entire season, in the regular season, when we were seeing fighters up to now. And one of the doubts that I had for Yangon Galacticos is very similar to one that I had for TL, is that Han is such a good utility jungle that we might be seeing more of the utility jungles instead of it. Fanny and Lingban, I think now we're going back to that. The Freya's left open though, so Yangon Galacticos will just build from there. They pick up the Freya, it's a good flex pick. They've also already taken out one of the counters for it, the Phoveus.
Yep.
So now it's open anywhere. Now Pro, do they go for the straight up counter against the Freya? Do they pick it up?
Let's see if they do. Are they going to double down on the utilities? You still have the Nolan.
Hello, what's up, Shub? Nice to see you.
But then what
was
happens if
quick.
you pick the Nolan early, you show it up, and then suddenly you're going through a very aggressive Freya. You're up against.
Is my lighting okay?
Things like a Kai might still be available, but a Valentina as an option for these.
Is this nice where I put it? Where I put myself?
Continues. Now
Or do I have to change my
of Yangon and taking away some comforts? They've taken
my
away comforts
position
from
of
their
my
own
camera?
mid. The mid laner for Yangon has only played 2 heroes this tournament, Gord and Eudora.
Exactly, massive pivot for Pro. We're talking about doubling down in the meta game. They might still do that with the Nolan Red 3, but before they do that, they steal away. They deny some of these big picks for Yangon Galacticos. Han, game 1, beat Pro with a Fredrin Gord. They take away the Guinevere, anticipating the Fredrin Red 3 from Pro with the Juicin in mid.
And the Cho is also a hero that they've won a game with. They're 1-0 on a Cho.
This is looking interesting.
And
This is
going
looking
back to what's
interesting,
worked, I mean, you
folks.
come up with a game plan. This looked good for us.
Interesting.
You take something away.
Does
I
go
like
up
this
draft though.
already.
Okay.
As much as you want to try and escape from utilities and junglers in the meta, sometimes you can just take away.
But if I put myself here, I look so weird.
A few months ago,
Then I have
Guinevere
to
Baxia, welcome back
not
to the
remove my
utility
background,
junglers.
but blur it.
Only when Hirara, Fanny, and Ling are banned do we get to see these heroes, man.
Yeah, what I mean,
Just,
it'll be like that.
I like what Yangon Galacticos are doing, especially for game
Bro, I
number
couldn't do
1, like, they're trying to
predictions
get
because I was
momentum,
just
they
like,
want
I
to
was
stick to
genuinely
comfort,
taking a rest
so
day
they
for
just
myself
ban it
because I was so
out.
occupied.
And now,
But if you ask me
let's
for
talk
my
about
predictions,
later
I think
on, see
Aurora
the
should
blue
win
back
this
coming
whole
out again. It
thing.
really just seems like we're
Personally,
replaying
I want
the
Aurora to
meta
win
of
because I don't want a
Wild all
Southeast
over
Asian
again.
team to win. I
Again,
wanted
feel
to
like
expand
we have
about
to somewhat thank
oh,
Team Falcon's
away
meta for
from
this
Southeast
because they're
Asia.
the
You know what I
only
mean?
team that banned out both Ling and Hirara blue side, and we saw how that led to their game. It led to
So, yeah.
going back to the utilities.
I would say that's
going
my
back to the
take.
tanks
That's
in the
my
jungle.
really good take
But
on it.
you still have the new elements you have to take into consideration. Esmeralda, Mathilda especially would be a nightmare to deal with for
That's
that
a good
Gord.
shit.
Seems like Pro
So yeah.
and Yangon
No,
are both
this
gonna be
one-
front to back,
this
with
one is Pro
Yangon having
Esports.
more options to break the formation of Pro.
Exactly. I think it's for Pro a little bit more front to back. They really want to play around that Gord.
I want
so
Pro
think
to
the carry
win.
Here would be a very, very good man on top of the Esmeralda. Phoveus, Esmeralda, both already counters to the Freya. The carry is just another cherry on top just to give Freya a little bit more space in the goal if he does go there, or even in XP, right? Because you want to have a Purify here against this lineup. You don't want to go Vengeance against a Chogord Baxia on the Freya.
Ooh,
But they banned the Sora.
They take away the Sora as an option. I believe that is... Oh, yeah, that's one of the notes that I have here for Pro. Watch out
These
for
two
their
teams are the best
Sora
for the unique
in
drafts.
the
Yeah,
EXP lane.
I wouldn't
So
say
they pick up the
unique,
Moskov.
but like I would say so much more micro heavy. But now Pro Esports want to play macro all of a sudden.
Enough options for dive, and they say, why not more? Let's pick up the Claude. And I think a very solid roamer with Revitalize might be good here.
Is my lighting
Relevant
okay,
is
guys?
Still up for grabs.
I
though
didn't
I'm
blur
not a
the
big fan of
background
it
and
knowing how
nothing.
much
I could
poke
turn
there is
off.
on Pro.
Yeah.
Especially with the Cho early
I
bio
could
as well.
turn
so
this
we might just
on.
be seeing.
I was watching the whole thing, so it's not like I missed anything. So yeah, we'll be back in some time. No worries, no worries.
We'll see. We'll see here. Claude also a character that Yangon have won with and Pro Esports have lost with, so they don't
Yeah, let's go,
really
baby.
care too much that the Claude is there, but it is that dive that's going to pressure the Gord. How can they deal with this? Keep that front to back you were talking about, Mirko. What pick works well to help?
Carmilla.
Wow.
I mean, if we're talking punishing front to backs, punishing team comps that rely on sticking together.
I tried
that's a
Carmilla,
pretty
it
good
works.
pick.
But I don't know if it works
Theoretically, just
here.
looking at everything on paper, I love what Yangon Galacticos have drafted here.
So much AoE as well.
So much AoE that Carmilla is going to give a lot of headaches for Pro if ever they cannot get good momentum to start with, because if things are even and Yangon can play a normal team fight to Pro Esports front to back.
Yo, and Leo's
Yangon
casting
will
today too.
continuously tear through them.
And technically, we were talking about Blink already, right? Earlier on, how did they win, dominate MSL Myanmar? It was through Blink getting his picks, random picks, cheesy picks.
I don't even know how
It
many
was the
people are
Hellcat, it
watching,
was
to
more
be
damage
honest.
oriented, but now we get to see a little bit more of
Oh, 5 is good enough. Good work.
She has a lot of damage just putting it down there.
Good work. Carmilla could work, but apart from Carmilla, I think
Ooh, just doubling down on early game snowball, trying to contest those neutral objectives, kind of dictating the pace of those early neutral objectives.
Early stun, maybe level 4 ult from Gord could get a pick. Pressure from Cho and Yuzhong rounds it out. How do you feel about it, Rimmark?
Oh, sorry, Felix loves the Yu Zhang. Has been one of his best picks historically. Plus,
very true, very true.
To watch out for that Petrify. A lot of execution, little things you gotta watch out for in the early to mid game, especially for Yangon, because that's their window. If they get to succeed in their window, they're gonna.
It's fine, bro.
Right through.
I barely stream Paro, so whenever I do it comes.
But again, I ask this question: will it be a rerun or a remake? Will we see the same result in YG?
Yo, what's up, Miwanding? Nice to see you. That means my algorithm is starting to spread out. That's good.
It has as we get this set underway. It's going to be Naisu on the cast alongside Leo. Welcome back, buddy.
And here we go. We waited a couple days leading into the knockouts, and now it's finally here. This is the best part of the tournament, and we get to see what adjustments have been made for our team. Starting off with Yangon Galacticos and Pro Esports. Leo, welcome back. We missed you, man. We're jumping into this one.
Mingalaba and Homoy Mao to all of the Cambodian and Burmese fans watching. This is the best of 5, and the action starts now. Neither side, I'd say, has clear mid-prio, because early on, you see a Carmilla, you think it's safe, and then you stay there maybe 2 seconds longer, and then she deals a lot of damage next thing you know.
What up, Cherry? Nice to see you.
You know, that curse of
I just took a break yesterday and the day before, and back at it today.
Could make this so deadly again, fighting
So
around.
I think today's probably going to be my last break, and then I go to work from tomorrow, like fucking full-time work, apart from your streaming and casting. But yeah, I was enjoying myself the previous week. Your stream and me active with YouTube is like 1 in a million now. I know, right? You got to make sure it happens, bro. Turn that bell notification on, bell icon, bro. I've been putting in some work for my YouTube, but then I haven't been putting work for my streaming, so I haven't treated the streaming properly. If I do, I know it'll grow, but
same thing. Hold on, bottom lane.
I don't know. I just couldn't.
Rockin' the Purified dueling against 2, you were saying.
Okay. To go back to where
new sound effects will be great. But yeah, he was telling me about it. Let's see.
Solution. Just ban out those assassins.
If you guys remember, Miracle is trying to copy. Remember,
you know, the Ling, the Harara,
get the Barrett sound effect. You know what I mean?
And I'm wondering if that'll be the case, just because again, it's the nature of the best of 5. You've got some variations you can go through, especially game 1 and game 2, depending how this series goes. But so what you
whoa, Ying, what are you doing?
Slower paced game. Because of the nature of the jungle.
Lower the game volume a bit? Okay.
You know, the fact that it's Guinevere. Oh, hold on, Han.
Oh, sorry, I'm feeling coming in.
Oh my god, first blood. Just when I turned it to lower down the volume, bro?
Out of the equation for Yangon early on. Turtle spawn.
No, okay. No, Sai, you're not late. I just started. I think it's because like I haven't.
Really good setup. And this is why they were saying,
I guess I have been inconsistent, so I can't stream every day, bro, because I get so tired from work and I just lose motivation to do it. But also at the same time, if I do, I know it'll be good. Probably stream, like playing the games instead. I have been casting quite a lot.
That Purify, man.
Like I've been casting ML, and I've been casting Call of Duty. That's right. I did some Call of Duty cast. I'm casting Pokemon, right? Oh, PP. I've been doing those 3. I got offered a Roblox one recently, but I have to think about it and see the schedule. So I guess I'm doing alright, touch wood, but it's just one odd event, so they're trying me out. So I've been trying to focus on that and learn more about the games and stuff, like especially like Call of Duty. Excuse me, I could see something happening in that. Whom you're supporting in this game? I think Pro Esports. But I think Yangon will win this. I want to see some heavy micro shit, you know. I don't want to see this macro. I mean, of course I want to see macro, but I don't want to see this boring Boxia come out again. So I don't know why. Pro Esports, maybe they get something else out after winning the game, but they're not going to beat Yangon Galacticos in like a slow-paced game. Pro Esports should just pick up the pace, pick up the tempo, which they're not doing.
You know, in time, I guess, with San there on the gourd, just because of how quick.
Oh, okay. There's a glitch. I didn't even know that. Yeah, Roblox cast, bro. Probably, yeah. That's in Spanish.
Across the map, you can see though how quickly they're actually rotating.
But yeah, the Roblox cast would be crazy.
If you're pro esports,
I got offered though. I got offered
he's got to be able to go ahead and
in Spanish too. So just like,
and
but you know, like balancing that, trying to get some content out.
For Saw now too on this court, so if he's able to get stacks.
Also, I'm trying to get like the, I'm trying to get more American tournaments in my hand too. Is that Carmilla? Yes, Amelia, that's a Carmilla. Can you explain about Carmilla pick? Okay, listen, Carmilla is like is a great pick when teams want to play front to back, right? When you say front to back, you have two backline, basically your marksman, your mage, and everyone else dives. In this case, the Gord is the backline. Oh wait, Ying. Oh, Black Dragon. Oh, what is that? Stun and flicker too, but they didn't get their entry. Han got it, but he's still alive. He takes one down. Sorry, and Felix goes. Oh no, he doesn't. He gets the kill instead. Oh wait, he does go down. Coily's cooked. Bro, Yangon are good. Yangon take this series. Yangon will win this. Yangon will win this.
Kills already after the second turtle. Looking for Saw. Another choke down.
This is what I'm talking about. If you're pro esports, don't lose your identity. Your identity is playing so aggressive, playing early, and now you're playing like the game that TLPH wanted to play. Play that slow style, you know. You're not gonna get it.
Who has the Sky Piercer? Coily jumps in, finds Kaiser. Kaiser will still.
But yeah, basically it punishes the front to back lineup. So basically, if you dive, the blink can go in with a Carmilla, and then that, you know, the ult. I forgot Curse of Blood, yeah, and then boom.
This is what we're talking about. The threat, that AOE threat of this lineup, that is there for Yangon Galacticos. So
that's they're gonna get cooked. That's the idea. They're gonna get cooked when that happens. But that's why they double down. That's why they went for the Yu Zhong instead of going like a frontline guy, so they can just go dive instead of playing front to back. So only Sa is the back line, and the rest dive with them. So that makes sense to you, you know.
They decide to be conservative and say, nope, we're gonna spread the goods.
Yeah, this is
I've been missing a mod, bro. I'm not gonna lie, my mods have been like no one's there. I'm too lazy to take out all the hate chats because like they give engagement anyway, so I just leave it. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know Spanish? Yeah, I do. Sí, hablas español. I know Spanish, I know French. I was invited, I was contacted about French casting for MSC, but I think they canceled the last minute. Oh, Blazing Duet from Sanji. So yeah, last minute Moonson canceled it, and then I got to, and then I was contacted about Hindi, so I was happy about doing Hindi anyway. So yeah. I really want Pro to win. We will like KRONOS. Yeah, exactly, bro. My reactions are crazy, bro. In Hindi stream too. My Hindi casting is funny. My watch parties are funny. Oh, PP. Nice way of the drag with a flicker too, but the Valkyrie is sent straight to the back line, so Sa is cooked. But no, Xing has to go back, and now Sa can no gush though. Oh, Yangon Galacticos, they're so good at doing the front to back. Bro, that's crazy. They went front and they went back like crazy, bro. Crazy. Yangon are gonna win this. Sicilian would have been nice with Carmilla. Sicilian is Carmilla's second half. Everyone knows that. But unfortunately not. And you can't play Sicilian in this current meta. It's so, you need to play so fast. You need to play so high tempo. Sicilian is too slow. By the time bro has some damage, the game is over. English or Spanish? French. Bomade. I don't know. Yeah, Carmilla read Carmilla. To deny the front to back possibilities, to deny pro esports from playing slow. They can play aggressive, and don't forget guys, Carmilla is a hella tanky too. I bet Leo is not coming for. Oh shit. KRONOS, general question, which team are you rooting for now, as two of our favorites are out? Okay, look. Of course I was rooting for True Rippers because I'm Indian. And then I was rooting for Team Liquid because I'm just a Liquid fan. But when Entity 7 was playing Liquid, I was like, if Liquid lose, it's got to be Entity 7, and I knew it wasn't gonna happen. But Entity 7 pulled up, and I was so happy because I'm a you know, Americaster. But also at the same time, I started my MPL journey from Latam, right? So they gave me the opportunity to showcase myself, and when the time's there, I will support them. And I did. They won. I got excited. So against Pro Esports, I was supporting them. They lost. So technically, now, according to me at least, the favoritism part of it is gone, right? My favoritism part, which I had to do, like, it was like the bias that I would have had is gone. Apart from maybe Onyx, right? Because I just I like Kyrie winning it, just nice. Keller winning is nice, but it's not that crazy like for Team Liquid. The you know, the love that I have for Team Liquid, not Liquid PH in general, but Liquid in general. You know what I mean? So I would say right now, Aurora, bro. You know why Aurora? Because I want a Western team to win. I don't want a Southeast Asian team to win. Because the game's gotta grow. The game's really gotta grow. And if it keep... Oh, Sado, bro. Sanji's in the back getting one after another. Oh, no. Pro Esports getting overwhelmed. But yeah, basically, I want a Western team to win so that other regions, like... Amer region gets more investment, right, from orgs and stuff. They can see like, hey, yo, like, we can actually beat Southeast Asian teams. And also because Aurora will go into M8 as champions of the MSC. So they will have the opportunity to finish a golden road in their own hometown. You know what I mean?
You can already see it. The follow through off of the setup is what's working so well. Now, Lord.
Yangon Galactic's gonna win. Let's see. Ooh! The Sky Piercer tackle. Sumaru Sauce survived? Boily is hella tanky, man. But yeah, KRONOS, what can we expect the new heroes in this meta? Which new heroes?
Is their turret fallen? Bottom lane shield goes down too. This is defensive Black Dragon form.
Okay, they can use it. Swinging around. Sario and Felix trying to help here.
Felix survives, but
I wanted to make a hero tier list, but I couldn't. I guess I will.
have fallen to try and defend.
They'll take this last turret here.
For rank too.
Pete jumping in with that concealed. Just wants to get them off of this. They don't want this game to end just yet. Can they hold this base defense? They've got a wave down bottom.
Ooh.
Another Valkyrie's descent. PPP not strong.
See, the Freya is too strong, bro.
And there's a Gush trying to kick him out. And there's a massive
Freya too strong. Oh, look at Sanji.
right here, right now. One small minion followed by a wave.
Yangon are too good. What was the gold lead? 10k?
Such a quick victory here for Yangon Galacticos.
It was tickling Blink. Exactly, and Carmilla is super tanky.
It just feels like they switched the switch to go, man. They went on go very quickly.
What do you mean the KRONOS curse is real? Stop it.
Struggled to find a way.
Jerry, no, bro, don't say that. Aurora to win tomorrow.
To that mobile circle.
Tactically, which team should I win? I root YG. In this series, yeah, YG, I guess. Tactically, still Aurora. They figured out the meta the earliest, the quickest, and it's really fun to see that.
Early on allows the Claude to scale up much faster. But it wasn't even just that. It was just the great team fighting that was on showcase here from Yangon Galacticos in game one.
Every game is 11-12 minute game, or it's like 20+ minutes, guys.
They lost more turtles than they took, but
I feel bad for Pro Esports. Why did they lose their identity just when it's fucking like a
and this is
knockout match?
interesting too, just because, you know, first, I guess debut pick for Carmilla, you kind of wonder, what did she do? Well, Blink is that guy. He's that roamer to be able to go ahead and pull out some of these hero picks that are unique. And it's very unique to Yangon Galacticos because I know it's mentioned too, he does play a roam Hellcurt and he can play this roam Carmilla, and you see this work so well. Again, look across the board. A lot of these members of Yangon Galacticos didn't even die. And that's just how well protected and team fighting centric they were to allow this to happen in such a quick manner here. So again, a very quick game one. Even with this different, bringing out some utility junglers here, it all worked out. So let's go ahead and throw it over to the studio to break down our game one.
GG Aurora, bro, you and SRG. SRG, I had a feeling they go, bro. That's fine.
Early on and super convincingly, we talked about the Undying.
Bro, Freya should get banned. Freya is super strong. I'm not gonna lie, Freya is like fucking broken. I asked Akashi, like the Entity 70 XP laner, about like, bro, did you guys like prepare for Liquid so much? He's like, bro, they just let Freya open. And if you leave Freya open, you're gonna get your ass whooped. And that's what happened here again.
We told you so, but we told you so. It's exactly as we saw it and read it in the draft.
Why is Mirko wearing a chef coat?
Where they're deathless, and the formation breaking that Yangon Galacticos has with their lineup just was too deadly to deal with for Pro.
I think even if the front to back worked well, even if Pro Esports, were able to execute it properly, the Carmilla was already a good enough answer to deal with it. And again, it just comes down to the drafts. I think for YG, they were prepared for everything.
Thoughts on Demon Kite to RRQ? See, bro, I'm an RRQ fan. Okay, when it comes to if there's RRQ over everyone. That's what I am. Because I've been watching RRQ like since M1. And now Demon Kite to RRQ is good. But then every fucking year, you put your hopes and dreams, you put all the guest coins, you put your house on RRQ to win the whole fucking thing, and then they choke when it matters the most. So even though I know they lose, that's the thing. Even though I know they will lose, I will still put my money on RRQ every fucking time. And guess what? Every fucking time I'm disappointed. Every time I'm heartbroken. Demon Kite goes in, super excited. Guess what happens during the season? I get my heart fucking broken every single time. Yes, I love the fact that Demon Kite's an RRQ, but guess what? I'm gonna get my heart broken again. But it's okay. It's that kind of a relationship I have with RRQ. It's the same kind of relationship I had with RCB. For those of you guys who don't watch cricket, it's in the IPL. Royal Challengers Bengaluru. It's my hometown, my team. 16 fucking years I supported them, and every time they lose. Every time. But finally, the day I leave the city and live in another country, they fucking win. Like, what the fuck is going on, you know?
Was just left unchecked, and you could tell
it happened to me again, like BFC Bengaluru Football Club. The season I was there, right, second place. The year I left, first place in the ISL. Like, what's going on? I went to Milwaukee, right, in America. I lived there that season. We reached the semifinals of the Eastern Conference. The next year I left, they fucking won the NBA.
It's so good because it worked out so well in the end, right? Out of all the utility,
same thing with the Houston. Same thing with Texas. I was living in Texas that season. The baseball team. I forgot the Houston something. The baseball team. They didn't win shit. Red, I don't know, something. It's not the Red Star. I forgot what the Houston team is. Somebody Google it and tell me. There's a Houston baseball team, okay? The year I was there, they didn't win shit. The year I left, they fucking won it.
As she collapsed onto her ult to be able to get quick knockup, so they had a lot of synergy there.
I started to lose my mind, you know what I mean?
Gideon saying this just works too easy, and I think that again needs to be where Pro Esports.
Oh yeah, the season and then I come to Leeds, right, in the UK. I'm there in Leeds. They reached the semifinals of the championship, right? The playoffs. They reached the semifinal. They get knocked up. The year I left Leeds to come to Manchester, they fucking win and they win the championship and they come to the Premier League, or at least they qualify for the Premier League.
So I mean, we got this right now. Hold on. Hey, hold on. There you go. All right. So firstly,
bro, it's happened so many times. Like I've lost my marbles about it. So I just like fuck this shit.
On utility, or not purely, but you are more comfortable on utility. Force it out. It's completely fine to actually force it out. You ban the Fanny, you ban the Ling, but it's also, I gotta say, the response from Pro, I think they panicked a little bit. Seeing the Fanny and the Ling, they wanted
leave Earth, the world peace would be restored, whatever.
Have like a deny pick over with the gourd.
Bro, World Cup supporting Portugal, they fucking got knocked out. I didn't watch the game, they won. And then I watched the game, they lost. And then I support England. The Mexico game we won because it was absolutely fantastic. And then in the semifinals, I go to the pub and to watch again with England beat Argentina. They fucking lost. What's going on? I can't be that much of it can't be that much of bad luck, bro.
Young on Galactico's side. So again, it was the Freya first pick into these two picks starting it up. And this basically locks you in to a front to back, complete front to back. Nothing you can do about it, right? Because you have to play for your gourd. You have to play for your Cho and use that mid prio. But with the Fredrin, number one, you wouldn't even be able to utilize that mid prio too much unless you control neutral objectives. And that's why the Guinevere was just so good here. This forced the Baksha pick. This forced...
Bro, I'm a Madrid supporter, bro. I love Madrid. Don't tell me that's the one club that doesn't disappoint. But the past 2 years, yeah, it has been shit. I'm not gonna lie, but I've been supporting Madrid every fucking year. I've been a Madrid fan since 2004, I would say, when Raul was still there. I used to watch Raul, bro. Raul was crazy. And then I watched the Kaká transfer. I watched the Ronaldo come in. Supported more. Iker Casillas was one of the reasons I started watching that. So yeah. Chrono Baguettes indeed.
That's why their only solution to the problem was the Yuzong pick, which was, in my opinion, not that bad considering their circumstances. That was their last pick to basically say, all right, the only way we win this game is if we snowball hard from the start. And it looked pretty good at the start.
Please don't support Aurora tomorrow, bro. I'm supporting Aurora tomorrow, bro.
Position still had one win condition. It was just playing that front to back, even with that early kill.
Look, don't compare me to all of them, Amelia. Don't compare me to them. Don't compare me to them people. No chance.
We mentioned about the draft, even leading into this one. All right, so I need you this time around.
Man, look at the teamwork here.
Yeah, it's all teamwork up here.
And you're leaning. No one's standing or anything. We're like composed to start off knockout stages. I like this.
So just two moments here that really stood out for me. It's how Pro Esports really managed this first fight. Once that first fight wants to play out. Oh, what's happening here? Hey. What's happening? Okay, we can just go ahead and look at this. All right, so you see how we go back to it once again real quickly. Sa left behind. That is when you're going up against a lineup that wants to dive and you have one major damage dealer in the early game. I feel like they also put too much value on their Moskov being able to be a major presence in terms of the damage. Look what happens to Sa. Once their formation is broken like that, they got no damage. No matter what kind of combo that you get, you already have heroes.
Guti was underrated 100%. Guti was so underrated, bro. Guti was so good.
It's not gonna be a good time.
You know who else was underrated? Ricardo Carvalho. He was goated, bro. What a defender. I mean, when he joined Madrid, he was on his last legs for sure, but what a goal. No, wait, was that Madrid or Chelsea? I don't remember. I think from Chelsea to Madrid, so yeah. But he was goated, bro. Ricardo Carvalho, really good. Dude, are we getting a spot in M Series? Yes, we will, Cherry. I'm telling you guys, look, you guys come here all the time, and I tell you, we'll get a spot in M Series. I told you that a long time ago. But when I get like lots of viewers, then I like, you know, so people don't go and click me and all that shit. But yeah, it's fine. Did you see Odyssey after last stream? Yes, no, I did not. I'm alone at home right now. My girlfriend's not here. She's back in India. My parents were here. They left. My brother's was here. He's gone to work. So I'm like, I've been alone since yesterday. So, since not yesterday, Monday, I would say. So I've just been fucking chilling. Today's Wednesday. But I have been watching a lot of movies and documentaries, so I'm not gonna lie. I watched Ready or Not 2 yesterday. I watched the Inevitable Defeat of Mr. and Pete. You guys should watch that. That's a really good movie. But yeah, I'll probably... Do you think Bayern would make Alicia transfer to Madrid? I don't think so. My best friend's a Bayern fan, and I don't give two shits about it. I like Bayern too, but it's nice to banter them. Let them keep Alicia and then lose. That'll be a nice story to watch. India's M8 with KRONOS casting? Yes, sir. Galactic Destroyer, that's the goal.
But again, he's working against, like you guys had said,
I would love to be cast in M8. Not just wildcard, main stage too, you know what I mean? I don't want to just be doing like fucking wildcard. But yeah, I could start with wildcard, of course.
Could do in that early game. Mentioning this matchup, starring on Felix and Ying. Felix 4-0 again. Several members. I think it was 4 by the time I looked at it in the green room. It might have been 3 or stayed 4 that did not die.
Why is everyone doing this after Faker? They need to find new poses.
Strong side lanes with the utility in the center. Even though Han went down 3 times, they're fine with it because their Freya's untouched, their Claude is untouched, their Juicin was ripping.
Spider-Man released in India on 30th, and I'll watch it first day. I heard the tickets are super expensive. Is it that tomorrow, by the way, for Spider-Man? Oh yeah, I need to do a Marvel movie marathon to catch up to Spider-Man so I can watch it. Wildcard would be a great start. Yeah, I know. Wildcard would be a great start. Oh no.
Some of those assassins, if you leave it open, the Fanny again, we've seen from Han as well.
It's not lagging, is it, guys? Okay, back. Okay, it lagged for a second, but we're back. It lagged for a second, but we're back. I don't know why it lagged for a second.
You mean the fact that Rhino Day is available?
I know, it's a very common pose.
I mean, that's been the whole.
Wildcard would be a great start. Yep.
Basically, yeah, YG won game 1, but Rhino Day is here. New interactive effects. Grab those emotes, spam them to show your support, whether it's YG, whether it's Pro Esports, whether it's MSC in general. I love MLBB being so proactive about.
Is this camera nicer? Or do you guys like the other one?
Thing to see. Mirko, back to you.
So again, for Pro, it's just understanding your identity, playing with it, right? You don't win championships by playing something that is completely...
Exactly. See what I'm saying? I'm saying the right thing. Pro esports have lost their identity.
Comfort, and comfort for them is clearly assassins, man. They cannot play that front to back composition. They need Coily on a carry. They need... Hey, I love you too, man. Thank you so much. God. All right, but yeah, play that aggressive game. Control the tempo. Dictate it. Go crazy.
Yeah, you get I Love Miracle.
Where's the ranking sound?
I get...
Did someone put I love Mirko? What the fuck?
Everybody loves Renmar.
Yeah, sure. Get...
Hate it, man. Thank you so much. Cannot play that front to back composition. They need Coily on a carry. They need... Hey, I love you too, man. Thank you so much. God. All right, but yeah, play that aggressive game. Control the tempo. Sling was I'm guessing it's Fanny.
It was something Ixia.
Probably need to watch Punisher soon. Nah, I'm not watching Punisher now. That's too much. This year, Madrid is looking honestly good with Jose Mourinho back. Yeah, Jose Mourinho is back. I like the midfield that's looking super strong. I like the fact that Bernardo Silva is there, but I think Bernardo Silva has to play every single game. Not from the start. I think from halfway through the season, he will be so much of a clutch player. I think the problem will be if Valverde doesn't play well, he will be replaced by Bernardo Silva. And they play a similar style. So I think if Tchouaméni doesn't play well, then Valverde takes Tchouaméni's place and Bernardo Silva goes there, or it'll be vice versa. But I don't see how you, if you remove Valverde, that'll be like a massive problem.
And this is where it'll be confusing for pro esports, right? Because I know exactly what Young Galacticos are doing now. They're banning out the Ling, they're banning out the Marcel. I think the Fanny will come next.
Yeah.
And
bro, everyone left. What the hell, bro? It's okay, bro. People come and leave, Cherry. You're fine. I'm used to it by now. I'm genuinely just watching the games. It becomes two all of a sudden. Like, what the fuck?
This is the Fanny ban, and then pro are just going to be forced into either Hirara or Freya. I don't think you want to let go of the Freya.
Yeah. But then I think it's also a tough call for pro because they know that the Esmeralda is going to be coming through. Oh, they banned it out.
The Fanny. Oh, that's what they want. Okay, wow, Yangon.
Wow.
All right, so we saw Yangon play a little bit more into the utility. Let's see if they're going to whip out the assassin through the...
Bernardo won't be a regular. We'll see. We'll see, Galactic Destroyer.
And then Fanny red 3 here, no?
Yeah, Eudora will be good. Belleric will be good. I think I want to see them consider... I was about to say Selena, but all right. Eudora's not bad, too.
Oh.
Barrett's early on.
2-0 on Barrett so far. YG have played him twice. They've won twice with him.
I love the...
Stream is just a byproduct? What do you mean stream is a byproduct?
Especially in this situation, just creates so much confusion for pro because they themselves banned out the Uranus. It looked like they wanted to get their hands on the Barats. But even if pro go for an Esmeralda, something of a counter against the Barats, this is still a flex pick knowing Young on Galacticos. They could put it into the hands of Han. So now as pro, you don't know what to go.
Right. Yeah. I think if I'm pro, I'm looking at what could you pair up with the Barretts and the Matilda. Does Yangon really want to play Matilda roam and then Eudora mid? If pro's idea to that is the answer is no, then expect that this Barretts is going EXP.
A safe choice for pro right now. Oh, I was going to say, the safe choice would be a Lilia to have a way to deal with the Barats anywhere it goes, but they instead go for the Selena and the Belleric. This should be where the Fanny comes around, right? There's not a lot of crazy lockdown. They can ban it out later, like a Moscow ban.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about something like a Badang showing up. The only thing that pro esports could come in through a surprise is if that Barretts is going EXP. One very old answer to that is to rock a Cho in the EXP so that you get that pick off up against that Fanny.
You just want to watch the matches in free time. You don't care about how many people see it. So basically a byproduct. Yeah, sort of, I would say.
This is Fanny. Pro esports.
I mean, if I grew in it, it would be awesome, to be honest. I wanted to grow. I wanted to put in regular stuff, but then it doesn't pay my build, so I can't do it. If I lived in India, I'd stream every fucking day. Like, I'd find time to stream every day, you know, but build here too much, bro, so I have to pay rent. Coily probably played the best Ling this tournament. Ling is either perfect or mediocre, and man, Coily played it crazy. Yeah, Coily played Fanny crazy too, but then they don't have any macro with it. It just sucks, to be honest. But yeah, folks, make sure you like if you're joining the stream. Don't forget to like. We got like 14 likes. Let's try and hit 100 today.
This blue could be roll, it could be XP. This Barats could be XP, could be jungle. I don't think we can say it's gonna go gold, huh? That's out of the equation. But they ban out the Fanny, so pro respecting that. Knowing Young on Galacticos, though, again, there's still that possible Nolan. That's a good pick against the Hirara as well.
And it'll be good. You have a very strong EXP in the Barretts. You have a very annoying Roam in the Glue. They ban out the Fanny and Harley. If ever they do want to lean towards playing the Assassin, this Nolan will be fine.
Just go for the gold lane, reveal your cards there, leave the Barats as a question mark for pro to deal with all the way to the end right now. So safe gold laner, I'd say just take away the Moskov, right? Especially because you have a glue, but they go Claude again.
they're brave with it. I think maybe that's a little bit more of a, I want to say it's ego, but Sanji's feeling it. He's feeling it.
I mean, he did have like a pretty good game in game one. I just said pretty good. I don't want to compliment him.
I'm betting on Pro. Grisel, nice to see you. I want to see Pro win too. Like, it's good micro, you know what I mean?
A comfort pick. It's available.
Marino's from Portugal, but why didn't he coach Portugal national team? Because they didn't offer him the job.
There you go.
Yeah, Pro ends up with the Moscow again.
Where does Kronos live? I don't live in India, bro. I live in Manchester.
Let's see if maybe a quick little adjustment.
But I am from India.
It's enough. I wonder if they have room to put this Belleric in the EXP instead and then pick for a different roam pick. But no matter the permutations you think about, Yangon is going to walk away with a great advantage.
Lapu
An old
Lapu.
favorite, Lapu Lapu in the EXP.
You gotta be really smart with that Lapu Lapu.
Matilda here?
He's gonna have to come clutch before the Detonus welcome, before the big chomp. There you go. So last, what was that? Baksha, it is Baksha. All right. YG. Last pick.
Matilda?
The Barat's gonna go into the jungle. They pick up the Nolan here and try to bully the Hirara.
Yeah, this is a fast clearing jungler.
I think just get Matilda here.
Good time. The lack of
You need the front line, you need the heals.
the ultimate of the Belleric and
You don't have a lot of wave clear in the mid lane though, so I think that will be struggling. So probably Nolan.
5v5s up against
Yeah, I think Nolan looks better. But if you want to wait it out after, if you can tank the snowball, no, they don't. They go for Suyo. What the fuck?
Wait,
Isn't that kind
this one,
of
guys? Is it
it's kind of weird?
that is weird.
What the bro? What the fuck?
for YG?
I love the draft. The Suyo though. This is a
What the fuck? Like what the fuck? Why the Suyo here?
really something that you can.
It's weird.
Guaranteed snowball now. Those nerfs to
That's fucking weird.
skill
Yeah.
will hurt him quite a bit in the farming department as well.
And they got like a Belleric plus Selena. Like that's not something you want. No,
Against the Harara with the Suyo.
I don't fucking know what the Suyo's doing over there, guys. See the fucking fraud pick over there. Not gonna lie, that's an absolute fraud of a pick.
And as always with every Barrett's pick, that's the X factor.
All right, well, nice to Leo. Let us know what you think about this draft.
So yeah, Marino being Portuguese doesn't mean automatic. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Ayushman? Nice to see you here.
They definitely want a longer game here.
Pro's not a new team. Pro's been there in pretty much every single time, bro. Like, not every single time. Pro's not a new team, though. It's a Cambodian team. But for us, like, in the playoffs, it looks new, yeah.
It kind of fell off a little bit after the nerfs, but maybe this is one of those cases where, you know what, the Harara's got all this mobility. Let me just be this Suyo and try to match it.
Nice, so it's not just the fact that it's the Harara on the other side, it's the fact that Pro Esports are now playing with a more proactive lineup.
Yep.
I agree with Mirko, I agree with Renmar. Even Rainday knows that there's something up with this weird Suyo from out of nowhere.
Yeah, could definitely struggle, but it's one of those cases
Like, it's fucking weird. Look, even the casters are agreeing.
that they're really good at just playing as a team. You know, playing team-centric across the map is what has worked so well for them. And yeah, even if we look at the
Might be a comfort pick is what I'm thinking too.
we have to worry about.
But it's weird. Like, honestly, you should be able to play Nolan. If you want to go Assassin, Nolan was like the choice.
Claw's gonna scale up much quicker. You're much more deadly.
Or you could have just gone Matilda, put Barracks in the jungle.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at this Eudora. This is what I was gonna talk about.
Fucking A, look at the annoyance. Oh, 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 he got a double.
Eudora striking like lightning.
I don't even have to.
He got a double.
I was gonna say because I was gonna talk about the Eudora, man, and how good she's been in this tournament for MSC, but just in the meta in so far the past couple weeks even. And you see that, a double kill early on as we look at the replay brought to us by STC. Look at the damage you can do this early on. This is why we say it's kind of busted, man. I mean, and then the flicker forward to capitalize on the double. That's dirty.
You know, it was compounding effort. Oh, real quick, up top near the
Han's cooked. Yeah.
Burns him, the trade. Coily goes down. Ying gets it. Oh.
Etna's welcome. Boom.
One more, and there goes another. PPP. Double kill for Ying. Falls another time. Yangon are calling all the shots despite losing the retribution holder.
Oh man, it just got way worse here for Pro Esports. I'm so surprised they continue to hone in, double down on this. Sorry, I'm
Yo, why did Sariam Felix hold on to the turtle? He should have just let it go.
Sir, that's the first turtle going to Yangon.
Okay, so our whole concern with the Suyo isn't even the first point to worry about now for Pro Esports.
What?
Kaze just getting another kill off cam.
Yo, did he just one-shot the Lapu?
The killer. He is chasing Coily and Kozen's kill records from the groups.
He's taking him to the Thunderdome, man. I mean, there's something that you have to be concerned about. And it's just right now, it's all this Eudora in the hands of Kaise, because what is happening is her damage profile is already really great early on, especially when she hits level 2. You get one
that's done.
and you can almost, at this point, with this kind of lead, you can
Yo, Crazy Time, thank you so much for the membership, bro. Appreciate it. Much love.
You're even more of a threat.
Nice mount here, coming in. Han.
Oh, shit.
Scores another. Denton is welcome.
I thought Han should have got that one. I think they're going to give Han the Sky Piercer, aren't they?
Again,
He needs to snowball.
This might be another quick one. Coily forced.
Which draft is better? I like the Pro Esports draft. That Suyo makes no sense to me.
Heroes too for YG to go ahead and deal with.
Like, I get it. Why if you get the snowball, it's gonna be great. You have the poke in your team, but like, I don't like it. Honestly, it's too risky.
It just, that's enough verse.
But Pro Esports are not playing their game. Why are they playing so slow? Where's that fast gameplay? Yeah, full HP Lapu. That's crazy, bro. Rooting for your neighbor, YG?
But this is the hard part here, Leo. Is
Oh, their ego in them.
where is that opening? Where is that opportunity then for them to actually get something here? Because originally we thought it would be these arrows with the Selena, maybe the Belrix play.
I'd say it's off of a perfect arrow, which Sa hasn't yet found.
Yeah.
The best chances would have been before the turtle or during those early skirmishes, but I don't know, something about Sa and Young Galacticos being so far up front throws off the accuracy.
And you know what the problem is? Even if you land an arrow in your Sa and it's not Kaise, you're going to get stunned and bursted down anyway. So you have to be able to land it on the right target. And right now, that's Kaise, and he's playing so well.
Blink is running for it.
Around the team here. Second turtle up. They're going to fight for it.
Oh no, what the hell? Han got the turtle. Oh, nice stun by PP, by Coily. Coily's cooked. Bro, this Eudora is cooking. Kaise gets shut down. SOD.
And now there's a trade. Finally, Pro on the board.
3 for 1.
But the turtle still goes over to the Burmese.
Again, they got Kaise. They shut him down, but at what cost? You know,
That's not a good trade. Blink is go to bed. Yeah, Blink is playing really well on this glue.
Sky Piercer on Han. They build up forward more momentum in this game. You know, all this happening in a 4,000 gold lead at the 5-minute mark.
Oh shit.
Blink and the rest of the team are here.
Oh shit.
Deadly with a dangerous grass as well.
Coily.
Oh shit.
Takes a few glulings out on the way. 5.5 minutes in, Joseph. I gotta say, Sanji's been getting the gold lane experience once again.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. You can see that too, man. 1,000 gold ahead right now in that gold lane matchup. You know, he's just able to go ahead and hold his own, but just rely on the rest of the team.
Whoa, Sanji, why you doing that, bro?
He knows Kozen needs some more time.
He's so ego with him right now.
Build up on that Moskov, and right now he'll be playing that long lane, playing off the side of the map when it is objective time. But at least this next turtle.
Blink looks like the best player from YG. Not gonna lie. Moskov can't step up yet, bro. It's not even his time. He doesn't even have 2 items.
He looks to take down that tier 1 turret. They might just go for a swap here. Give up this turret.
It's Selena that needs to step up, to be honest. The Selena needs to land those arrows. Selena's not been landing arrows. And also, if she lands the arrows, it's either onto glue or Barrett. So it's not going to help. Coily's getting cooked, by the way. What the hell?
It seems to be Blink right now, but even with all these ults thrown out, Blink might survive. SOD sidesteps in, buys a little more time.
Finally, Jesus. That took a lot to take him down.
Respite for Pro.
Yeah, a bit of a baby step in the right direction that Pro Esports needs. Again, they need to slowly build up here in their own favor. And, you know, at some point, you just got to get what you can take.
Did he steal it? No, he didn't.
Is 2 levels up on Coily. Despite the man advantage for Pro, the retribution count is just so much higher. Look, Yangon will secure this easy peasy.
Yeah, even without Blink. You know, there's just too much of a threat right now for YG's lineup. And like you said, I think, you know, this is the big part. It's so much responsibility for Sa to land these arrows. You know, usually when we see these Selenas picked up so far throughout MSC, yeah, you're able to play around the arrows. You know, you're able to go ahead and follow through. But that's if you're not down so much in the early game. And so now
5K is too much.
Arrows, even if you land them, you don't essentially have
5K is too much, chat. What do you guys think? You guys think Pro Esports can make it? Ooh, did he try and steal it? No, he didn't.
To this point, still holding up almost 3 levels now.
The Eudora is scary as fuck.
Being threatened on the bottom side. Oh, both
I want to start playing ranked games with Eudora. Edith is low-key good right now for solo queue. Yeah, I get. Oh, Coily, what are you doing? Whoa.
Pursues Sever to take him down. Coily bites it.
And this is why it sort of made sense that the Suyo came through with the Hirara on the other side. At least in some way or another, you have some mobility options yourself to catch up after those iframes and Hirara's down.
The Selena is like rendered useless. The Selena hasn't done shit. I mean, Coily doesn't have a choice. He needs this guy Piercer, to be honest.
Just counts for Yangon either way, especially since Pro are down so much. And now, as you can see, Kaiser has taken a little bit of a back foot. Now maybe second or third prio when it comes to damage output. But the map has turned red, and when it's this down bad, the Selena has so much more to deal with, and PPP can only do so much. It's an honest tree, dude.
Yeah.
PPP can't threaten as much of a purified pop from Sanji as he used to in game 1.
There's none of that flicker combination, you know, that we usually see with Belrix, for example. You need the Revitalize here, though, too, because if you do break out into a team fight and they try to follow through, eventually...
Yangon are going to win this series. It could be a 3-0, guys.
Especially on that front line to help extend, because there is some potential there, just like we saw in the one previous fight with the Turtle, where Sarion Felix could burn a
Genuinely could be an easy 3-0.
and take out that option.
Holy shit. Fucking hell. Well, look at that crowd control. Jesus. He even uses ult, but for who? He's sorry, alright. He's sorry. He's cooked.
And now the Lord up next. Yangon Galacticos puts a black and purple jersey on it.
Man, stacks on stacks right now for the Suyo.
You can hear Leo was desperate to try and cast these games because he was injured. If you guys don't know, Leo got his hand broken, and then like you can hear and tell like, oh my god, he's doing this though. It's nice. He's excited. I'm glad he was able to do it. It's probably the only match where it could be a sweep. Yeah, I would say so.
As if talking about him in the instant replay wasn't enough, Han does it again.
5-1-5.
The penultimate hero of the M6 World Championships are back. 10K almost up, Joseph. 9,500 gold for Yangon Galacticos. They're about to pop so many holy shields, and the Lord isn't even halfway through the river.
Man, it feels like the 2 days that we had between groups and now knockouts has taken us back 2 months, you know, in terms of the meta.
2 years with Suyo.
2 years even, yeah, in some cases, because Suyo popping off this way, again, it takes the team to make it happen. Oh, again, a Queller, Soul Sever.
Oh, the Lord's gonna walk in so easy.
Now deal with his Lord. That's your front line.
Gonna crash in.
Bang.
Yangon Galacticos can force the issue here. They choose to take the disciplined route. No, he can just cancel this. He's fine.
Just throwing some dirt in the back there. Okay, they defend against the Lord. They lose a bit of that health on the turret.
Love the dedication, Punisher. Thank you, bro. I predicted 3-2 for YG, but looks like gonna be YG because Pro are not proing. Yeah, Pro look like, I don't know, bro. They look like MCL. What's the new thing called? What's the new MCL called, guys? I forgot what's it called. I know it's been a bunch of seasons, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about. They look like them. KRONOS, you're supportive for the next game, Vitality or Falcons? Ooh. Honestly, I wish both get knocked out, bro. I wish both get knocked out. Only cause I want a different team to win. I don't want a Southeast Asian team to win. So yeah, I would say maybe
with Eudora's superconductor.
Yeah, there's this.
Let's say if Vitality gets knocked out, then Indonesia and Philippines cannot get the Golden Road, right?
And that's just 2 of them. That's just
so.
Yeah. Again, Ying tanking it up.
Oh, flicker!
Oh my God! I just turned and I missed it.
To take root, and Han serves up another, gets another stack.
Yo, Blink flickered! Come on, Sanji. Is you want to go in? No. Oh, he does! He does what the Blazing doing. He still wants to go in. Ah, shit! That's so close. I like that Sanji want to go in. He does. It was a beautiful moment. There are some clock players who can't hold it, bro. I don't think clock players can hold it. So yeah, it was good.
Gold laner, but they will still be able to take this mid-base turret down.
Oh my, look at the veterancy, the wisdom of Yangon Galacticos. They could have forced it. Any other team who's this close to victory would have forced it, but nope, they saw the Lord. We'll take it slow, 10K up.
The Mbappe special? What is the Mbappe special, Cherry? Please enlighten me. I hope Spirit win tomorrow so we can see the Kryptonite Aurora or not. Yeah, I would say so.
They don't want the potential for Pro Esports to go ahead and steal the Lord from them. So they hold it on. It looks like
Oh, shit.
10,000
Bro.
Pro Esports is centering around the Lord. This might be one of
I
the
think
cases
next
where they
game,
just- trying to make a play happen here. Conceal going to be used by Blink.
I think if they ban out Selena, then Vitality will lose.
Felix back.
If Falcons ban Selena, Vitality will lose.
Tries to fight back. Sanji wailing away, gets knocked out by
If you don't let Moreno play his game, they will lose. Oh, nice SOD. They get themselves a Lord. YG gonna end this shit. Look at PP. He can't move. That's the Sky Piercer, alright.
Discipline on Ying doesn't force anything just yet.
Yep, Ying still has that ultimate available, so taking one down, he will be back up for this defense. But Lord's already secured here for YG. They've had complete control from the moment this game got underway.
Some respite, Joseph. A little bit of a silver lining for the Cambodian fans. Almost max stacks on Han. That's not it. What I'm trying to say is, Pro has come back from.
That's 70 stacks on a Sky Piercer, guys. That's insane.
Tooth and nail to take back that final moment. To try
Ooh, Detna's welcome to Flicker again. Boom.
Welcome from Ying. Coily goes down. Blazing the wet into the face. Felix
GG.
falls down. I'm not sure they can defend.
Oh, I'm not sure if they can, man. They still got a Lord to deal
They're
with here,
cooked.
and it's a fully stacked on 9-1 and 6.
Waves coming from all directions. PPP falls. Sanji takes
Ugh.
Lord underneath the
Base, right?
Down goes Cozen, and just like that, Yangon Galacticos at match point.
Mbappe, for example, nothing. Hey, yo, look.
But still,
Don't be talking about my Mbappe like that, okay? 3 golden boots in one season. No one's ever done that before.
Game 2, like they did in game 1. And they're pulling heroes that we're not used to seeing, man, the past couple weeks, the past couple months, but it's all executed so well from Yangon.
They're playing it really well.
They've dismantled what Pro understood of the metagame.
Yeah.
Piece for piece, role for role, lane per lane. They seem to be thrown back to a place in the metagame that all of us thought was dead and gone. Utility junglers, Suyo in the jungle against what? Meta stars such as Hirara, Belleric, and Selena.
Yeah. Again, one of the most impressive things about Yangon Galacticos and their trip here to qualify for MSC was just how adaptable, how versatile their draft was.
I know it's a
Coaching
meme.
staff behind them to go ahead and secure.
I know the meme. I know. I got a banner, bro. Because he's watching. I can't say bad about him. You know what I mean? He's watching. How did you guys not know that?
One of the difficult things when you're their opponent, how do you draft against that? Because even if you have some of these picks that you might not think come through, and it's executed in this manner, that's really.
A reporter asked what's Mbappe special. He said, "Oh yeah, that's the food, bro." So it's like, for example, it's nothing. It's just that he wanted to say something else. It's about the food. So yeah, exactly, bro. How do you not know the meme? I do know that one, bro. I understand the Mbappe. So it's basically from a clip where the reporter asked him, "What's the Mbappe special for dinner?" That's what the meme was. You gotta watch the whole thing. How do you think I'm not? No, I don't know the meme, guys. It's
These have not been long games.
Dictator's always watching.
Games that have been enjoyed by any pro esports fan, and it's because YG just looks so good.
They're simply better. Their understanding of the meta, their understanding of the draft, how they're playing together. They are more cohesive, everything. They're playing perfectly. Honestly, there's no way else to put it. They look way too good.
And it's not just the execution, it's the draft.
Yeah.
Marv's got a big pat on the back from all of us here on the panel, and obviously all the Yangon Galacticos fans, you know, all the Burmese people, just a crazy synchronized pat on the back. It's gonna hurt a lot for both those coaches, but wow, I'm just so surprised. Again, yes, there were some off-meta picks, but the way
The Dictator is watching, guys. You can't tell me the Dictator is not watching. I'm not gonna risk it.
Really smart
Can't risk it. Exactly. See, everybody knows. Everybody knows.
The Uranus band flexing it all the way to the end. We saw the Glue also flex on Red 3. These are just like, it feels like for them, they weren't just 2 steps ahead of Pro. They were 7 for no reason, just that number ahead.
Yeah, just said it. I agree with you because that's the indication of a team that's planned and then
Exactly. He said 7 because CR7.
And the Barats is a perfect example because that's a character, a hero that they've won every single game that they've played with. Now it's five times that YG have played Barats and won. So you do not want to let them through. But, you know, earlier on I mentioned Uranus. That's a character these both teams vie for. Well, that was banned, but then ended up not being an impact there. So maybe, again, having to look at the draft for pro esports.
Yeah, it seems like just when they think that they've come up with an answer to something or an answer that's yet to show up for a question that's yet to be asked. As Mirko mentioned, Yangon already knows, like, no, we're already at that point. We're already at the second phase of the draft. Just when you started, it's rare to see Barracks get picked up this early on, but this might be something that other teams might look into now, considering that for 2 games, one of the most iconic EXP laners in Cambodia, in Sori and Felix, got 2 very aggressive picks. Got the Yuzhong, now got the Lapu Lapu. He hasn't made his presence felt enough here, and that's not his fault. That's because Yangon keep drafting lineups and heroes that effectively take Sori and Felix out of the fight.
Mirko, how would you draft against YG?
Right now, I mean, it's
If this match ends with a sweep, the next match start early or schedule time. It'll probably start early.
Already have an answer, not to this, but
I think it should start
It
early.
just feels like for me, I mean, you can see the expressions as well of Cat God, that they're stuck in the group stage. They're still stuck in the group stage. They're still going for picks that are prio in the group stage, even picking up the Selena, the Belleric here after seeing the Eudora and the Barats early on. They really are stuck there. They're really stuck with the same picks, and they didn't evolve. We saw the last 2 days. I mean, we had a break. These teams should have been already kind of like trying to find the new answers. And I feel like YG, they paid attention a lot to that game of TLPH against Entity 7 and how Entity 7 were able to outdraft TLPH in game number 2 because the
Damn, Airpro this way pro esports? Sheesh, the trash talk.
picked up Red 4 by Entity 7 against TLPH. We saw the Uranus pick up then by Sanford, and it just cooked them because it was flexed in. So here they utilized that idea, but all the way in the early game or all the way in the first phase after seeing the Uranus ban.
Bro, what's with the camera, man, bro? I gotta watch like this and like turn my head like this and then turn my like why?
And that combo,
Okay, I'm new to this. Who the hell is Mirko? The guy on the right. He's the caster for MPL Indonesia. Probably the most famous caster, to be honest, in MLBB.
Saw how much damage they dealt. That's why. That's the reason.
I mean, the other thing is Kaize early on. I mean, 4 kills from mid for Eudora. You cannot let that happen.
Yeah, that just really goes to show that the mid laner is reading the opposing team so well. When a mid laner gets that much kills, I know it's a Eudora. I know how easy it could be to get kills into Eudora really quickly, especially once you get that first item. But with how he was moving in the map, the specific positions...
Are you gonna cast the next match in Hindi cast or will continue? Watch party. Watch party. Watch party. No more Hindi cast. True Rippers knocked out. No more Hindi cast.
For me, it's also the response to it. You see the Eudora, you pick up the Selena, makes sense. But then together with the Belleric, it just like... Usually when you go for the Selena, you need that mid prio. You need someone to actually help enable the Selena to rotate around the map to find these picks and arrows, right? Or to lay down traps. Just a very core fundamental of the Selena. You control the map by clearing out mid, and then you go also with the tempo to control the neutral objective. Now this game, I see a massive disconnect. Selena goes for the Season Hunter, right? We take a look at it again here. They go for the Lapu Lapu up top there instead of something that can guarantee tempo. Again, it would have been bursted down, but something like an Esmeralda, right? The Uranus early that was banned out by themselves as well, and no mid prio. So what was the idea of the Selena at the end with the Season Hunter if you couldn't burst the neutral objectives or you can't even get to the neutral objectives first?
It's been 2 drafts in a row where they've drafted their EXP laner for Sariam Felix last. And that is maybe something they need to look at, Mirko, because there's an element to the draft, but as we'll have time to talk about that, before we go on a quick break, I want to just raise this question. Is this now an element of the mental? Because you've just lost another set. If we're in group stages, you've just lost again to YG. Now you got 1 more game, but it's like, geez, can we get over this hill?
Yeah, for teams that love momentum, that love to be the one setting the tempo, this is going to be a big mental hit. I don't doubt that the coaches are going to quickly get them back into shape. Again, I mean, they had to crawl to win the Grand Finals in MPL Cambodia Season 10 as well, but it will be difficult.
Is this first Barrett's pick in MSC? No. Barrett's didn't pick a lot in the group stage. It's a good EXP lane pick.
They're just gonna stomp you down, bro.
Not gonna lie, Sanji's just
But
Avenging
by the
his
way,
former brother
if
from
you guys
Falcons
wanna
and
be a part of
TL.
streaming this action, get your opinions in. You're listening to
This is
us. You
Sanji.
can share them
Those
by
are
joining
Sanji
the
and Sanji.
EWC
You know what I mean?
Streaming Creator Program. You might be able to earn dope prizes. I know we've been seeing people stream on our side. Mirko's going live in the bus. We're having chats, and he's earning prizes. So make sure you scan that QR code and join. You might just be able to earn some cool gifts, but also get your voice set. Maybe make a clip. Be a part of this tournament where so many people are coming live and watching online. We appreciate you guys. On the backside of this, we will have game 3. It may be the final game of our first set of the day, or it could be the start of Pro Esports return. Either way, we want to let you know there's something cool coming in Acecraft. If you haven't played in a minute, there's co-op in a new mode called We Fly Together.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go put my bowl there and be back in a second. Oh wait, I should get my phone charger.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse! He thinks he can come in here and play my game! He knows nothing! Let's go!
Tyler won, you're done.
Kyle should have gone Kyle instead of Garcia. I agree.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming.
Should I play games, guys?
The world's best. Making history.
Should I play? Imagine Holland playing Zilong. That's crazy. Why did you suddenly like... Why did you randomly think of Holland playing Zilong, bro?
Well,
never mind, we can't.
Started out with 2, I don't even want to say easy, but I will say complete games. We'll add another C word there for how they've approached pro esports. They've gotten the better end of the draft and then quickly thereafter gotten the better end of the game, gentlemen. Renmar, Mirko, back with myself, Rainda here.
So I got these skins, guys.
What can they do? I raised the question.
The only one left is to get the Cho one. I got the
How
rest.
do you draft against YG?
Maybe
And then I'll do the giveaway.
At this point, I don't know, man.
Fortune teller.
Yeah, there's something that Yangon Galacticos is doing, or how they prep for this. You can see that there's always an anchor point in their draft. Whether it's a ban, whether it's a specific pick, there's always just one thing that's just throwing a wrench every time towards the plans that Pro Esports has that they just overlook.
And it's also just, man, you can't let those heroes go either. I mean, we can talk about, okay, maybe you should leave the Phoveus open. No, you can't. Maybe you can leave, what was the last ban for them? The Atlas open. It's like, no, I don't think so either. So at the end of the day, they're just going to have to deal with it through outplaying their opponents. So now I'd say focus on your own game, right? Instead of trying to go for just meta picks or trying to deny even YG's picks from game 1, play your style of MLBB, all right? Build around what your strength is. And right now, for me, it's Coily on Assassins and everybody else on winning matchups. So get that first.
Yeah, okay. So they were already able to tick the Coily on Assassin box earlier. So maybe does that mean you pick...
So how's the draft gonna look then? Let's try and dictate the draft, folks. Let's try and dictate the draft.
always picked last now for 2 games in a row.
Which is like not lapu-lapu, bro. I mean, you're seeing the Barats, you're seeing all those picks, right? I was thinking maybe you could go for something.
How much dice do I spend on each skin? Probably I have like 4K,
There's so many
probably.
answers, just don't panic, don't overthink. Think of the easiest answer first, right?
Yeah.
Easy's better, bro.
Keep it simple.
Crowd control, damage. Obviously, they're building around a lot of different things. You can understand PP.
What SF3? I got all of them.
Because he's had such.
I got them all, Punisher. I got them
The way
all.
that their draft is complementing each other, there's something missing. YG have had every single time good laning phases and then good team fights.
See, that's the one thing. This is the Ling and the Freya being banned. I think the Freya has become a problem.
Pretty much the same.
Claude first pick either side. My prediction, no.
So they don't get counter with that in mid.
Hirara is the one that's good. Hirara is too prio.
They pick up the Hirara for themselves. We're in dangerous
Yo,
grass again. So it looks like Pro Esports are gonna try and see if they could just
Only 2 people watching? Nah, I think there are more people watching Red. It just comes and goes. It's like a bug on YouTube.
And instead of going for the Belleric rush, which I feel like Yangon is thinking is the pick now that Pro Esports is looking into, they pick up instead of the Barracks rush, excuse me, they pick up the Belleric, and then now here comes Pro. They get their power picks onto Kozin. They get the Harith. He's played 5 games with it and has won 4. They pick up the Uranus, which again solves a lot of their problems, but the Esmeralda's still open.
Fanny.
Says, no, we're feeling it. We're picking up the Fanny.
It's just so all so good. Again, for Young Galacticos, they saw the Uranus ban in game number 2, right? The Uranus ban with the Phobius and the Atlas. Then that's the reason they went for the Barats super early. Even if you countered it, it's going to be flex anyways, but even if you countered it, it won't be a crazy counter like the Uranus. This time around, they go Belleric, the easy route, and then they see the Uranus on the other side. They don't bite on the Barats then. They just go for the Fanny because there's no lockdown heroes. Now they get rid of those heroes. The Cho, taken out already.
Yeah, with Pro Esports, they're slowly running out of options really to have.
Why are they using Hirara suddenly on her release? Hirara is a good hero. Hirara was a bad hero on her release because the meta was tanky, right? But now all of a sudden, because it's Assassin, they have to. Hirara becomes one of the strong ones because level 2 she's super strong.
They think they already kind of mentally destroyed their opponents from the last 2 games.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of CC and there's someone to capitalize.
Harith to the Hirara. Does Hirara work like a marksman? No.
I feel that they're just getting the
Hirara is not a mark. Hirara is pure assassin though. Early game, like level 2, she's pretty much like Fanny level 2. Can have so much damage.
To counter this assassin matchup, you do need something strong, and Coily needs that Hirara. So at this point,
they're all hiding their faces because if they lose, they don't want to be shown and made memes of.
Draft, at least a better attempt
for Pro Esports. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we asked for them to get their Felix hero much earlier. They get Coily an assassin. They get the power pick into Kozin's hand. Now they can just adjust for row mid. I feel like the previous drafts, they were looking at row mid way too early and then now decided, okay, let's switch it up. Let's get side.
I like it. I like the more Moonton's playing with the meta so much. I really love it, Red. I'm not gonna lie. It makes it so much nicer.
Uranus tempo advantage for sure and XP guaranteed. So it could work as long as they get, again, tempo in mid with the Hirara.
Yeah. So do you think Pro might need to ban out an Alice here?
They might. Yeah. I think it's a very, very good combination. It's someone that can actually deal with the Uranus as well.
That Alice gets let through.
We've seen the Ruby picked up, also from YG.
Ooh, they get gold lane bans instead. So they really want to get a better matchup at gold.
Yeah, again, they're just trying to win those matchups. Hirara pick and then winning those matchups individually. So I like the approach from Pro already. Much better than game 1, game 2, but yeah, I completely forgot about that pick. My favorite pick as well. Melissa. Oh, God.
And it's tough because if you go for something like Vexana, you're just going to get eaten up. Now they're forced to play the Valentina, but you have no more reach. Whoa. You go for the Madang as expected, but they cannot reach this Melissa.
No, they cannot.
So that could be a win condition there. YG
Alice.
Again. Yeah.
Just close it out with an Alice or maybe even a glue. Not really. No, I'd prefer the Alice.
If they're feeling feisty, the Sora technically.
Hirara is like more mobile but less tanky Suyo.
Final pick YG.
I could say so. I think Hirara is probably less tanky indeed.
I think so. I think they're trying to find the pick to go and put the nail in the coffin.
They found it. They found it.
Ruby. You called it.
You called it. Great call, Rain Day. Okay. The anti-dash, the pull. They have the combo. A lot of stopping power for the Melissa. This is all in the Melissa. But again, they still have the Eudora that could easily snowball early on. The Fanny. Theoretically, this looks perfect for Yangon, but if any major slip-ups happen early, then Pro has a chance, which is tough because you're begging your opponents to make a mistake.
Drafts have gotten better each game for Pro Esports, but it doesn't have one more game to go. If you don't get the job done here, you're going home. Your key is crushed at MSC. It's time for YG to either move on into the semifinals or Pro Esports is going to push us to another game in this best of 5. Let's send it back over to Naisu and Leo to kick us off.
Damn, nice transition. Baxia throwing that shit.
Pro Esports. Yangon and Galacticos back-to-back dominant games, but will this draft work this time?
Ruby, I love the Ruby.
To another game.
The Ruby team is gonna win,
One step closer,
which is Yangon Galacticos.
Get crushed after this one. Yangon Galacticos, Leo, has been so good, so on point. This draft, though, I wouldn't say is as, let's say, guaranteed as the last 2 games.
There's a lot that they're trying here, especially.
Oh, the damage from Eudora is crazy, bro.
Hands. Yep. Blink bullying a PPP out of the mid prio. If there is something I might say is Pro, especially at this precipice, at this pivot point in this match, they're putting it all on Coily and Cozen. They put the comfort picks, the Hirara and the Harith on these 2 players, these imports from the Philippines, to try and turn it around. Stroke of genius what they did though, especially with picking the Valentina in mid.
Yeah.
Kind of blocked out Ying Sora.
Yeah, that dealt with it, but I still think that even Ying picking up the Ruby here, you know, it serves the purpose of you just have this crazy amount of crowd control that it can help you catch the Hirara if you need to. It can help you catch Cozen if you need to.
Reliable damage too.
Yep, damage. But also is a way to pop a Purify for Cozen. And you got to remember too, Cozen, this is a signature comfort pick for him. If I remember correctly, this is, I think it's Cozen on the Harith that has the most kills.
Oh, whoa. Sorry, I'm Felix. Purify. Nothing way stop him. Cooked. Cooked.
That's tough, man. Again.
Yeah, in rank I play Ruby a lot, and then you just win. EXP lane just play Ruby. You have like select heroes you play in certain roles, and you just win. Ruby is that, but against Esmeralda you have a tough time. I hope Pro wins this match. I guess seriously before matches. Nah, I want 3-0. Make it a quick one. Make it a quick one because we want to see Vitality versus Falcons go all the way.
They've got the space to work with. Ying's got the level 4. Kaise still trying to go ahead and cap it out here just because.
What happened to Matilda and Akai meta? Gone, bro.
That combo is so deadly.
I think Matilda is still useful. Akai too, but like depends on what the picks are. It's just so big right now, the meta.
Sa has the Wrath of Dryads, but I don't think that's the best ult to have right now, especially when you're a soft little Valentina at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, you don't want to just put yourself in that position, but they'll really take it slow here. Bit of a reset. Han goes back to base, wants to get his purple buff. So maybe they just trade it out. Maybe they decide they don't want to. Really good decision here, though, from Pro Esports to just see that window of opportunity, take it. At least it's something for them. So, again, turtle in the hands of Pro Esports. They'll kind of just recalibrate, slow things down a bit. Even with this, again, knowing that you have a Harith in the hands of Cozen, you need to go ahead and allow him to stay alive, build up on there. Melissa's too. You know, there's a reason now we've seen her pop up a couple times throughout the past group stage days, and she can be pretty deadly when she hits that power spike.
Impressive. Staying the hand for Yangon Galacticos, but Pro Esports knew what Yangon was doing, and they got in there and got the advantage, which is good, because again, oh my Lord. Sorry, Felix. Popping that.
That's a lot of damage.
They're waiting for Cozen's mid-game.
What if we call it 230?
It's interesting though that there's so
energy, bro. Must be.
You would think, you know, on the Uranus up there in the XP lane for Sorry on Felix.
Whoa. Kaise. Coming in, but PPP stops the exit. Now here comes the Wrath of the Dryad.
Oh my God.
Taken down. Han and Blink walk away.
Okay, a trade. Oh wait, there's still putting potential up there.
Han walks to the wall. Ying to the rescue. Coily, Retribution. That's a steal on a small camp.
All right, that's what Coily needed to do. You can see he's slowly building up a bit of a XP lead also against Han. Even though Han had those early kills, it's just some of his camp's been taken away from him. They've really done a good job. Pro Esports has done a great job at just kind of choosing their fights and slowing down a bit. They're able to catch out Kaise again. This is one of the great things about having that Badang in the roam in the hands of P. He can actually just kind of take them for a surprise, whether he uses a flicker or not, to set things up for a potential kill. You just have to be able to go ahead and survive once Blink literally comes forward and Wrath the Dryads. Like we just saw, And, you know, that's why also when you look at what Sa has been taking, he's got his own, right? I'm not sure if he's really going to change anything other than just having the Wrath of the Dryad for him.
It sounds like the perfect Rochambeau, because right in the middle is Sa, who is relying on what ult he gets. Right now, 2v1. Sorry,
whoa, Han, whoa.
Three of them go for it. They had to send Kaiser up too, but this opens up another turtle for Pro.
Pro's willing to trade, man. You know, if it's sorry I'm Felix going
And they gave the turtle to Kozin. That's the thing.
Right, he's just the Uranus. He's going to go ahead and deal with some pressure. As long as his team is trading something for it somewhere else, which happens to be now the second turtle, then that's all good.
What mistakes TL made this season, according to you? They just, bro, it's too slow. They were playing slow tempo. It just felt like they didn't care about the games, to be honest. This tempo was super slow compared to what it's supposed to be.
He eventually, though, too, even though he's died a couple
I don't know why she recalled then.
tanky enough to be that front line for this team, for sure.
Buying time now inside.
I didn't pay attention to that, I guess. Yo, Han is cooking, bro.
We got a 2-for-1 as Han finds a double. P falls as well. I don't even know who really started that fight, but at the end of the day, I think Pro have lost the lead that they've built up over the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think they both just saw each other and like, you know what, let's fight. Because that's exactly what they did. Let's take a look at the replay. Again, this is all, they're all centered around here. You can just see that double, basically, Wrath of Dryads being set up. But the problem is, because
Is it lethal ignition able to get the kill?
you've got the walls to work with, Han kind of gets that upper hand where he can just kind of cable back and forth.
Like Spider-Man.
Like, hey, go see it while you can.
Han picks up the Malefic Roar now. A lot of damage coming through, so it's not Sanji time just yet.
Yeah.
Nor is Kaiser going as hard as he was in game number 2. So we're expecting Han to be the real punisher this early on. Especially since Pro has lost that, you know, big 1,000 gold lead they had 5-minute mark. Oh, big wall put up. Blink gets caught. He answers with a Wrath of the Dryad. Han comes
Oh,
in.
PP.
Finds B. Serves up a kill to Kaiser.
Okay, flicker burn from Kaiser. Again, really good counterpunch there from YG. Pro Esports has to choose these fights a little bit better.
I'll be back if against him for no problem, Parul.
Rely on this. Oh, Kozin.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Han. Kozin, what are you doing, Han? Oh!
Maybe one more enhanced basic attack would have taken down the Fanny midair.
They popped Purify from Kozin. Kozin is going to be that guy for Pro Esports once he scales into this Harith. This third turtle, though, being worked on by Yan.
Now, this looks like GG, guys.
Most likely will go in their hands unless the conceal's already used. They're going to fight for it.
Drop in muddle.
Oh, no, he missed the retry, bro.
The Dryad coming down.
Coily panicking.
Pro Sports are compromised, but Young Galacticos lost a little too much health. It's Pro's going to be making themselves scarce for now.
Yep, turtle secure though by YG. So they fought for it. There was an attempt there from Pro. Pro's still in a good position though, even though they lose that turtle. It looks like they had a hard time with that team fight, but they're still in a really good position to go into that first Lord. That's really where it's going to matter. You can also see gold lane, right? There's a bit of an advantage for Kozin. He had a really good time in the laning phase, has about a 700 gold lead. He's already got the Starlium Scythe worked in, and that's why, you know, imagine one item locked in for that Harith. You're already seeing the damage potential that he can have in these fights.
And he's on his way to that feather. There you go. So even more, that little moment here in that mid lane, even with that Purify pop, again, he already has that passive resilience coming in, about 30% less he'll take from, you know, the little stuns on Ying or Wrath of the Dryads. This is that mid-game power spike we're looking for coming in from Pro.
And Sa has been pretty good with the Wrath of the Dryad usage. That's one of the things here. Sorry, I'm Felix, man. They're going for the eggs again.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm Felix. Yo, oh my god, what is going on? The Uranus is cooked. Did you guys see that? Bro, they're...
Look at that chubby wave he sent up. And now Sanji gets found out. Why would you take that weird exit?
I'm not sure. Really good choice there from Pro. Yeah, they lost Sorry and Felix again for the third time, but they were able to capitalize a kill on the gold laner of YG, but they also put some pressure on some of these turrets. They want to start to open up the map a little bit here, just because, again, that Lord's coming up in about 15. You need some space to work with. And some of these off angles is what they can really hone in on and highlight here. Again, having that Bedang, having San Valentina with the Wrath of the Dryad, with the Flicker available, there's some surprise setups that Pro Esports can play around. So now that Lord is up, we'll see who decides to get in range for this. Coily been very elusive so far in the Harara, able to kind of just utilize these extra brushes across the map, the mobility obviously that comes with it. and then that scalability here built in. So Starion Felix needed that Radiant Armor. He's got it locked in now. So again, despite all the pressure he's dealt with, his one job is pretty much to be that front line, that bulwark. So it gives P that option too to go in with this Badang to set things up. So very slow in this Lord take. I don't expect anyone to take it just yet, as both teams still look to find some opening, some real estate across the map.
Well, I'll be damned. In late July 2026.
Oh, there. Oh, he flickered. What the hell? That was a tank, bro. He didn't even get to use his ult.
Han picks up Kozin. That's 2 men down from Pro. This is a non-starter. The Cambodian squad has to back off. Suddenly, Yangon Galacticos have all...
Bro, they just caught him off guard and Kozin got cooked too.
To come in from the flank. Coily takes a few hits from Sanji. Lord here at a 16th of its health within retribution range. Han, all he has to do is retribution now. Yangon Galacticos takes the Lord.
Wow, again, Yangon Galacticos showing their fighting prowess here in these team fights. I was thinking they'd slow it down enough, but again, when you have a Ruby and Ying can just say, you know what, let's go. And he makes it happen again, going in with an I'm offended. Even if it's a tankier member for Pro Esports, they don't care. It's a pull, they can crash down, get a numbers advantage, and that's what happened there in that team fight. So now, Lord in their favor, Yangon Galacticos looking to take down some tier 2s.
Despite all we've been saying about Kozin's mid-game power spike, or Coily getting in there, dealing damage, he still doesn't have any stacks on his Sky Piercer.
Yep.
If anything, P is the most important utility in Pro's team fighting kit. He needs to catch someone. At best, if it's Han, if he can compromise Sanji, but that's how they start fights. No way other can they start anything.
And I think that's why that Melissa pick was really good too. You know, you get that ultimate, that go away from me. You're able to kind of buy some space with it. Good dodge there. Not getting pulled from Ying's I'm offended. But the Lord is still here. So now they've got to respond to this.
They're cooked. Yeah, they're cooked, bro. They're cooked. Miyatsumo, nice to see you. Like, Pro Esports are cooked. Like, they've lost it mentally. They've lost the game. Oh, but like they try, but they've lost the game mentally. Like, I started spacing out looking at that game. Like, I'm trying to look at it from their POV, and I'm spacing out, bro. Like, they're running on autopilot.
How well they coordinated that whole ambush.
Yeah, it just didn't seem like they were ready to follow through on that. And now, again, this Badang.
YG's is so disciplined, so clean, yo.
Oh, no. Tier 2.
Oh, my God. Coily, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, bro, he got cooked.
And now it's all falling apart. 3 members down for the count. But YG has no wave, so Pro can thank their lucky stars. Felix so close.
So close, but again, this is about all Yangon Galacticos can take off of that push. We'll take down, open up the map, take down the tier 2 turrets. But you're seeing just how much of a struggle it is for Pro Esports even to find an advantage when it comes to a team fight. It's so crucial.
Oh,
Drop the Zaman Force, gets a few shields.
Zaman Force down though.
Pushing Han back, yes. This is what, a good 20 seconds before Kozin can punish anyone from pushing too deep, but they've already lost their top lane inhibitor. Permanent damage onto the base. Blink with a rather drive himself. Sanji wailing away. He does get the wall up, but where's the damage?
Kozin can't do shit.
Kozin looking to deal a lot of damage. Han might get compromised here. Down on 10th of his health. Kozin doing his darkness, and Coily finds a shutdown. Pro loses just one.
3-0, guys. 3-0. How you do opposite of Pro? Yeah, Coily is cooked, bro. Like, mentally, they're gone off the game.
Although they didn't lose too much, some battle spells were expended on both sides.
That's about as fruitful as it can get for Pro right now.
Yeah.
Bro, they're not stopping. Pro Esports are just gone. Mentally, they can't cope. I think they broke them down mentally.
That's a good deal. That'll help at least stop the bleeding.
Yeah, it's not bad. But again, the Purify is down currently for Kozin. You know, he's got, like we said, he's got the items he needs. You can already see that damage potential, but it's more so being able to survive a fight. Almost all the fights we've seen so far, it's just been a numbers advantage for Yangon Galacticos, because usually it's PP just going down very quickly when he tries to set things up.
Whoa, there's the...
Jeez, PP survived. This could be good for Pro. This could be the moment Pro turns it around. Yeah, they are turning it around. No, they lose Kozin. What the hell is Kozin doing, bro?
Now, sorry, Felix bites it as well. 2 for 1, the trade.
Show the replay. What was Kozin doing there?
Sure, Lord. Lord for Yangon.
He was near the Lord. He was trying to dive by himself.
Esports, just the team fighting is not it right now throughout this series. Taking a big shot from the Lord there. You know, he didn't have much room to work with, but he's still got to get up in time for this defense if he can. 10 seconds left on his timer. Mid-turret will go down. They've got some time to walk down this last wave, this bottom wave, to potentially take out the last base turret. So YG will go for a reset. They'll march this one in, walk it down. Sorry, Felix will be back up. They've got nearly all the battle spells that they need here. But same thing for the other side for YG. P doesn't have a flicker, and you know, with the Badang, that's one of the main things that he needs to kind of set things up. So far, just all these setups, man, have not worked.
Okay, fortunately.
They're cooked. Hi, Harrier. Nice to see you. There's hardly going to be a comeback. The pressure. Yeah, the pressure is too much. Pro Esports are collapsing. It's GG. They're done dancing. No more dancing from Pro Esports.
Do this very, very carefully. Lord, down about
Boily is cooked.
Kozen still has a purify. They drop all the damage.
Yeah, they're cooked, guys. They're cooked. It's over.
And they do clear the Lord, but there's still a wave coming in through mid.
The Ruby became too much. Ruby plus Eudora is just cooked. Bro, Eudora has so much damage, I agree. Myanmar are good.
Was not joking around throughout this series. Maybe in game 3 took him a
They said goodbye. Airport that way.
Time after time after time. 3 dominant games against Pro Esports here.
They just figured them out.
That we're not used to seeing just a couple days ago. Shades of it. Things that worked, things that didn't. They readjusted, refined. And I'll tell you what, Yangon Galacticos looks like a big threat moving forward.
In every single game, they've managed to dissect Pro Esports' play, denying Coily and Kozen that bloodthirsty play style. They have thrown us back to the heyday of utility jungles. I was gonna say mid-game here, I can't believe it. We were Lord dancing again.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen that Lord dance. We've seen a bit of it here and there, but maybe that's a, you know, a premonition for what we're gonna see here in the knockouts. You know, and they knew the weak points of the lineup that Pro Esports brought to game 3. They really honed in on it. At the start, it was Sorry Felix. They went with fighting for fighting. They utilized that Ruby pick, the last pick they brought to the draft that even Rain Day called, you know, again, playing around this potential to pull whoever you want to fight to collapse down on. And it's that Eudora.
Revamp Eudora, killing tanks even. Yeah, I know. Your name is Romer Titan. You must be scared.
7-0-5 on that Fanny. What a hell of a series that Han has had, going from utility to assassin. And just an amazing series. We're going to have to throw it over on stage with Milosh to hear from our winners.
Thank you very much, my friends. It is done. Our first semi-finalist is qualified. It's Yangon Galacticos. Ying is joining us for a quick interview.
No lower bracket, right?
Please, incredible performance. 3-0. Is this why you chose Pro Esports to play against him? How did you predict that this is how this would go?
I don't know. 3-3 ညာနဲ့ဒီပွဲကိုနိုင်သွားပြီတကယ့်ကိုကောင်းတဲ့ပွဲပါဂုဏ်ယူပါတယ်အဲ့တော့ဒီ Pro Esports ကိုဒီလိုနိုင်ဖို့အတွက်ဘယ်လိုများရွေးချယ်ခဲ့တာလဲ
ပြင်ဆင်တာပြောရလားဘယ်လိုပြင်ဆင်တာအရှိမှလည်းကျွန်တော်တို့နဲ့တွေ့ပြီဗျာကျွန်တော်တို့2-3နိုင်တာအဲအကြောင်းကျွန်တော်တို့ရွေးဖို့အတွက် confidence ရှိရပြီးတော့သူနဲ့တွေ့ရင်ဘာလုပ်ရမလဲဆိုတာကျွန်တော်အမြင်နဲ့တွေ့တာအဲအကြောင်း
We have experienced that we have won in the past on the first game and then we know what to do with them. That's why we choose them.
I mean, clearly that was the case because you specifically, in this entire best of 5, only died a singular time. You've had some of the lowest death rates of anybody in this tournament. How do you make that work? Because you're more of an initiator, someone who's in there in the fight, and yet you still keep it up. How does that work?
Wonder when Indian team will be on par with them. Bro, don't even ask. Eudora better than Lunox in this meta? Yep, it is.
I have watched all the games in the past and then I have counted what will come to me and I have predicted what I have to do. That's why I'm able to overcome.
he's always 7 steps ahead. This is what's happening here. Well, the next game, it's gonna be tough. You're facing a powerhouse regardless of who you play, someone you've never played before. It's difficult to be many steps ahead of them. It's Vitality or Falcons PH. First up, who do you think you'll play in the semifinals?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီခြေလန့်9လမ်းကြိုပြီးပြင်ဆင်ထားရဲဆိုတာတကယ်ကောင်းတဲ့အချက်ပါတဲ့ဒါပေမဲ့အခုလာပြီးတွေ့မဲ့အသင်းကြီးပေါ့နော်
We expected a bit too much from TR, to be honest. I mean, I didn't expect, it wasn't too much, bro. It was the bare minimum. We expect a 1 win. That was the bare minimum, but we didn't get it. You guys want to watch me play games? I'm not doing the short stream, I'm just doing one stream to see how much it will go.
I think we will face with Vitality because they are a better team, and then we will
Yo, what is this, fan funding?
For the next match.
How do you prepare against a team like that, especially one you have not faced before? Yes, there's a lot of VODs and everything on them, but what's the mindset you go into prep and practice for this?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီလိုတစ်ခါမှမကြုံဘူးမပြိုင်ဘူးတဲ့အသင်းကိုတွေ့ဖို့အတွက်ဘယ်လိုပြင်ဆင်ပါမလဲခေါင်းထဲမှာဘယ်လို
Feel bad for Coily? Yeah. I guess.
In my mindset, whoever comes, we will beat them. Whoever comes.
That is the winner's mindset. If you ask me, no matter who comes, we'll play our game and get the victory, and that's what you have. Thank you very much, our translator Coco. Thank you very much for Ying and Yangon Galacticos. My friends, come on over. You get to crush a key now. Come on, let's go. All together to the back. There you go. Let's pull up the smoke. Momo, let's get that door open. We're gonna get our first quarterfinal key crushed. Go ahead, gentlemen. You made history, you've crushed so far, and that's one more to add to the pile.
Yo, Yeet yourself, nice to see you. I'm good, bro, I'm good. How you doing?
And we're gonna add number 9 to it. Close up, yes, I know, it gets a bit scary, but it's scarier when you lose. There's the snap, there's the hopes and dreams. And that's Pro Esports out.
Damn, that creek crushing. They were toying with it. They were, what do you call it? Savoring it.
A single game that they have lost. We'll break all of that down with a beautiful panel.
Well, something's already been broken, and that is the dreams that represented Pro Esports and Cambodia. It's now Myanmar moving on, and they continue undefeated. We spoke with Ying up there.
That's great, bro. Nice to see you. Nice to see you here, bro. Long time no see.
Victory, and as a team,
God damn, I'm tired.
One of the best teams in the galaxy in MLBB. The question now is, can anyone get a win off of them?
Well, they're still undefeated, have yet to drop a single game, and I'm gonna stand by what I mentioned earlier. If Yangon Galacticos can win the series decisively, clean sweep, then whoever they're going to go up against,
that's
whether
good,
it's
bro.
Vitality or Falcons, need to treat their opponents in Yangon Galacticos as if they're playing them in the grand finals.
Yeah.
Don't pull any stops. No. You have to go all out against YG.
Yeah, absolutely, man. YG, I mean, even coming to the tournament, I think a lot of people already expected them to be a very strong team. And now after this...
I go off an ML for 2 months and then the whole game is changed. Yeah, it's full different meta, bro. All assassin style.
I thought can go 3-0. All the other matches I said minimum 3-1. There's no way we get any more sweeps. So I'm glad I was right here. I just hope I'm right all the way. I don't want to see any more sweeps, all right? MSC's got a lot for us. No sweeps, please.
The perfect. I know the day's almost halfway done, and we just started. Yeah. So let's take a look at the schedule. We've
Valoing nonstop after work. Ooh, nice.
That is big news because
did you watch Valo EWC?
LaFell is basically stomping on stage, ready to jump on and distracting all of us. For those who need the info, like I need to give it, Team Vitality versus Team Falcons PH coming up. We're going to switch out our talent on the studio, our talent on the cast. I'm going to stay here. And of course, if you got it right with Yangon Galacticos and you're feeling lucky,
I think we got to wait, guys. Vitality or Falcons? I think, like I said, if Vitality gets Selena, they win. If they don't get Selena, they lose.
End up playing Yangon Galacticos.
Pro got clean sweep. Yep. Crazy 10. Yep. That's what happened.
Not just 3-1 if we're going to have a chance at Team Falcons PH. I know, Rimar, you're hoping for the chance, man. I know.
Yeah.
I know, man. You need our Philippines to continue. I get it, man.
Deep down,
I get it,
your
dog.
vitality, bro.
Deep
down, I know.
I know you know I'm a vitality guy, but it's my Falcons boys, bro.
No.
My Falcons boys. It's my countrymen.
We're in Paris.
I don't want to get denied when I get back to the Philippines.
We're French now. We're French. We.
Okay, if that means I can stay in France, sure, maybe. I don't know.
Get ready to
legally,
learn.
Of course.
Get ready to learn French, buddy.
Oui.
All right, as he continues his journey, and we might keep him here if Team Falcons PH doesn't get the win. We're going to send it over to an unfortunately very difficult thing to do, which is an exit interview. So Saw had a chance to do it. Thank you very much, Saw.
We are now backstage with Sa from Pro Esports. Sa, what's going on? Are you okay? What happened?
Why is it so blurry?
I think it's okay.
100 days won in internationals before G2 and Valo is crazy. Yep, of course. Of course, any update on MLMS Season 2? Yeah, I got lots of updates on MLMS Season 2. I know the whole shebang, but I can't say it. I know the whole thing. I kind of know the teams. I kind of know the format. I kind of know where it's going to take place. I know when it is happening. I might know the casters. I'm not even in it yet, so I don't know.
Did you think that you could find a rematch here?
I think I know the prize pool.
Yeah, we still couldn't rearrange our
I don't know the rest though.
What was the main problem?
That's pretty much enough. I know if we're getting a slot and an MS series, so yeah.
Okay,
If that's any update, I know.
What was the biggest thing that really stuck to you, considering this is your first international?
Like there are so many things left that I need to learn more. And hopefully, I just want to thank to my boss and coaching staff for always encouraging and motivate to me, and I'm very happy.
That's really sweet. That's really sweet. Sa, if there was something that you feel like you could take to your next international or your next MSC, what would it be, Sa?
I think we will, if I can get the chance to come back again, I want to prove them that we will improve better and much stronger than before.
Much stronger and much more improved the next time around. Sa, this was great, but do you have maybe a message to all your fans out there? Because I'm seeing a lot of them in chat really supporting you.
To all the fans from Cambodia who supporting us, thank you guys. And we are sorry that we couldn't bring Cambodia to another level, and thank you for all your support. Yeah, you guys are part of it. Thank you. Keep supporting us in our next tournament. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure they will. Everyone is supporting you. What's next for you, Sa? What's after MSC? What's your next goal?
I think we still have another tournament, and so we just reset our mindset and just focusing on that tournament.
I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Sa. We're going back to you guys.
Thank you, Saw. It is a journey, and getting to any level.
I'm letting you, bro. Beatrix currently best of. You and your one trick Beatrix, bro. Probably. I think she is a good, decent marksman right now. Land venue, yeah, I know. It's a good, bad upgrade. Upgrade. Sketty Ops, Crazy 10 is an upgrade. People talk shit, but I'm telling you, it's an upgrade. Is MLM supposed to be an Indian equivalent for MPL? Yes, it is. We need to start ML tournament from grassroots. No shit. I wanted to host a couple of my channel as well, but like I need a prize pool to work it out, so I'm trying to find some sort of sponsors to make it happen. But sadly, nobody wants it, bro.
Which was the experience of it all. Absolutely, man. You know, again, instant reset as well, right? He says we have another tournament up next, so instant reset to fixing those errors. So again, learning after seeing those YG drafts, I take a lot from it as well. So they have a lot of time to prepare. I'm very confident in Cambodia.
Nah, ain't nobody inviting me. I'm gonna go rank.
With me on the first set. We saw a confession there from Sai. He said it was his first international MLBB event.
I want to see Nile put in strong performance because I feel like he didn't. Yep, Nile didn't do shit. I know.
Now it's time to see Rose's confessions.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome to Rose's Confessions. This is my opportunity to get to know you guys. Just for anybody who doesn't, you know, we've got a few questions prepared.
I've been guiding new players to ML. That's crazy, bro. You need to get them, bro, so they end up in the loophole, so we don't end up.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
YG versus Aurora final. That would be crazy, Sketty Ops. That would be nice.
The richest member of talent.
Who said I'm the
richest member of Talon.
Mirko
How much
is.
money have I spent on this trip?
This is real? No?
It's not Van Cleef.
You don't need to actually tell me. I mean, if you can, if you want. Because honestly, I'd be shopping. I'm not gonna lie.
Because I haven't started shopping yet.
Okay.
So it's
Are they gonna do Land in Mumbai again or new one? Let's just say it's still in question. It's 50-50.
400 euros. I went to Disneyland. I went to Disneyland.
Oh wait, it's not. It's not gonna be in Mumbai. I just remembered. It's not gonna be in
I think
Mumbai.
it's more. I think it's more.
It's gotta be more. What does Cementar mean? I don't get it.
Where are you getting this, Chris? Chris! Okay, backstory. Back in MPL Malaysia, the region I come from, we had a guest
Story
host,
time, nice story.
and he just interrupted me as I was talking in the grand finals, and he said Cementar, which technically means hold on. He was like, hold your beer, girl. I got something to say. And it was like grand final, so yeah.
That's annoying. Right? There's people in the no. Is your love language acts of service or physical abuse? Since you tend to hit the players a lot, but you always buy them food.
I swear to God, the person who gave you this, I think I know who it is.
Not me telling you.
Both?
Both. Both.
No.
We'll go with both. Okay. So I heard your MPL MY S11 debut went really smoothly, especially in front of the Minister of Youth and Sports.
Yes, it's gonna be different from season 1.
So it wasn't my debut day, that was my second day.
How did it go? Tell me, please tell me.
Oh my God, I'm actually sweating.
So I'm not that intimidating.
The questions are, Chris. So on my second day, that was the second day I've ever been a host.
Yeah.
I had backstage interviews with the players, so I entered the player booth. First team comes up and I'm like, how are you feeling for today's match? And the player just went like, beep this. I'm so f***ing ready. And then I asked his friend, I'm like, whoa, okay, what about you? Same. I walk out and yeah, the Ministry of Youth was just there watching the game and the big LED. I love it.
Well, I'm sorry for that. I hope today hasn't, I hope you still feel joyful, I want to say.
So probably in NE or Delhi or Kolkata. I can't say that. Can you share your IGN? It's just KRONOS.
Thank you.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
Hey, yo, I want to watch this, by the way, guys. How much different? Very different. I like it. It's let's say it's a copy of certain other tournaments. Like I'm happy with it. I worked with that kind of a format before and I enjoy it, so I'm not bothered by it. So yeah. This ENC, right? Yeah. I want to be there to cast that one, guys, for ML at least. Or Call of Duty. I'll put an ad, okay? And then when this comes back, we'll decide if we're gonna play or gonna watch it.
"16 games, 4 weeks, all in pursuit of one championship. The Esports Nation Cup. Dreams will be made. If you want to support your nation, make sure to tune in November in Riyadh because it's going to be an amazing moment. Of course, MLBB will be there. Some games you probably love and know will be there. Check out the full announcement online, but wanted to keep you up to date on that. All right, as we move forward, we got another set. It's Vitality Teams Falcons PH, but we had to change the panel out. Trex, LaFell.
What kind of stories you want to know?
Guys, LaFell, you have already started the day off.
Yeah, what are they doing? Are there a lot of Crones in the game? What do you mean? There are a lot of Crones in the game. Oh, KRONOS, bro. KRONOS. What kind of stories you want to know, bro?
Listen, me and LaFell haven't got to be on panel together. This is normally a very common duo, so we're very excited. We had to. Yeah.
It's all caps, by the way, my name.
Yeah. We got a banger of a match coming up. I got my best buddy. Right
I mean,
here.
like, is this like
we have you reined in. Now we have Trex. Like, is this how I get my green card?
Yes.
You know what? You have a good chance with the two of
La
us.
Fel.
Welcome to America, buddy.
All right.
Welcome to America.
I want to be free.
If only Entity 7 was playing, we would be really
You have to
hyped up
remember
right
with
now.
the S at the end, America's. We're plural now.
Well, nah, that's true. That's true. I'm not going to go on that one.
There's a lot of you guys, yeah.
Guys, there's a big matchup coming up. It's not just Team Vitality and Team Falcons PH. It is the fact that the club championship is being fought for as well. And those two teams, thanks to our Aramco club championship rankings leaderboard, are in contention. Natisvin's here currently in the lead. And one of the big things to note is MLBB.
Will Tartarus be coming back? I don't know. Kronos, are you a sneakerhead? No, I don't. I don't buy a lot of sneakers. I don't. I do collect action figures though.
Yeah, that matters, but you've got to get a win. So
I like food, guys. Like for me, it's just food. I just eat a lot of food. I'm not into sneakers a lot. I mean, yeah, I've never bought it. I don't know much about it. But if I like a shoe, I'll buy a shoe. You know what I mean? A shoe is a shoe for me. If I like it, I'll buy it. I don't know so much details about it. I don't mind listening to someone who gives me information about it, so I learn about it, and then I was like, okay, I know the value for it, and then wear it. But I'm not a crazy sneakerhead. If I like the shoe, I'll buy it. I love food.
I think that is a great point as well.
So like, fuck, if you talk to me about food, I'll talk to you about food for days, bro. Different kind, the cooking of it, the eating of it. I love to eat food.
But obviously all those things we'll keep track of as well.
So that's one thing. And then I like watching TV shows. I love watching anime.
I know that drama is here.
So yeah, will Tartarus be coming back? I want to bring it back, bro, but it's too much work, bro. It's so much work.
Actually, no, I did not. I'm still looking for who.
For now, which team do you predict will enter the grand finals? Aurora.
Son of a Minotaur, huh?
I want Aurora to enter. I'm sorry, Onik. I genuinely want Aurora to enter.
It turned out he liked it, so I'm like, well, might as well have a good time.
Imagine Falcons lose here, and then Vitality lose the next one against Yangon, and then Yangon versus Aurora finals will be absolutely fucking insane.
You read it? I'm going to read it with you while it comes up. Niall versus Kyle. New rivals, old rivalry, and the implications of that go beyond just the Niall versus Kyle matchup. It's the matchup of...
Okay, I guess we're not going to be playing. We're going to be watching. Good stories.
This moment, this game means a lot more than just a series.
Yeah, there is pride, ego, everything on the line here. Greatest junglers in the world.
For now, which team do you predict? Totally.
Discord channels for ages to come, at least until, you know, the World Championship, but I'm super excited for it.
Who do you say? Have you ever tried Muya Avandru? What is that? Where's it from? I have a feeling Falcons are going to lock in because they're the only PHRF left. Yes, they will. But I think that's what Vitality will want to knock them out even more.
That's fair.
Food is liability. How is food a liability? You're crazy to think that.
I mean, like you guys were talking about Vitality against Falcons. I don't see how Falcons can take this one because even in scrims, Vitality has been...
100 teams have a good Apex player, Evan and all. I don't know. I can stream it if needed.
I gotta say this though. Falcons, Filipino teams in general, the fact that they've had 2 days to recuperate will be scary for anyone.
Nice jersey, Falcons, bro.
Weren't able to be knocked out in the group stage. There is still a team hanging and waiting, and at this point, they are always going to be a threat, no matter how.
Food is goated, exactly.
They cannot overlook Team Falcons.
That's a cool transition.
Yes, it is.
Y'all sick.
Yes, it is. Good job, guys. You know, I have to say that
best production.
We get off that bus too. We just don't get the camera shots like that. That's messed up when you really think about it.
Like, if we're talking about Falcons going up against Vitality, not really the same organization, but a lot of the same members of team. The last time they met, it was like M5, so that's why 2 to 3 years ago. But during that time, Niall couldn't play in the jungle because of something happened between GigFam as well as Kid Bomba. Right. So this is kind of like revenge-esque, but not really. Like they met each other 2 or 3 years ago, but during that time, Niall couldn't play. So now that Niall can play, hey, maybe something else will show up.
Well, speaking of Team Vitality, it's time to take
Timmy is VP.
Because
Timmy and VP is goated Apex player. Yeah, it's true. Timmy Hall.
We had a chance to catch up with E-Man before the match.
Don't you think a lot of Filipino gonna retire after I mate? Feels like it. I just hope they don't go to HOK.
Iman, how was your 4-day break?
It's been good because we've been to Eiffel Tower before.
Oh, so you guys walked around, had fun around Paris.
Yeah.
Did the 4-day break include preparing for today?
Yeah, I think so. We've been practice a lot in the other teams. Yeah. So the practice went well also. Yeah.
The practice went well. Obviously, last time you guys met Falcons PH, you guys won it 2-0. But this time, obviously, Falcons PH are going to do their homework. So, Eman, are you worried?
Not really. Yeah, because we've been practicing all along. And then we've been reviewing also their play style against Team Falcons before they go to knockout stage. Yeah.
Okay, so you've been reviewing their games, and I'm pretty sure they're reviewing your games as well. The Melissa was one of the biggest problems, I believe, for Falcons PH. Are you expecting it to be banned today?
Not really, because I think I'm not the one that having a hard time before when we fight against them. Yeah.
Also, you think that the Melissa will be open?
I think so. Yeah.
Ooh.
I hope so. Yeah.
But what happens if it gets banned? Do you have something else prepared?
I think Lila. I think so.
Lila! Damn, that brings me back to Skylar's generation, the Lila in the gold lane. What about the fighters? Do you think the fighters are still a viable pick in the gold lane?
Yeah, it depends, I think, on the team. Like Aurora, I think their composition is so good, yeah. So I think it depends on the team.
Okay, so it depends on the team. But about the meta, are we going to be expecting something different come the knockouts? Or do you think it's going to be similar to the group stages?
I think it's just similar, but I think the jungle, and mid lane, because I see Falcons before, they play also Selena. So I think there's what you call this? Deny hero pick, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so the drafting phase,
will
be very interesting in this best of 5. And obviously, if let's say you guys win this, there could be a chance of an Indo Grand Finals. Eman, is it possible?
Yeah, I think it's possible because I know Onyx is strong, especially in playoffs, knockouts. But if they win against Aura, I think they can defeat. It's either Team Famous or Spirit.
But if you move forward, is that the team you want to meet, Onyx?
I hope so.
I hope so. Okay, why? Why Onyx?
Yeah, because I know they're one of the greatest team also here in MSC and Aurora. But I think Aurora is so good also. But let's see tomorrow.
Might as well, no, I don't want to play Brawl, bro. I genuinely want to listen and watch these interviews. You guys aren't you intrigued of what they say?
Just good luck and have fun.
Yeah, the game is just the action, but I genuinely like what they talk, get to know the players, you know, information. This is some good stuff. I don't know why you guys
Why is the Turner calling him Eman? It's E-Man, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, as an Evan, I would know.
Yeah, that's how his grandparents call him.
Yeah, E-Man.
Come here, E-Man.
Brother of He-Man.
Exactly. Cousin, yeah. Distant cousin. Iman with the Turner there having a fun little chat up and talking about Lila and talking about the fact that there is an opportunity for an Indonesia Grand Final. LaFell, that's also on the line if Onyx make it through on the other side.
That is honestly quite rare because I feel like the most significant Indo Grand Finals was back in M1, the very first World
I'm gonna rank.
And ever since then, it's either been Philippines, Indo. So this hasn't happened in a while. So if it does happen, then you know, Indonesia's just gonna have a good time on social media, and that's where I will deactivate my.
Just all you know, generally nice, fluffy, you know, positive.
Yeah, nothing but love. I love
nothing but love, man. A lot of love. I love that.
Getting into the environment is more interesting than just watching. Okay, fine. I'm gonna rank.
Right, let's go ahead and introduce Team Falcons PH. LaFell still laughing in the corner. Flap, Kyle, Haji, Ogwin, and Super Marco.
I'm gonna be listening to this though.
Super Marco, they call him. Let's see what he had to say before today's match.
We are now with Super Marco from Falcons of Philippines. Super Marco, you are now the last hope for the Philippines. How do you feel about that?
I feel happy and I'm not pressured because we know that we can win.
No pressure, and you guys know that you can win, but you lost last time against Vitality. What's different about it this time?
I think we already see.
Yo, why am I roaming?
We just prepared for it.
Okay, so the draft
Bro.
is really studied. Is it something related to Melissa? I mean, last time we
Give me
saw
goal lane.
Melissa 2 times picked up by Eman, and it looked like there was a struggle there. Is Melissa a big pick for?
I don't even know why I picked from. Oh my god.
For the game
And this guy.
for the game last match, because we didn't respect Melissa to Evan.
How did you feel in that lane up against the Melissa? I think you picked up the Claude and the Brody.
Yeah, it's so hard to lane against Melissa.
Why?
Because of the emblem, fighter emblem.
Oh, it's because of the fighter emblem. But I mean, Claude can also pick up fighter emblem and carry. What's the main difference?
Because Melissa,
I will be the truth. This war desperately a weapon.
Okay, so the range was made it difficult. But other than the Melissa pick, do you feel like there was something else that went wrong for Falcons?
Be it family or destiny.
I think our decision making, and we lost in the mid game. That's why we need to fix our
Let's make the
mid
whole
game.
world
Okay, so decision making.
Oh wait, I need to move my camera so you guys can see the game.
I think all of us.
All of you guys.
There you go.
Just calm
Everyone
during mid game, or is there like one certain shot caller?
spirit.
There's a shot caller.
Okay, so there is, but you don't want to mention him. Okay, we won't mention him right now. But Super Marco, what did you do in the 2 days break?
I think just
Easy game.
I am a daughter of Northern Land. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
We're gonna cook here, chat. We're gonna cook here.
Ready. Give me a target. The enemy is picking.
So much. I mean, so much mean to me. I mean,
it means a lot to you.
It's mean a lot to me.
Estes too? Estes is easy to beat.
Why?
Because we need to win this. We're the only last hope.
Okay, so it's regarding you guys being the last hope. So, in this such a meaningful match, do you have a message to your opponents today, Team Vitality?
My message to Vitality is don't destroy us too.
Don't destroy us too. Okay. Thank you, Super Marco, for this interview. Good luck for your next, and we're going to throw it over back to you guys.
You know, I love MLBB because some trash talk on person, in camera, let's leave online, that's a different place. It's going to be like, get some sleep. Have a good breakfast.
Yeah.
Get on time.
Please don't destroy us.
Practice a little bit, but not too much so you get tired. Falcon super fans there sitting in front of us, and he mentioned for Falcons they're fighting for more than just a game.
Oh, I'm trying to tap that thing forever.
And what he was referencing was the last hope of the Philippines, the fact that Team Liquid PH is out, and it's really up to Team Falcons to carry that torch of the most successful region in MLBB history.
Yeah, I mean, for anyone that's new to MLBB or for anyone that hasn't watched esports, this is not normal. 2 Filipino teams out before the top 8 has only happened once before. Was it last M7? It's been a lot. Last M7 it happened, but still, this is unprecedented at this point. Let alone
Revitalize baited out.
they're still not exactly the favorite of the bracket.
Honestly, looking at this one, and I feel like this is why everyone's saying this is definitely one of the best internationals ever, because the meta is very entertaining, as well as every single team that's coming here, they have showed up. Honestly, I feel like maybe 1 or 2 teams didn't really prepare that well for this new meta, but other than that, it honestly has been amazing, and I do want to see how Falcons can actually deal with Vitality, because they're looking so strong.
And it feels like it could be just about anybody's game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Falcons could still win this. Vitality could win this. Aurora could win this. Team Spirit's in the running. Vamos. Sadly, no more pro esports. Yangon, I mean, just everyone feels like they have a chance to make it to that grand final stage.
Well, the last time we saw a grand final that included 2 Indonesian teams was MSC 19. We'll see if we can continue that journey, or if it will be the last hope of the Philippines that crushed Vitality's hope. Second series of the day underway.
Another game and another opportunity for greatness. Philippines-Indonesia rivalry continues, but before that, I gotta say, Yangon Galacticos, they looked incredible. I mean, I knew they were good, but 3-0 in remaining undefeated rows, that's crazy.
Yes, definitely. Yangon Galacticos is now officially a team to watch out for.
Yo, what's going on with this? Is this like a bug?
Second match, a rivalry that dates way back in the MLB ecosystem. And today, there is a possibility that we could could continue this tournament without a Filipino representative.
Both teams have faced off.
That would be nice. No Filipino representative.
Once again here in the knockout stage. Last time, a close win for Vitality. We'll see if they can replicate it again, or will Falcons trophies fight back. Speaking of which, let's bring up our teams at the drums.
Nice one.
Please join me welcoming Team Vitality! The hometown heroes! They have dominated the group stage and have made it to knockouts. At first place in Group A, they demanded one thing, a rematch of epic proportions. The Beehive Stars, it's time to get your sting blackout.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. And of course, the rivals for this match, all the way from the Philippines, and it's Team Falcon Philippines!
Nice one.
The last hope of the Filipinos. They have shown that experience and mental fortitude is what they are known for. But is that enough to continue the dream? Can Team Falcons Philippines come out on top in this rematch? Can the Hope Bringer continue their journey?
I love how our crowd is split 50-50 between them. If anything, it means we're going to get a hype matchup.
This is going to be one hell of a series. So that, boys, you may place your keys, take your seats, and of course, captains, don't forget to meet in the middle. The crowd right now looks like it's about to be a grand finals match. I am loving it.
The handshake is in!
Only one will continue Will's journey. Will it be Team Falcons Philippines, the hope bringer of the Filipinos? Or is there a possibility that we will be seeing an ID?
Bro, ult or something. Thank you.
Let's throw it over to the desk to kickstart this match.
Ah, nice.
Sounds like the next Brandon Sanderson novel. I love it, Rose. Thank you so much. Good one. Vitality versus PH Falcons. PH Philippines versus Indonesia in MLBB. You can hear the hype. Woo! It's that time.
I mean, like, of course it has to be hype. This is the battle of the birds and the bees.
The battle of the birds and the bees.
Why did we think of that for the Twitch Rose Party, no?
I can think of a few reasons.
Okay. Isn't this like a battle that's been
historical
since the time of Adam?
The atmosphere, unlike anything we've seen so far at EWC26 for MLBB. MSC is changing the course of its destiny with the result.
Ah, I ulted too early.
Will it be the Philippines still in it? The hope bringer, the last hope.
Is anyone even in the chat? Never mind. I'm just gonna go into the watch the watch party after this game.
That could send them back to a back-to-back-to-back, or will Team Vitality crush the hopes of a region and have their opportunity to get a club championship victory and enter into the semifinals of MSC?
That is the question on all of our minds right now. Electricity builds for sure. I gotta say, this feels like a grand finals match.
It sure does.
And ever since MSC took away the double elimination bracket, the pressure just builds so much for these matches in the top 8 because you know there's no second chances. The term "the last hope" couldn't hit any harder for any Filipinos watching out there. And right now, Team Vitality wants to crush that.
I mean, honestly, that's crazy. Imagine you have a flawless run in each stage, and then all of a sudden going to the knockouts, facing against the opponents that you took down before. Just losing this one match, it's over. Like, in terms of the mental stress for all of the players here, they look calm, but I gotta say, it takes a lot for you to be calm in this kind of situation.
It sure does. And the beauty of that is that there's no need for calm at this point. I feel like the benefit is that you have the chance to have the chance from your crowd, the fans going crazy, rooting you on to let you know this moment means something. In esports, it's common to go through these grueling groups where, let's face it, guys, sometimes a game doesn't mean that much. You're already through. You already know what's going to happen. We are out of that stage. We did that last week and the week before. It's time for the big games, and this marks consequential MLBB and MSC. And the draft is almost underway.
And it looks like it's going to be dangerous grass here. Yeah, it's going to be dangerous grass. Vitality will be first pick on blue side. Falcons, red side, second pick. And this is already a very interesting trend. Vitality banned out the Esmeralda, so it does seem like they're trying to open something up here.
Possibly, or in the end, it comes down to Falcon on what they want to open up, but with the Esmeralda gone, looking for a possible Freya up front, something of that nature. Fan getting banned out after, and back to Falcons with Aurora lane, both still open.
Yeah, because I really feel like right now, the trinity of Esmeralda, Uranus, as well as Barats, is really something you got to look forward to, because the Eudora is a very strong pick, but these very heavy frontliners, they can kind of mitigate some of the advantages that the Eudora has. And now the Freya gets banned, which is amazing. I don't know why Freya gets through all the time.
Yeah.
It shouldn't.
It should not.
Those last games, that last series, Freya should not have been allowed in the Land of Dawn.
She got through game 1, won't be through here in game 2. Excuse me, series 2, game 1. And what we had seen was kind of this assassin, hold our cards to our chest, make sure to see if we can outbluff you. We're going to ban Fanny, we're going to ban Ling, we're going to ban Herrera. They switched that up because there was just too many assassins to go into that pool on the side of YG and got Ling through. But here we could see a Herrera banned out.
I think at this point, you might have to leave it open and go for the trade. Maybe come back with the...
Maybe ban a Eudora?
What do you want? But I think Falcon wants the Eudora, right? So, ban the Herrera.
I think it should be Eudora, because if you pick up the Ling, there's going to be so many counters.
Yo, the fans are crazy, guys. Falcons as well as Vitality fans, insane.
Wow, guys, that's the earliest we've seen Barretts.
I'll tell you one thing that has changed in the meta from groups to now. Some of these first picks, some of these cryos early on, the fact that the Rots just got picked up mean a lot's happened in scrimps over the past 48 hours for sure. A lot of things have changed, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like you need I would say, toughest guy with the EXP so that the enemy jungler cannot get an easy kill onto you, as well as you're just able to have that pressure inside of some of your opponents. So this is very interesting that Barats get picked up, and I feel like this can have some hesitation when it comes to what Falcons want, because I think eventually they do want the Uranus, but right now do they actually want the Ling Eudora combo, because both are already not looking that great against the Barats.
The Barats was not used outside of Vitality. This is the first time they're playing it this series. The Barats was used for Falcons once, and it lost. So maybe not a priority, or maybe reading too much into the value of the Barats after seeing the first series today, but either way, it's a response.
See, I told you the Selena is gonna be a big thing.
I mean, I think it's a solid pick in the Barats. The Selena also has been a monster. You have the range. You have a mage that isn't too close up, has some distance, but also gets you vision around the map. And the Beleric, I mean, it's the Beleric. He's just been a dominant roamer on the map. Inside of Vitality, I think this could be your opportunity to maybe pick up the Ling, go for the assassin here, and if Falcon is forced onto a fighter or utility, the Barats is going to quite literally eat that up. I mean, it's going to quite literally be such a nuisance in these huge neutral objectives.
Oh, the Minotaur gets picked up early, as well as the Minotaur. I gotta say, the Minotaur has been raising in value, because in terms of the win rate, it's insane for Selena. Over 71%.
What are they gonna pick? An Assassin's Ling is still left open. They don't want to go Ling.
I think she planted the seed of this Melissa, where both teams are now constantly thinking about this Melissa, and Vitality is like, if we don't pick it up right now, 100% is going to get banned. And both teams are showing hesitation, because the draft that we're seeing right now is actually very difficult for a Ling to perform.
Yeah, and it kind of dissuades just fighters and in general, people who want to get up close. So you have to think outside the box, because what if Melissa's ult comes out? What do we do then? In an objective fight, we're gonna be struggling. So how do you deal with that? And the Clint is picked up, and one of the ways to deal with somebody is just to burst them down so fast they don't have time to use their abilities.
It's definitely a new answer. It does have the range, the Clint, but with the Clint, you need a bulky front line. You need something that can really protect him. He does have the ability to escape with his second skill, but it's nothing crazy, right? It's not a huge dash. It's a quick little stiff arm. We need to see a lot around.
My current worry right now is Falcons PH their mid game isn't actually going to be looking that great, especially because in the interview they said that's what they wanted to work on. The reason why I say it's not going to be that great because after about 5 minutes, the Minotaur will have the Flash of the Oasis, making it so that any burst damage that you do, the heal is going to come up and then a shield. So the mid game isn't going to be super great coming in from Falcons unless they have whatever jungler that they're going to pick up later on has a lot of damage in the mid game.
Well, neither team has gone for a jungler yet, which is interesting because normally those picks are locked in fast. There could always be the slight flex from Vitality of this Barats on a jungle. Don't think we're going to see it. We've seen it once. I think, did Aurora do it? Who picked up the Barats
That's a great
jungle?
question.
Somebody pick up Barats jungle in groups. We do see the Rafaela ban. That would be deadly if Vitality picked it up. Way too much heal.
And the Harley. As the crowd settles down just a little bit, guys. You went for a long time. Good on you, super fans.
I feel like for now, Vitality, I think it really depends on what their EXP is gonna pick up, because I think a good EXP for them should be something like a Yuzong. The only problem is, wait, no. I don't think this Barats is gonna go jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Barats is gonna go EXP. So the real question is, what is gonna be the jungle pick here? Because it looks like they might build a draft around Yi Sun Shin. I just don't know if that's the right idea.
Well,
especially if Falcons later on picks up something like a Yuzong, a Lapu, or a Bennett, the Yi Sun Shin might have a tough time.
It's definitely tough. There goes the Nolan ban. I was thinking Nolan could possibly work for them. Since they're on blue side and they have to show their whole hand, a YSS pick right there where Falcon still has the opportunity to counter with their 5th red pick could definitely be dangerous. Could be possible though. I mean, the reality is they have the Melissa who works great inside of that type of strategy. A YSS would also work great inside that type of strategy. They would need some nice magic damage though, and that's where my mind is at. What do they pick here in the mid lane?
Honestly, with the range, I wouldn't mind seeing something like an Eve, but the Eudora's still there. Yeah. Right? It's not like any of the picks here makes the Eudora not viable. You know, like the Selena, sure, it's gonna have some, I would say, some poking power against the Eudora, and now the Lapu gets picked up. I don't know, I feel like either Eve or Eudora should be well. I feel like using something like a Kimi might be too risky.
Well, the Lapu picked up. It was picked up last series and it lost, but maybe Falcons have something up their sleeve here. And you've seen the Nolan, the Harara, they've gone deep into the jungle bans.
Yeah, the Lapu's definitely been having some trouble.
Still Ling?
Overall, just hasn't been able to keep up with the bulky EXP laners that are out there, and you have this Barats already. We are going to see.
But they can go Fredrin on the other side. Guinevere. Fucking hell, we lost that game. Stupid team.
So it is a Barats
double
jungle. Unless it's a Paquito jungle.
Or Paquito jungle. I kind of feel like maybe better for the Paquito to go to jungle, because I feel like, honestly, both win the lane against Lapu. It's just that I think Paquito has more burst damage to secure the Turtle/Lord.
And we saw that on last day of groups. We saw the Paquito jungle come in as well.
So I feel like if you want to balance it out, maybe a CEO. Because I think the Ling is going to be pretty difficult for this one, right? If it's not the CEO, if they want to go utility, then maybe the Akai. But
they have played Akai. They have played Akai before. It's a win and a loss, but they played it on Rome.
But because that's a Valentina, I think there would be a bit of a hesitation there.
The Ling has been successful. They've played it once. They've won once. But going into this lineup, you feel the hesitation, and it gets us a unique hero, baby.
Okay,
so
a Joy?
Let's talk about this. The Joy has enough iframes to actually go in the goal away of Melissa.
I don't know about the Joy here, though, not gonna lie.
There's a lot of peel here. The Paquito can peel, the Minotaur can peel, the Valen can peel. This is a pretty, I would say, pretty dangerous choice, but I can see it working-ish.
I mean, I think you look at this left side, Trex, these are all top-performing heroes in this meta. Those are a few, but not all of them.
I will say this, teams have been blessed by getting unique. Teams have made things happen by trying new heroes. The Joy was once a monster, and it does well against the Suyo, can do well against enemy fighter jungle, so maybe it is the answer to the Paquito jungle.
Well, will it be the answer? The new rivalry in the jungle and the old rivalry with Indonesia and the Philippines. 152 games between them. 90 have gone the way of the Philippines. Let's see if they can make it 91.
Thank you so much. We're jumping into our very first series. Me and Brig are here to catch it all. We got Vitality on the blue side facing up against the Falcons on the red. And immediately, we already see the openers.
Joy ain't the same as before, coming from former India Joy. Yeah, I agree. Joy's not the same as before. Especially in this meta, it doesn't feel like Joy's gonna be the good. But with the help of the Selena, it can move fast.
In the knockouts, but hey, it's MSC. It's always been surprises everywhere. But at least for Vitality, they've gotten one of their very good comfort picks, which is the Melissa on Eman again.
And that's the thing, right? Lafel was mentioning just now that Joy does have enough iframes to actually not only close the distance, but actually deal some damage despite the go away from me. So at this stage, we're trying to see whether or not Falcons, they built a lineup where, hey, as much as we want Super Marco to win the lane, there are other aspects of the game that we cannot let drop or slip.
Yep. Because especially when it comes to the objectives, right? I mean, you already were thinking twice about the Akai pick.
Hello, what's up? Nice to see you, Taskmaster.
So what are the guarantees that whoever jungler you pick up would not face the exact same struggles going up against the Barats, Pakiro, and a Valentina? Oh, not to mention the Minotaur even. So like objective picks seem to be a bit of an advantage for Vitality, at least in the early to mid stages of the game.
I would imagine that Falcons would just have to look to play for picks, right? And initially I was thinking maybe Hayabusa along the sides of the Joy as well, but I think Joy just a little bit more concentrated on the targets they want to go for rather than you just leaving it up to chance with the Hayabusa. This time around, Shogun is still going to be a pretty big problem. Not only is he winning in the lane, but more importantly, the neutrals is going to be hard. Oh, this is dangerous for him. Iman's side.
Ooh.
Could have the Clint been an answer to the Melissa all along? Flap going in with the bravest fighter, zoning out the members of Vitality.
MLMS क्या हुआ? नहीं this one bro. When next year major tournament comes MLMS, yes. Yo, what are they doing? Eman. Niall, sorry, not Eman, Niall.
Not enough cooldowns on Niall to actually chain it together. So far, so good. It's one-to-one trade-off so far. And man, let's look at this replay one more time because again, this matchup down by the bot lane really depends on the positioning of Iman. If he runs out of that traditional front-to-back, he will lose. But keep in mind that even for Lapu, there was no need for him to flicker into that, right? He's so deep in the sauce, can't seem to get out afterwards unless he was looking to try and maybe get the bravest fighter.
Back after sleep, nice to see you here, bro. Does he have slot in mate? Yeah.
I guess it really just boils down to Falcons wanting to secure the snowball. It was kind of brought up in the panel earlier on too that the mid game might seem a bit of a struggle for them considering the lineup that they've built. We're looking at another replay here.
Just the casual purple steal in front of Niall's face, you know? Just the good old.
Ooh, whoa.
Here's Ogren able to snatch one.
No way, the damage from Super Marco is insane. Finn goes down next and Kyle catches up onto Moreno. There goes Eman trying to save his teammate. And he successfully does! But the abyssal arrow from Haji doesn't let him get away, Eman! There are 4 members of Falcons here down bot, doesn't have to go away anymore! And Kyle will just pick up the kill!
Falcons are pushing through.
Pretty huge lead for the Falcon side. One bad fight taken, resulting in a dive on bot side. Everything that they wanted to get and more has been taken. Well, that and Super Marco not getting the kill. He's got 4 assists in his back. He even flickered for it. So, you know, Haji, yo, KDA machine, calm down. I need the money, sir. Please.
Yeah, I imagine this is exactly what Falcons wanted. And they already have that 3K goal lead, which is really great. If the second turtle still goes over...
Views on Indian teams performing on international stage, will you like EWC or better? ENC? I think you get cooked, bro. Actually, no, maybe you could do better. Depends on which esport you're talking about. Oh, Finn Flicker too? Oh, Kyle's cooked, right? Yeah. Nice. Aggressive, bro. Aggressive. Indo play fighting aggression with aggression. Fire with fire.
Generally, if we don't see a kill, you're going to get traded out. Both of these teams aren't missing any of the punches. They're trying to slip as many as they can. Let's look at the replay one more time because in moments like this, you would have imagined, okay,
look at that Finn flickering.
Flickers forward, but guess what? Moreno, he's still watching and it actually extends the lead further. I think at that point, Kyle should have just decided we got to back off here. But that's the scary part in these types of drafts.
Moreno played better, played good this season, but is he better than Haji? Yeah, I think so, bro. Haji definitely is a veteran, so we'll find out.
Though I'm still not over it.
Moreno, definitely the maestro, not gonna lie.
He was actually within retribution range.
The way that he's playing, it's so good.
Got it away from Team Falcons. Now it's Vitality. That 2 or almost 3K Goldie we saw earlier is now cut to half. So I think we're sort of even all over again across the map. But hey, Shogun!
Whoa, he still dove in. He got him too. But I don't know, Kyle can free hit right now. Why did he go in before the minions?
Once again, pretty difficult choice there. I think Niall even recognized
Best team of EWC according to you? EWC best team like club? This year it feels like Vitality, bro. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. But of course I'm a Liquid fan.
That's a crazy combo. Okay, maybe that's where the burst is gonna come from after all. You know, it's the Selena and the Clint who had a very decent lane.
Yeah, I remember that 22 kills. That was crazy, that guy. He had Jushin, didn't he?
Very decent kill participation over to Super Marco's side, but he is a threat that has yet to be shut down by Vitality. He's so well farmed on this Clint, currently 2 levels ahead of Eman.
Let's also not forget about Kyle, who's actually making a lot of these motions happen in the first place. Like Ogwin, it's pretty straightforward. He's just got to chain that CC, but who gets that initiation? Who is able to kind of get all the spells out of their opponents? And I think Kyle has done a phenomenal job as of yet. Now, cutting back over to Niall, right? Sky Piercer as second item, pretty dangerous. He's 4-2-0, which is already great, but how many fights will he find despite the 3.2k lead that Falcons have developed, right? And the majority of that lead actually is on Super Marco.
Yeah, because I think that fight earlier was started by Vitality, but it was Falcon actually winning.
Oh, conceal? Are they gonna go for it? They do have a Minotaur, so I don't think it's wise. Oh no, arrow misses. Finn. I don't know, this looks tough in ML. I think Aurora right now, 100%. But this is crazy.
Approach of landing these team fights.
Only naturally. I think that Vitality, it's Iman, right? He is going to be the key to make this game open wide.
Oh no, Shogun, what are you doing? No, he gets taunted. He can go for Death as Welcome if he wants to. No, he doesn't. No need to engage.
Now though, they just stole away that orange buff and that's all that they wanted.
Yeah, no, this is actually a perfect coming in from Falcons, right? There's no need to try and impose your lead on your opponent, especially when it's within the 2.9 to 3k, right? It's very deceiving for most people. You would imagine that everybody is rich. No, it's not everybody is rich. It's Super Marco and Kyle who's kind of rich, and even then, it's really just Super Marco. So as long as Vitality take Marco out of the question, then maybe they have an opportunity, but Falcons isn't going to let it go for free. So now, watch the motions on the map, right? Vitality start from their side of the orange, and they're going to do the sweeping motion towards the top side after they correct bottom, right? When you have control over
Who has better in game one? This one, I think, like, Falcons have a better draft because no one's able to read Super Marco. But for Vitality, it's the same thing with Eman on this Melissa. But the thing is, once the go away is used, it's kind of cooked. So the main question is who catches Super Marco. He has a flicker as well, right? So that's going to be very difficult. And he does true damage. He doesn't have a Sky Piercer stacks. Look. Haji's there. Look who's going to catch Super Marco. Look at Super Marco. Oh, wait. Shogun flickered. What a play. Oh, my God. Bro, I was just talking about who's going to catch him, but look at Flap. He's trying to make an outplay, too. Niles, everyone's low from Vitality. That was good from Vitality, but Falcons just have so much more damage. Finn's got to run for the hills. Niall, no way he's going to go in. Is he going to get outplay? No. Holy shit. Eman is too much for him to do. This is what I was talking about, guys. This is what I was talking about.
Everything that they were looking for. It's just unfortunate that
bro, my video quality is high. It's 1080p. This is what I was talking about. No one can reach Super Marco. And look at Shogun. He finds the target. He flickers for it, right? He get a massive 4-man stun. Knock up everything. Just not enough damage. If I'm the analyst for India, for an Indian team competing international stage, ML, what would be your suggestion? Right now, play to your strengths. Find your strengths and play to your strengths. Don't play for the opponent's like weakness. Because the meta is too open, they can counter you. So you play according to what you want to play. Early aggression, mid control, of course, that's like the standard thing. But you don't want to lose goal lane. God damn, that shit was crazy, bro. That fight was insane.
one here doesn't have the
Oh my god.
arrow all over again.
Finn, oof.
Oh, that was just, it was just one hit away from going down, and that was Finn.
This is too much. This is too much for them to handle. As much as Iman is great at sieging on this Melissa, so far this Clint is doing double the work, not only chunking out key members from Vitality's side.
Like the Paquito pick was so random. They could have gone Guinevere, to be honest. Guinevere would have been so good.
Every single time. If they can just get a little bit more space after the muddles, they can almost guarantee that inhibitor turret.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Taskmaster.
So it was just probably them really wanting to zone away Team Vitality further from being able to defend that turret, but nonetheless, at least for Vitality now, they're still holding on to their base turrets. It's an 8k gold lead that we're looking at right now, though. I think being able to come back from this kind of situation really requires for Eman to get as much farm as he should. But now that Falcons, especially with the Selena, are taking full control of the map, it's looking like a very difficult task at this point.
Well, I think it's a good time to play good and bads here, right? Because truth be told, the best situation possible for Vitality is if they wait 2 Lords, and then they should be able to even out in terms of the gold. If not, they have to get at least steal away 1 Lord and somehow...
Exactly, that's what I mean. The Clint's hitting like a truck and there's no one to stop him. They got that one play. That was the miracle play that they needed to get, but just not enough fucking damage. I don't know if they can get a position like that again. Falcons would be very wary of it.
Yeah, this Selena is a
Like, first pick Barats is like dumb, bro. They could have gone Selena. They could have gone Belleric. They could have gone fucking Valentina if they wanted.
the opponents, but Vitality, you're looking at them right now. They're still showing up, trying to get position around this objective. Oof. I was looking at that arrow.
Yeah, but we've got a slow push down on that bot side, and Niall is already trying to correct that top side. It's gonna be back into a neutral.
Bro, Shogun's mini Shogun, bro. Like, what the hell? That's a Barats we're talking about. He needs to be. Why is Iman in like such a position?
Somebody's gotta correct that bot side at some point.
Owen already using the Wrath of Dryad. Bravest Spider 2 from Flap. The tone is gonna be committed onto Owen. They're gonna catch one, and they don't have the Wrath of Dryad anymore. Flicker already forced.
Why did he get Ogwin? What's going on? Minnow and Fury already used. No heal.
Look at that off angle. Arrow once again. Haji landed on Eman, but he's being protected so well.
Oh my god, they're getting corralled like shit.
Bro, they're like fucking taking them out from the sides. They're not holding no prisoners. Yo, they're dictating everything. They're cooked, bro. Vitality fucking cooked. What are they doing?
Completely ran them into a corner, and now they're gonna go for the end game scenario. They should be able to defend this, but Iman, he can only take so much damage. Super Marco still has plenty of ult charges. I think he's about to get 2 more here, but they need to clear this wave out.
Okay.
Oh my god.
They get to
Holy shit, bro. This is fucking insane from Falcons.
Marco and Haji, the range that you have.
There, bro. Vitality's overthought the draft. Like, what the fuck are they doing with the draft, bro?
This is no joke. Vitality, there's... I mean, even that Minnow and Fury that you saw from Finn earlier, the most that they could do with it is just prevent Falcons from getting even closer, but they weren't able to deal with the other members who were already looking towards engaging from the back.
Will you be there for MLMS and casting this? You're casting like Ocean Sharma, bro. It's good. Thank you so much, bro. Taskmaster. Yes, most likely I will be there for MLMS. I might even be there in the land. Let's hope so. Fingers crossed. Iman fucked up just really. I mean, it's not even that, bro. Like, the draft of Vitality just doesn't do much. They're so slow.
We should probably drop the bulletproof Marco at this point. He's machine gun Marco, man. He's machine gun Marco with Ballista Haji in the back. Being able to siege them down from underneath the turrets is crazy.
Whoa, that was also the great Dragon Spear pickup for Super Marco, as we got to see in the items. Another arrow landing, and they have a Lord still marching in mid. Eman, how does he actually deal with this? Oh,
Bro, what is Eman doing, bro? Why is Eman taking so much damage, bro? Like, jeez, they can't do anything. It was supposed to win the lane, but he can't. Look at it, they're fucking diving over. It's game over. Just give them the base. They can't defend this. No chance. They can't defend it. They got fucking cooked, man. What was Vitality thinking?
Is the hard work and adaptation coming in from Team Falcons PH after their crushing loss against Vitality in the group
stages. A great adjustment, but also it's not the end of the road just yet. Vitality, they can correct themselves here. It's not impossible. Just know that the priority...
Bro, like, what the hell, bro?
It's shifted right now. We saw it in the draft. We saw it in the way Falcons were able to play this out. They were very aggressive at times. We
No, not Iman, bro. And Niall should have taken something. It's not a fucking Paquito game, this one. Like, you need someone to dive. Made no sense.
And it was very rewarding for them. They got the snowball that they need. They got everything that Super Marco needed.
Vitality former BTR. Yes, Scullyco. Nice to see you here, though, by the way. Yeah, it is. Bro, play ML with viewers. Slap cheesy. I will, bro, soon.
I really think so, because now we have a very simple solution. Well, not the most simple, but a drafting solution to the Melissa. They expected the Melissa to come out early. They prepared the Clint matchup to win the lane. I gotta give it up to Super Marco. It's not an easy lane to win, especially when it's all about positioning and mechanics, but they added the anti-CC from the bravest fighter from Flap to cut through the getaway from me, to force space, because if Iman can't auto-attack, he can't get the bonus damage from Muddles.
Yeah, I agree. It hasn't been a really good run for the Lapua as a hero in the current meta in general, but in scenarios like this, I think you see how efficient it can actually be in the XP lane.
Let's not forget about supports dropping Revitalize, picking up Flicker. That's something that you guys are going to be sitting on and thinking about as we throw it back to Rain Day and the panel to break it down for y'all.
A moment electric here in the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. We had a chance to see two of the top.
Damn, the 2 stars showing off too.
History go toe to toe, and it was exactly what you hoped for. An electric.
The Paquito jungle made no sense to me.
Falcons PH take the first win. Haji, bulletproof Super Marco.
They needed an assassin, I agree. Not exact. Fanny was banned, Ling was open. It was risky, but they should have just gone with it, bro. Like, stick to your guns and go for the Ling.
A lot of adjustments, Trex. LaFell, what did we see after that one? I mean, you have to first even just address the energy in this room. It's different than any other match we have seen so far at MSC.
Yeah, the hype has definitely not disappointed from crowd to in-game. Falcons showing that they've been definitely doing their homework the past 2 days. They controlled the draft, I feel like. Marco on that Clint pick was just monstrous. Farmed much faster than I expected. The amount of damage this guy put up in just under 15 minutes, 80,000 damage. The positioning from him was key. And the distance that Haji was able to make for him with those arrows nonstop.
Lance, Lance could have been a good pick too.
The Melissa was
yeah, well, Lancelot, I would say Lancelot could have been good. Anything but like a fighter. You needed someone to go to the back line, right? So you don't have anyone to go to the back line, so you're gonna have a very difficult time. Like, you have someone who you can see him coming. Paquito is like not someone who can just pounce. Yeah, you can, but with the flicker, now you don't even have the flicker, so I don't know what they were thinking.
Towards elimination, Vitality had moved on. They had just barely gotten through after beating their sister team, Team Falcons Meta, and now they are here and take game 1. LaFell, I know you have some stuff to break down with us on what this means, but there are so many resurgences happening from this Philippines team.
No, honestly, like, this is one of the more technical games that we will really see, where it's not a simple rock, paper, scissors, because the main thing that I'll be talking about throughout the analysis is actually the positioning of Team Falcons PH and how, I would say, the first 4 to 5 minutes, they understood what Vitality was trying to do, because Vitality was pretty honest in their early game attempts, and then they were able to capitalize on that by having just one good pick, and that good pick was the Belleric, right? But then evolving, they just, okay, like right now, Trex, help me out. Yeah, just hold this. Yes, thank you very much. So here's the thing, if we're looking about the draft, I'm not gonna spend too much time because it really is on the technicality of
Falcons' aggressive playstyle could be a problem too. Yep.
From Vitality, where in this case, the most important pick is definitely that Belleric. And again, this is something that even people online are like saying, like, why have they not banned out this Belleric? Because right now, a lot of teams are trying to capitalize by using the Valentina, by stealing the Rafted Dryad, but there's more towards the kit of the Belleric than just the simple ult, right? We're gonna be looking at some of the highlights here, and this is what I say, that
nah, this is crazy, bro.
Honest in what they want, and what do they want? They want this camp here, and then the side camp here that we can see in the mini map, right, somewhere above there. So what Team Vitality wanted to do is actually have 60% control.
I think Eudora was a better pick considering now Shogun was playing. They needed a burst, not a counter or another engage. Yeah, I mean, no, Valentina was alright. Valentina was alright, but I think the jungle pick was really off. Like, Paquito made no sense. What is a Paquito gonna do, bro?
An anti-fun hero, because he knows
fun to be had.
You want to come in close, and then you're like, oh, this is a bad idea. I want to run away. But then it's like, no, you can't run away, right? Let's look at here. He was able to stop with the Wrath of the Dry, and then later on, able to use the first ability to bring Finn back.
But look at Kyle straight on top of Moreno, too.
I would say major problem in this lineup, where Vitality's win condition is shut down by one hero, but then we escalate into how the team fights look.
Yeah, nice try. We go to game 2. Anytime, all day Philippines. Ooh, I got a Filipino in the chat. I'll be honest, I want both teams to lose. I want a different reason to win.
Against the likes of the Paquito as well as the Valentina. Quite a lot of AoE. So we see that. Hold on, where's the.
Doing all right, Trex?
All right. Look at all the positioning.
Switch hands. There you go.
Ogwyn is at the first position, having the most amount of vision, right? And then we can see Flap coming in from the side, also trying.
Barrage XP seems to be some kind of meta. It is good, but it's not like a first pick material, you know.
Is looking pretty good for Haji. Haji has a lot of vision here, considering that Ogwyn has already given this side of the vision, as well as Flap giving around this side of the vision, making it so that he can just keep throwing out the arrows. And because everyone is so spread out, it makes it so that an engage coming in from Vitality will not always look.
Yeah, the idea was to snowball with Pack, but like they lost the lane, right? So they lost the goal lane, so they like bet on Iman out playing Super Marco.
Of Team Falcons PH, because they already made a mistake, and we can already see the movements of Team Falcons. They wanted to retreat. They say like, all right, we bought our engage, we can try again in a few more seconds, but because Vitality wanted to go in, look at the retaliation. Look at this one. Look at Haji, right? Haji is coming in from the side. He's not going to be joining the fight. And then Super Marco, such a safe distance away from the rest of Team Vitality. Look at how they're going to square them in. Because for Team Vitality's having that Minotaur as well as the Melissa makes you just slightly bit more just clumped up, right? It becomes more, what do you say, obvious. It becomes obvious.
Yeah.
It becomes obvious that you're just going to be there, and then
you're telegraphing what you're doing, basically.
Yeah, and this whole area is covered by Falcons. Even Haji, we're going to be looking at his position. He's from down here, and yet he's able to get a stun on the Melissa. Long story short, they were able to surround them every single time, making all
they pushed them to a corner.
Vitality looks bad, but actually it's the amazing positioning of Team Falcon. So
YG gonna lose their next bet? I don't know, bro. YG looks super strong too.
Piloting of this draft is next level. This is
You want a Sora or Bene pick? It's not gonna happen. Sora maybe, but not a Bene.
And it's also
I mean, Bene, yeah, if they go tank jungle, I suppose. The meta is quite open, so I wouldn't even say no to it.
A bit of an early kill. He takes the lead over the Lapu Lapu, makes him a little bit less of a threat. And then that pick can then pick somebody off. And then
YG would have been better. I guess, yeah, that would have been better. But they went for first pick Barats. They just wanted to like randomly flex for no reason.
XP going. All of these things are going to be looked at in these 10 minutes before. But in the meanwhile, we told you how important that matchup here today was, not just for the regions, not just for the organizations, but for the club championship. We had Chris Tunn have a chance to catch up with Danny Angles from Team Vitality earlier today.
Chris here with Danny Angles of Vitality. Danny, nice to see you, of course. And I mean, it's a big day for Vitality, especially on the MLBB side of things. You've taken on Falcons in a knockout game. How big is this for you guys and for the club championship?
It's a massive game for us. It's very pivotal for our club championship because not only are we eyeing towards a grand final in MLBB, but we can also shut down the Falcons with 200 points, right? So it's a 2-on-1 opportunity that we had in the women's tournament as well.
Yes.
We took it there, so we want to take it again.
And you're doing really well. I mean, currently sitting third, I believe, in the club championship. Everything kind of going to plan right now? Has there been any you kind of think, oh, we could have done better, or some surprises along the way as well?
I mean, we could always do better, right? But overall, I think we're very much on track to fight for the club championship win, and definitely a top 3 finish for sure.
Excellent. Now, what about the rest of the tournaments that are going to kind of be coming up? CS is a big one. We got that now at the Accord Arena as well.
Blitz range is too insane. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and week 7 will be crazy. I mean, we will have 4 teams in total competing in week 7, and then the grand final, obviously being in such a big arena, hopefully with our home crowd there as well, and hopefully with us in the final too, because we first have to reach that. But if that's all coming down to the final game in Counter-Strike for the club championship, I guess that would be the dream.
Yeah, no, I mean, that makes for entertaining viewing, right? I mean, I think for me, I've been in this industry a long time, and a lot of European esports, how cool is it to see Paris kind of have this? Vitality are a French organization who've been around for so long. For France to have this in Paris, this huge event of the EWC, it's got to be cool, right?
Absolutely, and it makes me so proud to see that
Yo,
all
is
players
it?
from all over the world come here for Vitality, and they call it their hometown, their home city, right? Even though they're from Jakarta, I've never been to Paris before, but they feel at home here, and I think it's the fans that make it so special for them.
Yeah. Anybody do it better than the French fans or not?
Well, I am German. I wish it would be better in
Allegiance.
Germany as well, but I have to give the credits of the French public, the French fans, KC, Mate, our fans as well. They're the best out there, for sure.
Go crazy. Danny, thank you very much. I'm sure we'll be catching up some time as well, and good luck in the rest of your tournaments, guys.
Thank you so much.
Back to you.
Thank you, Chris. Talking a little bit about what it means. And speaking of what it means, you guys can hear it. There's a drum battle going on. Let's see what's happening. Well,
The Hope Bringer takes game number 1 in this battle.
Wow, look at the crowd for Falcons.
Oh my goodness, it is crazy here at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. Guys, how do you feel after winning game number 1? How do we feel? So much energy. I love it so much. This is what Team Falcons has been cheering. But I want to know, what does Team Vitality have over there? Let's go see Milosh.
You think this is good? You think this is good? I'll give you a matter. Vitality! Let's go! Let's go!
Damn, this is crazy. Yeah, she got engaged. He's happy for her.
Down 1 game, but they got this one. Let's go loud! Ana Swaranya! This is what it's about, baby. Let's go!
well, that is what it is about. Team Falcons and Team Vitality.
That's crazy, bro. They're going mental over there.
Chance for a win here. One needs it. One doesn't, but would love the points because week 7, as Danny mentioned, 4 teams from Team Vitality competing in that week. It could come down to 1 map in CS. That would be crazy.
By the way, quick shout outs to Milosh. That was a pretty good Indo that he brought there. Sounds like a native.
Vitality has Vika card home turf. Nah, they don't. They're probably gonna watch other games.
Okay, he's got at least 2 or 3 in the pocket because I know he speaks French. I'm pretty sure he got Arabic down. He's got English. What's one more? I mean,
hieroglyphs.
Hieroglyphics. Going all the way back.
I would
Sanskrit.
I would like to learn how to.
French crowds are always crazy. You should have seen the MWI one. That was mad.
But that
And
pays a
Morse
lot.
code.
Well, yeah, when you learn those, that pays a lot, or you can't talk about your job, basically.
Yeah.
2 descriptions for those languages. At this point, though, the language of wins in MLBB. Let's jump back to that. Team Vitality, rocky start, although the fans are still in it. And I think they're looking for a reason to start jumping up out of their seats, Trex. Haven't given it to them yet. What's the difference now?
Some only cares about CS Vitality. Of course, bro. So Vitality and CS go hand in hand. That's like their game.
I don't think
It's their game.
ready for Falcons to draft like that. I don't think they were expecting the Selena pick. I don't think they were expecting a Clint pick. I think that, especially during first phase, they felt like they had Falcons cornered. They had all the answers. The Barats pick felt confident, right? And I think they definitely could have approached that differently. They maybe could have gone for the Belleric up front, changed things up, and this is their chance to do that now.
Something that I do agree with Brigida is that I think for both these teams, they are actually fighting for that Selena because both Moreno as well as Haji has showed amazing performance on that Selena. And again, Selena has only lost like what? Maybe 3 times the entire MSC. So that's definitely a hot pick for now, especially coming in from both teams. So I feel like for Vitality, maybe they can go for something of the same kind of draft, but they just gotta fix the early game approach because the Belleric catching out 2 members, I think that really created too much trouble for them and too much opportunity for Falcons to just control the map.
To me, I think just observing, and you tell me if you're leaning towards agreeing with me, Trex, it just felt like the Melissa was a very big carry choice earlier on that they expected to do a lot more. And the Clint was a surprise that it worked so well, but not only worked so well, it basically nullified what the Melissa could do. Do you pick that later Do you try to work it around with bans to support that? Do you abandon it and say, hey, you want to go Melissa? We'll try to figure out an answer?
I would say this. Vitality definitely has the opportunity to run something similar that they ran last game. We saw some big mistakes early on. What LaFell was talking about, Bratz taking that dive under the mid-tier 3 tower, and then they end up losing two people off of it. So I think Super Marco had too much opportunity to farm. I think Haji had too much opportunity to farm. Vitality, on their other hand, even in that big last Lord fight, that was a fight that Vitality really could have won with the Wrath the Dryad getting thrown out the window, so many skills that Falcons made a mistake on. It showed that they were just too far ahead. And with a Clint like that, if you can scale, the guy was what, 4-0 something, 5-0 something at that point. The damage was way too high. So if Vitality does want to go for the similar draft, they need to change, maybe not be so aggressive early on, or if you are, don't mess it up.
Taking a lot of time on this ban, and they ban out the Valentina.
I honestly want to see a Belleric first pick here, knowing that the Valentina isn't going to be there.
Selena.
Or Selena, yeah, because again, I'm starting to jump on the train that Belleric is a legit problem in the meta right now. Like, he shuts down so many things just by existing.
He lost in the first series, though.
Bro, again?
But that was maybe a difference
again
of those two teams, potentially.
They go Barrett's again?
Characters not being able to have the impact. But when they were fighting around that game plan, guys, and again, going back to the Barats, you got to say Vitality's committed to doing what they think is going to work.
Yeah, I think they are on the train of, the draft wasn't that bad, it was our gameplay maybe. Again, this is just first pick. Everything could change from here. Falcons also, do they pick up the same thing they played last time? Do they go for the Belleric and the,
Lilia, Eudora, Selena, Valentina. Those have been the two.
That was banned last game.
Yeah.
And the Selena now picked up with the Harara. LaFell?
I don't know, personally for me, just because the Belleric is open, I think that's going to be a pretty safe pick. In terms of their jungler, I don't know if they want to rush a Ling here, because again, it's going to be countered. There's still a Moskov, there's still a Melissa, so in the gold lane, there's plenty of counters. I know when it comes to the roam, there's quite a few still. They pick up the Paquito, which
could flex.
It could flex, but it seems pretty honest because they already have the Barrage.
Bro, again the Paquito, bro. What the fuck are they doing, bro?
Like, just without the Valentina, pick something else and then they're good.
You go for Belleric here though, right? I mean,
I assume so.
You have to.
You have to, because your heroes kind of get destroyed by the Belleric.
This isn't some funky gold something. Okay.
I'm not so sure about the Lilia, just because again, her HP pool is pretty low and she can get
interesting.
She's gonna have a rough time going up against the Selena. Like, even just going through the traps is gonna take out so much of your HP. So Vitality is cooking. I'm just not sure what the temperature is. I'm worried.
Not sure if it's
I'm worried that it will be overcooked.
Has it reached 165 yet, Fahrenheit, for the chicken? You're not sure?
Like as long as it's not,
Speaking of chicken, I'm hungry.
As long as it's not undercooked, it's okay. But I'm worried it's gonna be overcooked.
A little too much fusion in here right now, you know? Like, it's multiple nationalities.
Bro, like, I don't, like, stop putting the fucking Paquito in the jungle, please. Ouch.
If not, I can pick up a gold laner here. I don't think there's any super prio when it comes to the gold lane. But no,
yeah.
So they make sure they
okay, the Lilia is good, but I guess still no. I wouldn't. The damage is too much. The Lilia can't tank that much while going in, and then Black Shoes out.
If you don't get the Belleric, it's a-okay. Guess they pick up something like the Cho. That can help out quite a lot.
I'm still so thrown off by this Lilia, I'm not gonna lie.
It's too early, yeah.
And it's everything. You have the Selena that has huge range. You have this Clint that has huge range.
Dude, even the
Harara has so many iframes. Even if you don't go down, how does the Lilia fight back right now? Unless there's some clutch pick that Vitality's going to bring in the second phase, that's going to be able to.
Belleric's going to be banned out there, bro. I don't understand the jeez, the draft of Vitality is so off. Cho Rome, yes, Scully Kun. That's what even the caster is saying the same thing. It's gonna be Belleric that's banned on the other side. The Claude's banned out as well.
And then you can already have a forward momentum.
Just ban out the fucking Belleric already, Vitality. If you give them Belleric, you might as well just give them the game too. Falcons, I think so, bro. I need to see it. There's Nolan that could be a great choice.
Yeah, have something else in the jungle, and then I think they got a draft.
That was the flex I was talking about, because
Ling, if Falcons ban Ling, it'll be a good read.
Could it potentially be a gold lane Paquito, like LaFell's saying? And we could see something else jump into the jungle. The Ling still available, difficult, obviously, to play. The Joy worked so well.
actually now seeing Herrera, Selena, as well as Clint, this is very linkable. They just got to take out.
It is very linkable because there's no Belleric.
CC heroes out of the way. Like Belleric, they already banned out the Belleric. They already banned out the Alice. So yeah, it looks linkable.
It's part of the Fel dictionary.
Linkable, baby.
I'll gift you one later.
Claude and Belleric.
That's one for free. I'll give you the extras.
Yeah, exactly. So this is looking pretty.
Cho, there you go. Good ban on the Cho.
You mentioned could have that same impact. Grab a pick. The Harith as well.
They need something early, aggressive here. So no Cho, no Belleric, no Atlas. Hylos, Gatot Kacha maybe, but I don't know about either of them. Khalidrom actually could work. They just need early aggression, but against the Lilium, yeah. Hilda, I think.
Continuously send arrows, and you're gonna have no way in. So
I think Hilda from Falcons would still be good. Or if they want to go passive, they can play Minotaur too. Minotaur is not bad. Just for the counter engage, because you know Ling's gonna come out on the other side. Has to be a Ling on the other side.
To open up that space.
Here's the thing. I feel like Vitality, if they pick up a Ling and then either a Hylos or a Gatot, they're looking very strong. Like that makes the draft more balanced because come to the
oh, Uranus. Okay.
Now they pick up the Uranus. There's basically no instant crowd control here. This makes the
Ling, bro. Ling plus fucking
for EXP most likely.
Even a Grok.
Ling plus Hylos.
We have seen Vitality grab
Ling plus Hylos so you can run down the Clint. No, they don't need Badang. They don't need Badang here.
Ling Gatot would be pretty simple.
Ling Hylos.
Quite a lot of roamers should work well.
Yep. Gattacacha also a part of this matchup as well.
Ling Hylos.
Also the Lilia, one of the only other mids that Team Falcons has played with Haji. And
Ling Hylos, please don't botch it. Give us a good series.
And that's somebody they lean on who's got a lot of success for this team.
Glue, okay, Glue's good.
That rounds this one out.
Nolan.
As well in the jungle.
See, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind the Nolan. I'm glad they went Assassin this time. Why aren't they playing Ling? I don't get it, bro. Why aren't they playing Ling? Ling is fucking good right now. Like, they could have... You're so scared of the Selena?
I'm guessing what this is going to end up being.
So it's a Paquito goal.
Will be a great... It is going to be a Paquito.
Wow.
Baratti XP, most likely. And then the Glue Roam's going to preemptively do great against just about any roam they pick.
Oh. Khalid roam, there you go. Oh, wait. Khalid or Benedetta? What's going on?
Wait.
Okay, it's Khalid.
It shows Benedetta. Okay. My guess is it is a Khalid.
The Khalid and Selena
over here.
Ling would have been so much nicer.
Very strong mid trio. They can stop Vitality to fight.
It's BO5, Ashish. It's BO5.
He might have a bad time invading.
Bro, like, I don't like Vitality's drive. If they get invaded, they're cooked. If they get invaded, they're just cooked.
It's all going to be about execution.
If Vitality get invaded, they're just cooked. They might as well give them the fucking game. They might as well give them the series.
In game 2, let's send it over to Gideon and Brigitte.
Thanks so much, Rain Day. Holy, who was expecting the draft to look like this as we head on into game number 2 between our most anticipated series of Vitality against Team Falcons. A double fighter come now facing with long-range projectiles, but now with Khalid, this early game could be a
what's Finn do? Okay.
Sophisticated than we thought.
Yeah, it's gonna be Vitality starting it off a bit more aggressively though, but hey, it's another Selena game from Haji. It's been a really great one for them in game number 1. But I think Vitality, I like how they tried to deal with the problems that came out of that game 1.
You're a prophet? Let's see.
Matchup, right? You're not necessarily dealing with a gold lane that would clearly lose out against this Clint from Super Marco.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. You give him the fucking Paquito jungle, Paquito gold lane. What?
He gets picked off in the Riverside.
Yep, this is exactly.
Oh my god, this series is supposed to be good.
objectives, a lot of rotations are going to call upon their side laners to get into the fight. And Vitality, unfortunately, if you get hit by that arrow, it's just good night, bye-bye. Luckily, at least for Iman, it's not the end of the world. The kill goes over to Haji. He will be able to still clear these waves pretty fast, as you can see, right? As soon as the wave is done, it's either he's helping the jungle, it's either he's setting up vision. He is making sure that he's maximizing every second of this game, knowing that those precious seconds could net them a win. If they can just outlast Vitality, Super Marco will have more than enough damage.
Too much pressure, too much pressure.
Fortunately, he's a glue. He will be a bit more
He can't kill him.
The quick sand guard will at least survive that attempt from
3 people guard him if I know, right? Pack Gold is good, bro. Pack Gold is not bad. Paquito Gold is good, but like they have a freaking Nolan. They need the early snowball. The only late game they kind of have is Moreno on the Lilia, but yeah. He didn't hit level 4. Oof.
For now. How lucky that he survives there. How lucky. And now this turtle fight, it's going to be a bit awkward. Okay. We'll see how this breaks.
Shogun already very low. The from
whoa, whoa, whoa. iframes. Niall, okay, gets the kill. Jungle for jungle. Super Marco. No one can touch this Clint.
Falcons winning it out once more.
Unfortunate for Shogun. He charged up the arrow connects and he's so dead. So dead.
Bro, just first pick your Selena. Moreno's so good on Selena. Why are you going Barad's first pick? It's fucking beyond me.
This is the exact same or almost the exact same scenario we've seen earlier in game number 1, and Falcons once again securing the objective. Finn finds one, but he's gonna be all alone here. A bit of help from Moreno, but I don't think the damage is gonna be enough just yet.
They're cooked, bro. Falcons are gonna win this too.
Down Vitality, they're just losing members every single time.
They need to regroup, they need to regain composure here. Finn is going to be the secondary win condition here, because so far, I don't think they can really deal with Finn once he gets some items and gets really, really tanky. But so far, this 2K lead developed by the side of Falcons, nicely distributed around, but heavily centered around Haji, is going to start to be, well, not as painful if you don't get hit by the arrows.
Nah, they're cooked. They're cooked. It's gone. This game's gone. He's fucking give it to Falcons.
Will stay as strong side, despite the fact that Iman, if he can just dodge the trapping recall, he has a pretty good kill angle.
Yeah, they tried to deal with the Clint through this, but I don't think they're able to manage it the way we're seeing it as of now. 1-6 kill score on the board, and they're forced to play from behind all over again. The rotation seems so much slower too, especially as Falcons, with this lead you're seeing in Haji's hands, are just able to maximize it so well that you don't get to see Vitality use the pressure of a glue Lilia together. I mean, who could even try to go and pressure at this point? There's Owen, who's just always roaming around the map. Haji, who's just again landing these arrows over and over again. And you don't even get access to Kyle's jungle nor side of the map.
Yep. I think really
it's a bad MSC for your TR, not TL. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Terra, but
wait, hold on. The arrow doesn't connect, but luckily they managed to.
But I'm getting pissed off looking at a Vitality play, to be honest.
Have side lane controls, right? You're able to kind of walk into enemy territory and do whatever you want.
It is fast. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's this kind of game just so annoying. It just pissing me off to watch Vitality do this to themselves.
But now with the economic lead, Finn is just too soft at this stage of the game to be that guy.
Yeah, Vitality still. Shogun's gonna position himself here. Will decide to catch Ogwen though. That's not the standard flap, but that's still gonna be a pick-off.
Okay, they get one. You can't kill Flap though.
Flap very low. He is gonna get away from here, but it's
They don't have the DPS to kill him.
The turtle is over to their side unless Falcons find a way around this, but it's not looking to be the case. Vitality at least get one objective for themselves.
And now you can see how the battle spells really take into effect and how Shogun is so confident in going for this.
Yeah, and they're winning everything where Super Marco is not there. Once Super Marco comes, they're fucked.
Everybody on the side of Falcons have taken Flicker. Same can be said about Vitality. You dodge an ability, that's great. You get hit by it.
Oh no, Emma, what are you doing?
Find Emma, but he dodges that very cleanly. He will still get an opportunity to defend this tier 1 up top, especially as Finn 2 approaches.
He's cooked, bro.
He needed to change it up. He needed to change it up. They clocked it. Haji remembered, hey, he used the knock-up strike previously to try and deter us. There's a high chance he's going to do it again. So I'm going to throw it in your original spot rather than praying that you just double jab. So really good work here because Falcons, they're taking into account all the small little details on top of the big macro plays. And look at Flap, right? He should be unkillable in these stages, but as long as he buys time, you notice on the opposite end, Super Marco, he's having the gold lane experience.
They're cooked. Vitality are cooked, bro.
So many companies, more than you can imagine. The S&P 500 is bowed down to Super Marco.
It's still a win for Super Marco, still a win for Team Falcons. They get more out of that, and the lead is still in their hands. And Haji, as the KDA machine, those small decisions you even highlighted in that particular sequence are just making the difference for Team Falcons in this game. Selena, 2 games in a row. We thought it was going to be contested, but they got it all over again. And now Vitality are struggling to find footing. And we look at the gold leads. At least for the junglers, it's relatively close. But you see the major difference when it comes to Super Marco and Iman.
Yup. This is where it starts to get really dangerous because eventually, once Super Marco gets all of his items, all these fighters who don't build some form of bruiser and decide to go full damage will get punished. Like, Iman can potentially get one shot if he doesn't get his combo down cleanly.
There's a lot more.
He just wanted to play the skin, bro. That's all. He just wanted to play the skin. Oh, nice deton as well. But like, why Ogwin? Why the roam? You get the roam every time.
Blackshoe's already committed as well. Super Marco is within range. Eman 2 will be here, but the zoning from Flap is helping out so much. Kyle trying to find a target. Finn tries to block off his way. Vitality are fighting for positioning in this objective, and they're not letting up.
We need to see Finn look to pull somebody out of position. It's got to be Marco, but the Flickers, they can't get it out of Marco just yet. They might have to trade for it. Let's see if Iman can find a position.
Oh, whoa.
Regaining position and
Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good.
Vitality are now slowly getting back and invading into Falcons.
Well, that was good from Vitality. That was good from Vitality. But then again, don't forget, they don't got no shit late game.
Another Daytona's welcome.
Fracture still there. Nile trying to burst him down.
Oh, no, he flickers. Okay, they get the kill. Haji's not able to free hit now. Good pressure on the sides.
Back into Vitality's favor. And at this stage, now we see the fighters really start to take into effect. Iman already, if we pull up the item list, I'm pretty sure he's already done with his first item at bare minimum. Probably second item already done 2, but he's 1-3-1, so let's say a couple of components, right? He's got enough damage to deal with the squishies, but he can't close the distance in time.
They're really committing on the Flap. I'm not gonna lie. I think the 3rd time he'll figure it out. That's the 3rd time. He's not overconfident. They're committing onto Flap. Like, he's not expecting them to like dive so hard. Oh yeah, they don't give 2 shits. Yeah, no flicker. They're gonna commit now. Whoa, Finn.
That's the second time they tried to go for him, and every single time you're seeing how the damage is seemingly already enough, even with just Eman and a bit of help towards Eman again from Nile mostly. The burst damage is really starting to come through, and I think that's been the trend for Vitality. They're always after the frontline heroes first, and it's not like they're lacking the tools to deal with them. And they get
Whoa, Finn gets on top of Super Marco. That's what they need. That's what they need. This is Vitality's game. Let's go. Nice.
But Nile shuts him down perfectly.
Please get the tier 2 as well in the mid lane. Tell me they can get the tier 2.
Just mogging them. He knew
No, they
he had
can't.
the fracture ready to go to give him an extra 2 dashes if he just timed it well, and so he does. Falcons now discombobulated from that fight. Let's watch it one more time because again, this is one of those moments where you just wished you just reacted a little bit faster. Super Marco using the trapping recoil falls into one of the globules, and before he gets the flicker off, it's already too late. Finn flickers instantly, not giving him any time to react to it, and that's the scenario we need to see multiple times. Nobody has a real answer to Finn if he gets on top of Super Marco. But up until then, I think the rest of the Falcons just gotta punch him in the face.
Yeah, gotta be careful. It's always been Shogun setting up for these major team fights too. So at least Flap has
Whoa, they still commit. They come in on Ogwin. He flickers. There you go. Flap comes in as well. But Super Marco gets cooked to the back.
Actually found Super Marco. Falcons are falling one by one. Kyle trying to escape. Eman diving onto the turret and Nile providing the damage with the fracture. The punches. They're still going for more.
This is what you want to see from Vitality Draft. Go freaking aggressive.
Prowess, a beautiful push and pull of juggling of arrows.
Yeah, Falcons. All Falcons got to do is hold the mid game out. This is power spike of Vitality, and they maximize that shit so well.
Prestige we're playing at here for Mobile Legends, especially at MSC. They're not mucking around no more, because once you start seeing ultimates being used to run away, you know you've got them on the ropes, and you've got to really press those angles. Similarly to putting somebody in a corner in boxing, once you've dazed them, you got to go for the kill, and Vitality just don't miss.
Unbelievable. I thought Shogun and Flap were just exchanging blows and just standing right before the objective started, but it was just all set up. They were trying to get their attention, and that's where they really focused on the target that they wanted. Ogwen has always been going through these moments against Vitality, and it's not...
Iman OP macro? Yeah. He opened up the map a little bit more. That's what they were missing in the previous game. They needed an assassin to be more of a threat, not a Paquito that comes in from the front. They needed a flicker there.
And even with that solo kill in the backlines has made a huge difference for Team Vitality and how they're taking control of this game right now. Oh, an arrow is gonna land though.
Oh no, the arrow.
In time. Ogwen doesn't get traded out.
Oh, they're not able to burst down Ogwen. Now their damage is starting to fall off. No Lilia is going to be a problem because there's nobody to poke early on. The Lord is cleanly defended. Flaps is going to be annoying now.
Damage coming out from Nile. Everybody having a Malefic Roar ready to go to cut through all the armor that's been set up by the Falcon side. Let's look at the items one more time here. Sky Piercer purchase coming in from Kyle. He needs that. However, I'm not so sure in this particular bout. I feel like Super Marco is going to be the main win condition no matter what. So a Bruiser build would have made a lot more sense. He does have the War Axe, which is nice. I would have liked to see the Queen's Wings on top of it. We look down at specifically Iman, right? And you can see he wants to go for that full damage, but he also recognizes that if he gets chunked out too early on, he might not be able to clutch back up. So it's safer just to go for the fight.
And look at where Nile and Shogun are currently positioned. They're really trying to go for more unexpected angles and plays against Team Falcons. Fortunately for them, they're really grouping up. They don't want to lose any more in the process because it's clearly Vitality winning majority of it at this point. And we have a minute until the Lord spawns next. But can Falcons actually afford to go for a play? Because it's always been Vitality, right? It's always been Shogun starting these engages with a Daytona's Welcome Flicker that catches them by surprise.
Here's what I foresee is going to happen. Shogun and Flap are going to continuously trade blows, right? Flap, unfortunately, just doesn't have enough of a lead to put Shogun behind. So then it comes to two conditions. Can Haji hit somebody else other than the frontliners of Vitality? And the second one is once Flap starts getting into the backlines, especially if he can get on top of Niall and force him to use some abilities, probably not onto Finn, but they need to figure out where Iman...
Damn, I'm starting to get hungry. Why did I not put up Sky Piercer and Clean instead of... Gideon said the same thing if you guys were listening to the casters, and I agree with Gideon too. Like, I'd rather put it on Super Marco, but I think Kyle wants to snowball himself. Sky wants to get out of control also. Super Marco has the damage. So they're trying to get 2 win conditions instead of just 1.
Again, as they've been managing the waves constantly, leading.
But yeah, I think Kyle should have just gone for like a Queen's Wings instead. But he wants to kill so he can shut them down early, especially these tankier members.
They know there's still a flicker. They know there's still a Daytona's Welcome. But Kyle, if he finds Eman here, which he doesn't, that could have been something. But they're still not going to commit. They see other members of Vitality nearby too.
They know for a fact that it's just not worth committing so many ultimates just for Eman. They need something a little bit better.
No, Eman's going to get cooked.
Structures, and the only way they're going to get it is through that Lord. So far, as we can see the positions here, Vitality have a much bigger spread. They want to punish Eman.
Oh, maybe they want to use
their a flicker back too? Cooked. Oh no, he survives? He survives! Oh.
Could secure the objective.
I mean, they tried for it. And so it's still a very tough bout. There could have been a moment there where it could have gotten a lot worse, but at least for Vitality, this 5.2k lead is something that they can run with. Moreno now becoming a legitimate threat to the frontliners. So now the roles start to reverse. Shogun as well as Finn need to create that space for Moreno to get those free hits. If they can force Ogwen out, that's even better. If they can hurt Flap, even better. So far, I think that as long as Marone doesn't get hit by an arrow,
Yeah.
which makes me wonder, maybe you should have taken Purify. But at the same
Yeah,
time,
I was gonna
it's
say,
chased down by Kyle and it doesn't
why
matter.
why not pure? Why flicker? Why not purify?
Since game number 1, I feel like that's gonna be the trend since it's the.
Hey, what? Gamma Kichi.
Didn't even get that close, to be honest.
Me too. I was surprised, but I think yeah, that's gonna be the trend probably based on the playstyle that both of these teams have been wanting to play, at least in the series and against each other to be specific. But the Lord is still marching. This is not the evolved Lord just yet, but there could be potential flicker plays. Finn is yet to find an entry, but Super
Moreno's being annoying. Oh, Detna's welcome. There we go. Lord's gonna get it. Nice. Super Marco gets cooked somewhere. Yo, Vitality could take this game right now. They need to end now. They can't hold on. If they hold on, they're gonna lose. They need to end. Force the end. They have to force the end. No, force the end. Vitality, don't throw. Force the end. Jeez. Force the goddamn end. There you go. Force it. There you go. Now we got something. We got something. This is what we want to see. Don't want to see that shit gameplay from game number 1. Game number 2 so much better. The game number 2 so much better, Vitality. Come on.
Both sides getting what they want, a 1-to-1. Let's see how long this series can be extended for. Holy, what a fight.
That's a good one.
I love the fact that there's so much thought put into these drafts. Every stage.
Hey, hi, Adia. Nice to see you.
To work just a little bit differently. Obviously, the fans are more than excited, but this is not a simple game. It's a best of 5 for a reason. It's an elimination match for a reason.
Really good adjustments, especially from Vitality. If you saw the Melissa countered out in game number 1, I think you could pretty much say the same for Super Marco on the Clint this time. He too has been answered here by Vitality through the sequence of the drafts, through the flex that they did on blue side. And they weren't able to replicate.
The one important thing with Niall had to be so aggressive. Niall had to be so aggressive. And he was. I'm not putting no guest coins this time. Everybody putting guest coins for no reason.
You notice that all of a sudden she's a disruptor. She is a CC chain breaker more than anything else. The only unfortunate thing is that Bulletproof Marco, they got underneath. The glue stuck his skin straight to that Kevlar, and my god, he just couldn't flicker out in time. There's so many scenarios where it ended like that. And worse yet, once Finn got like maxed out items, he couldn't even deal damage to him.
It's always Finn or Shogun. That last setup from Shogun though, the one you're looking at right now, I think that really was the deciding play of this game. The moment they took down Super Marco, they pretty much equalized the series then.
They do. I will have to admit, Shogun, he's got the best Detna's welcome to Flicker I've ever seen. We're throwing it back over to the panel.
Yeah, that's true. He's not lying. That flicker Detna's welcome was absolutely crazy. Expect the unexpected should have been the tagline that missed out last time.
Because they took it in game 1, that's for sure. There was no doubt.
This time it's like crazy.
A lot of back and forth between these two super fans, and it is giving us the most lively stage at EWC right now. Guaranteed. Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, the place to be. MSC and MLBB. Welcome back. My name's Rainy. I'm joined by Trex and LaFell. And guys, breaking that down, we just saw it there. We saw Shogun, same first pick, or first 2-3 pick, Barats. Now he gets the early lead, and he doesn't die at all. I mean, they realized they were onto something. They just needed to play it a little better.
I'm sorry I doubted it. We questioned the Barats first pick. It all makes sense now. This has to just be pure comfort for Shogun. And we were talking about it during the game. Even in the game they lost, the guy never missed those Detna flickers. I mean, it was just insanity.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I feel like part of the reason why Shogun was able to use the Barats that well is because if we're looking at the drafts coming in from Falcon, they don't have a lot of ways to counter-engage, right? In the previous game, they had the Barats. So if you go in, we're going to stop you. And then they even ban out the Choke.
I'm hungry. I don't know what to eat now.
The Barats chomps onto someone, and then Choke can just equalize it by kicking the damage dealer, right? In that situation, probably the Nolan. So I feel like this is one of those games where Shogun has an amazing Barats, and it's just amplified by the fact that there's no hero to really punish him.
I think it was also... We'll have to look back, but the Cho got banned. I wonder if it's actually on the side of Team Falcon's PH that banned it.
I know Vitality banned both the Belleric as well as the Cho.
And they banned Cho.
In the 4th and 5th ban.
Okay, well then that makes a ton of sense. So now they've got to answer that question, which is obviously going to be, will you bring the Barats back? Will you ban it? Will you make Shogun play something else? And the other side of things, we saw Nile, who was so good. We mentioned this new rivalry in the jungle. Nile had a tough game 1, but then he went onto the Nolan and dominated. A little bit more about Nile is something we wanted to showcase to all of you wondering where this star from Team Vitality came from. If you want to know more about his story, take a look.
Whoa! You see the taunts live on stage.
He's very stubborn. He always knows something.
What just happened, KRONOS? I went out for a minute, bro. It's crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
Player, ego, jungler. Nile is best jungler for me. It started from COVID. I played 80 hours per day or 12 hours.
80 hours per day? 18 hours, I think.
I am reaching a top global.
Very competitive player because he always thinks about the game all of the time.
Head coach of Onyx MLB MPL contact me. Do you want to join Onyx Sports? My ego said, hell yeah.
Evo, he's a fam Onyx in Vitality, and I think still the same Nile but more mature.
Got Nile in the jungle, man. They gon' win.
Onyx loaned me to Big Farm. I'm reaching my first international M5. I'm not playing in season 13 because I think I need to fix myself. I think it was a bit of mess up. My mindset was.
He was barred for 2 official matches.
During the M5 series, Nile has been suspended because of the accident.
Not only me, like all of us, I think, get mad and angrier. I just want to like this, but I don't know, suddenly it came up. I totally regret it.
I know in his heart he's very kind, but he's a funny guy also.
I need to control myself.
He doesn't do any mistake anymore. Nile is mature person right now.
Beating Kyrie in grand finals to me meant a lot to me because he was the top jungler in Indonesia.
Why did Rehansha just go? Like, why did they just randomly put Rehansha over there in Nile's story? Bro just popped up.
Compare to Kyrie lah about yourself. You become champion, bro, for your own team also.
Yang bisa compare Nile itu for now cuma TNZ, but I still choose Nile for me.
Proud sitting next to you. I will help my best to making you the best.
I cannot do it by myself. That's why I need their help, and maybe they need my help, so we can reach our golden road together. The person I look up was my father. My father is passed away. Back then, he was humble, and he's the type of person and down to earth. And I wish I become a person like that also. Inspiring me so much because before he is an athlete in chess, that's why he inspired me so much. Taught me so much about life.
1v1v1.
Well, it's amazing to hear a little bit about Nile's story, the exciting and superstar jungler on Team Vitality. He mentioned fighting. It's Kyrie. He also mentioned his father and his humility that he learned from that. Your reactions to just seeing a little bit more about Nile, Trex. We know what he can do. He just showed it. But as his story evolves, this could be an amazing moment to add to what is already a great character study.
I like the fact that he has definitely mellowed out a bit, but I still think he has that ego in him, and I think that's what you need to be the best right now, and I think that's what we're waiting to see. We're waiting to see these players really bring it all out and not be scared to show it off a little bit.
Yeah, because we know that Nile has the horsepower, right? He has the ego, he has personality, and we saw sometimes he goes overboard. But this is the thing about growing up, right? You tend to know how to control yourself. Now,
Did Rehan play with Ben and MDL? Yeah, he did.
But then once you celebrate, you're just like, all right, that was good. Good on you guys.
Thumbs.
No, this and etc.
You know what? I will say this: at a young age, I was playing with the U17 men's national team for football, soccer, and it is a lot when you're a 15-year-old.
Football.
You start preparing for a World Cup. There are guys who are after that about to go pro.
Go for it.
15 or 16
They both are
pro.
good.
Like they jump out of high school, and I remember myself. I was not quite ready for that jump, and I think I've seen over the years maturity come in different ways. But sometimes the one thing I look at and I said I didn't have the ego to say I'm that guy yet, and that is something that you said. He bringing it back a little bit. Trek, sometimes you do have to let that show for a big.
You gotta have that dog in you. You gotta have that dog in you sometimes, and I think Nile has that dog in him.
I'm Muslim, so that's haram, so I'm gonna change mine to, I don't know, a tiger. I got a tiger in me. Roar.
You got that tiger in you?
Yeah, for sure, man. Here's the thing. I feel like now this is one of those reasons why with this assassin.
I like how LaFell just said it. Like, he stays true to himself, but then he doesn't make it about that, you know? Just clear passive, but beautiful, bro. Crazy, bro. Professional to the fucking highest level.
The guy or not, you're kind of using the wrong hero. Am I right?
It's just a mindset.
It's just a mindset. It's like,
all a mindset.
if I could kill you, I'll kill you. In game.
In-game. Well, you know, comparing different thoughts, comparing apples to oranges, we actually had a great chance here in MLBB to catch up with someone you may know.
Bro, I wanted to go out and get some food, bro, but I don't know. Like, it's fucking 2:30. I haven't eaten lunch. All I had was oats. I better order some stuff instead. I want to cook, though. I'll order ingredients. Let's order groceries. Can't believe it.
The audience, and I found the legend.
Hello.
It's Lemon. Lemon, how are you?
I'm great.
Hey, Lemon.
How's Paris so far?
So hot.
It is kind of hot. You miss the cold.
Yeah, but the food is fire though.
You love the food.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And I know you've been following the group stages and of course coming into the knockouts. Lemon, is there a team that really surprised you this MSE?
For me, it's Team Liquid.
Team Liquid.
Yeah. It's such a surprise for me because they get knocked out so early, right? Because I hope them meets Indonesian team in the final.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were also quite surprised. But were you surprised by any teams in a good way?
In a good way, Onyx qualified to the knockout.
Okay, so he didn't expect Onyx to qualify.
No, I mean, it's not. I mean, I do hope them, but I mean, it's such a surprise because they went to the rough.
मैगी बनाने भाई नहीं है घर पे नहीं है वो नहीं है. No, I'm not gonna order anything. I'm gonna order stuff and I'm gonna cook it.
What do you think has been?
I ordered enough food like from outside, so I'm just ordering stuff. I don't know what to order.
I don't have a lot to say actually because
I'm checking which is like not too expensive, so you know what I mean.
They need to get through it, like really think what the comfortable hero for them.
Because I'm starving. You know what? I'm just gonna get everything from Morrison's. There's some stuff that's in sale as well.
Unnecessary movement. I feel like I know which player you're talking about right now. But if we're talking about any heroes, you know, like the meta has been so
I got those things.
Cool heroes have been
I have that
up. Is there
too.
an underrated hero that you want
I
to
do
see
need
here at
this.
I really want to see Xavier.
I might as well see
you
this.
think Xavier could be played?
I really love to play Xavier. I mean, he has like good poke, good CC with his second skill. With a good
Fish and chips, nah, bro.
Pair with strong roamer like Cho, maybe Xavier can counter a lot of this hero meta. You know, this hero a lot of dishes. Like.
Okay. Maybe Xavier comes through. I hope Xavier comes through. You know, honestly, I thought you were gonna say Kagura.
Kagura is so bad.
Kagura's bad. But Lemon, do you have a message to Vitality that's currently playing right now?
For BTR Vitality, you guys, I hope you guys can beat Falcon like in the group stage, and just do your best. Good luck, and don't forget to have fun.
Thank you so much, Lemon. It's an honor
It is
to be
yippee.
here with you. Enjoy the game.
Onion soup and bread. Ooh, French onion soup, bro. That would be so nice. I haven't had French onion soup in so long. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm gonna Free Fire anime's out, and I'm gonna watch Free Fire anime. I want to start playing Free Fire. Free Fire is not bad for everyone who says like Free Fire is bad. I think Free Fire is a good game. I was watching EWC Free Fire. Free Fire is decent. Alright? And to be honest, I want to try and become a caster for Free Fire also. So if I get Free Fire things, they'll be good. You don't know who's Lemon Cherry? You're new, aren't you? Lemon's a legend, bro. Legend. Like the best mid laner like M1 days. What's up, Kanzo? Nice to see you. God damn, I'm starving. I need some veg. I need vegetables. I can't just have only
big shout out to ObSpot as well. I know they sent me a camera last year.
Not OBS, but it's OBS bot.
I got a lot of cameras, but that one was quite good. So they're our official sponsor.
मैं तो fried rice खा रही अरे यार भूख लगी यार. I had only oats till now. I had oats at like 10 in the morning. Now it's 2:30.
Hey, step up your content game, man.
Hey, give me like 1.5 months.
Bro, it's the booyah. Exactly, bro. It's the booyah. Free Fire just paid to win. Played that shit back in lockdown. What do you mean paid to win? Somebody explain. Arshav Paul, explain it to me.
Teach me all these things. They're making vlogs. They're posting. They're building up their socials. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. Not every esport does that, so you guys are awesome. Let's jump back into game 3. It's 1-1. How we feeling? Super Marco there.
I want to know how Super Marco's feeling.
I know.
Locked in.
I mean, like, it must feel bad when you pick up the clean and you're going up against a Paquito. That just feels bad for any marksman in that matchup. So I feel like that just adds another layer to it. Because I really feel what Team Falcons wanted to do with the Harif ban, as well as I believe the Claude ban, was to actually force the Paquito to go into the gold lane, and then hoping they go into the late game, and then by that time, Super Marco with the decline will just pop off. But I feel like now they got to respect that, right? Understand that you might go up against Iman with a fighter. Doesn't have to be the Paquito. Could be something else like a Ruby or something, and that's just something that they have to deal with. Because I really feel like in Game 1 and Game 2, it's less about the draft and really more about the execution. Maybe Game 2, if they have another hero like a Barats, like a Belleric that can counter the Barats, maybe that would be...
Hey, yo, Just No Limit.
I think they definitely could have picked up the Belleric in phase 1.
That's Just No Limit, by the way. Shout outs to him.
Right on. Just No Limit. Who's he voting for?
Who's he what?
Vitality, right?
Oh, 100%. 100% Vitality.
We only know Braxy, Kenzie, and Aster. Oh, that's crazy, bro. No way. You guys don't know Just No Limit? Just No Limit is the face of MLBB content creation. He's got 50 million, bro. 50 million followers. He's the biggest content creator for MLBB. You're crazy if you don't know Just No Limit. He was a pro player too. Paid skins have good attributes. Oh, okay. I don't know about that. Maybe I'll buy an account on Free Fire and play like double damage or double rate of fire. What the fuck? I didn't know that. So basically skins got attributes like higher damage and shit. So in normal rank match, the one with costier skins can do more damage to the same gun that you're using with those skins. That's crazy. Okay, but you do know that like MLBB skins also have a attribute, right? Like a higher attribute when you buy the skin. You guys know that. You get like plus 8% damage. You know that, right? Or like if you're a tank, you get plus 8% tankiness.
Oh no, decided bad out to Selena.
And so wait, Falcons takes red side.
Yep.
And
They chose
Vitality
that.
still decides to switch up the draft, which I find interesting. Falcons won last game. They switch up the ban. They ban out the Valentine.
Oh, I need spinach. That's what I
Vitality
need.
wins last game, and they're going to switch up their bans. Instead of trying to run the same exact thing, each team consistently knowing the next game has to be different.
I mean, like, here's the thing. That Selena really ruins their early game, because if you guys remember in game number 2, Iman on that Paquito tried to help with the Little Wanderer, and then they got it, but then Iman died. So I feel like they're looking at it as, you know what, Selena's doing too much. Even when they're
There is plus 8 attribute. Yeah, plus 8 physical attack. Yeah, you didn't know that?
This translates into something opening up. I mean, it could be the Belleric opening up.
That's why when a new hero comes out, I buy the basic skin. It's any skin you get just has plus 8 attribute.
Because they're giving something up.
But everything is cheap in Free Fire. You can get like a gun skin with good attributes and like 1 to 2K. Oh, okay, KRONOS it's all skin, even elite skin are just all just plus 8, not unbalanced. Like, okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, flat 8 attributes. So you're saying higher the skin level, higher the thing in Free Fire?
Tradability in the long haul of things. Vitality is the one that's here on the gun, having to make a big decision. Last game they banned out the Valentino.
See, now for a guy like me, I like to buy skins in Free Fire. I'll be wiping the floor with everyone. I won't even know how to play, but I'll be wiping the floor. The thing is that Free Fire is like the wall, bros like flying. But I like how the pro players are playing, you know? They catch him mid-rotation. Like, I started understanding a bit more. It was actually really fun.
They're opening up quite a lot here, right? The Valentina's there, Hirara, the Lane.
I mean, it's because the casters made it fun, I suppose. I don't know in India they do that or not. You know what I mean?
I don't know about this one. I feel like Barats for Speak is still fine.
Yeah, honestly, I think they still go Barats.
Spinach with rice and ground beef is the best. Ooh, that sounds good, bro. But I got chicken, though.
You could wear anything. You only have one night you're driving.
I could get ground beef, not gonna lie. I don't think I'll get some.
Pajamas, gotta feel comfortable. I think in these longer sets, you see players revert back to like, what has worked for me? What is comfortable? We've got 2 games on it. Let's figure out a third. Not changing something's a big deal.
So you just go to Jushin, Belleric here, I think.
Yeah, that's a great play.
Belly Boy and Jushin.
Sounds good.
Da 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 da. Vitality. Da 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 da.
Judging by game 2, I think Falcons should be really hesitant to pick up that Fanny because there's so much fighters. And
Falcons doesn't want the Fanny, then they might have to lock in the Harara here, right?
All right, let's look at the draft. Again, they go Barretts, bro. Okay, it worked the previous time. I don't think they mind the... I don't think they mind the, whatchamacallit, the Clint. Oh, no, they let the Selena... Oh, wait, Selena was banned out. Okay, that's why. Fanny, Belleric, okay.
It's because they don't want Vitality to have it.
I think so too, because now it's pretty disgusting on that Fanny. So now they have 2 ways to deal with this. Either go monster,
you go Link Clint,
or go for that Paquito again, just so that you know that Fanny does not have a good target to actually slice in.
Paquito and Moskov right now.
They say 10 rupees airdrops that you could give, which could give you 100 and more dice. That's crazy. Bro, Free Fire's interesting to say the least. Also, Free Fire's full of hackers. Yeah, I heard. In pro games, they can't use skins, so it's more fair. Of course, that's what makes it better.
And the Moskov.
I definitely got hooked onto the Booyah.
Route you want to go for, right? Because I feel like if you don't secure either or, 100% they're going to get banned. So they pick up the Paquito, as well as the Eudora. So that's why picking out the Fanny can be a risk. Basically, all 3 can counter the Fanny here.
So what, Barrett's pack is so prio for Vitality right now?
Big brain bait.
I think
by switching into the Selena, leaving the Fanny open, taking the Barats again first. Do we think this was just like yeah, they're going to go Fanny to steal it from us, and then we instant counter it?
Honestly, I feel like it was a gamble. They're like, guys, there's a chance they will pick it up. If they don't,
It's still going to be Clint, though, on the other side, right?
Pick up the Fanny, they're like, all right, we got him.
Well, listen, if this is Paquito Gold, if it is going to mix over, then he has an opportunity to pick his matchup that he wants. And Harith is still open, which we haven't seen open for him yet, and he's enjoying.
Lapu, okay.
They're going to wait till that because they're not sure. Again, that is Paquito Gold.
Vitality pick Saber, bro. It would be nasty if they pick Saber. I swear. I swear, if they go Saber, it would be crazy here. Not gonna lie. If they go Saber, Vitality are cooking. This is they found a way. They took out the stupid Selena, right? And now it was stupid because like you're giving Hanji what he wants to play. So you ban that out, you forced him into a corner, you leave the Fanny open, you take the Barats, Belleric Fanny, Big Fanny denying Nile, and then you get Eudora to instantly counter the Fanny, Paquito, so you still keep your draft kind of open, right? You don't know if the Barats is going jungle, or the Paquito's going jungle, or Paquito's going gold, or Barats going EXP, like what the fuck is going on? You give them Lapu, you ban out the Harley, Vitality I think you take out, bro, I'm starting to get so hungry. I'm yapping now.
Sometimes flexing them into the jungle as well, but mostly either in gold
Yeve, okay.
or EXP, so you have 2 different styles, but aggressive.
I think if you're Falcons, you might want to play carry too, right? But carry's so short-ranged.
That Falcons go and say, well, let's just match that. I mean, let's just do that ourselves.
Because right now, based on the bans here, Falcons betting out that Harley, I think they're betting up just in case they want to go.
But yeah, guys, you think I'll start streaming Free Fire? I'll play Free Fire. You know, stream Free Fire, but cast MLBB was big brain.
Something like the Zushin, it basically shows that they want to gank mid for quite a few times. They just don't want these tanky mid laners to be there, lowering the chance of them actually getting a kill.
Yeah, they need to make sure. Well, they got to make sure that Eudora also has a lot of freedom and something with that.
Irara, okay.
Selena's already gone. They've noticed that. I think control.
We'll see. Pack gold is what I would like. You will pack gold, and you get yourself a Ling maybe.
Yeah. Ruby has to be banned though. They ban on
okay. Clint, right?
Okay. The Ling is still open. Not so sure if this is gonna be a game that's gonna be good.
Valentina? Valentina don't do shit over here.
We've seen him in the jungle and the gold. It really can go either ways here.
The Lapu can still go gold, by the way. So I think they go mid lane here, right? They need to show mid lane. Jushin.
That makes sense. Open up in mid. I mean, we've seen a lot of different choices. A lot of them banned out here.
Vexana? I think Vexana is not bad.
Whatever ult you're gonna take, except for the
But
hero, you're
Jushin
gonna put
though,
yourself in a very tough spot.
or they go glue and they show their cards. Vexana or Aurora is terrible. See, even the caster saying Vexana, but Vexana Jushin, I think. If you go Vexana, you deny the glue on the other side too, right? Farsa, holy, it's got to be glue plus Ling here. Glue plus Ling, please give it to us. Vitality, glue plus Ling.
Burst out for the first 6 minutes.
Bro, glue plus Ling is insane, bro.
Win the early here. But this draft kind of shows that they might have something like a Claude later on.
As their last pick?
Claude or Moskov, yeah.
Both been played. Claude at a 2-win, 1-loss for Falcons. Moskov 1 win, 0 losses. So both good choices for Super Marco in this tournament.
Just give us glue plus Ling, bro. That's crazy, that one.
It would be stylistic for what they have right now, but there's a chance they're going out against the Paquito in the gold lane. Brody won't have a good time. So I feel like, but I'm worried if that's too much scale.
Do some hero giveaway for Free Fire, you'll get a lot of subscribers. Holy shit, okay, I'll try. I've seen a lot of hate from ML about Free Fire plays, especially if they go from Free Fire to ML. Look, like, I will go from ML to Free Fire and I'll fucking wipe that fight. Whoa, what is Kufra?
It works against the Fanny, but it is still a high-risk roam. Yeah, there's
what is going on with Vitality? What are they doing?
Also would have been great. I guess it's a little less escapability.
I mean, you prevent the Herathon there. They go Granger. If you're Falcons, you go Granger here, bro. You go Granger. You can go Granger. You're gonna have a tough time against Claude, okay, but like you're gonna be a monster for kiting, and they can't catch you.
But I feel like you don't have to. I feel like a Harry for a Moscow should be good here.
Carry? Okay, I called Carry earlier.
They just want to make sure that when the Barats exposes himself, they have an answer. So. Quite balanced here, getting a lot of bursts coming in from the far side as well as Fanny, and then having that shred from the carry. I'm liking Falcons draft here because for Vitality, it kind of depends on both the Barats as well as the Kufra.
And the jungle Paquito was something they lost in game number 1. Can they pull through this time in game number 3 and get a win off of it? Falcons taking it back with a few picks. The Farza, the Fanny. Excited to see how it goes.
Well, Team Vitality.
All right, let's see. Shit, this shit's expensive. I'm gonna take some stuff off.
The third time around, will he get kicked out? Need to find a new place to stay. We'll find out as we send it.
Coconut milk, I can keep it. Bok choy, I like it.
Game 3 begins, and already we are anticipating who.
Fine, I guess this is okay.
Who's going to take another point over the others? The score is 1-1 as we jump on in to the land.
I do need some soy.
Brig, I don't know, these compositions, they're like Digimon. They just keep evolving. You don't know when it's
Bro, Pokemon. How can you say Digimon?
Is the end goal.
Yeah, if there's one thing that evolved, we're no longer on all flickers. We at least see 2 Purifies on Team Falcon's side.
Come on, Gideon. I don't think he's allowed to say Pokemon. Probably that's why.
Over on Vitality, which I feel if they don't get to use in the proper sequence would be very.
This is gonna be an exciting game, guys. Kufra makes sense, but like I don't like it. It's too risky. Hella risky. KRONOS MLMS Season 2 will be better with good imports or better organizing? Yes, it will. I got a few details about MLMS Season 2, Akash. Oh, wait, shit, Akash, nice to see you. I didn't even notice. It's gonna be good, I can tell you that. That's the idea that they've had. I don't... from what I heard, it sounds good.
I feel, especially as because the nature of a Kufra, which I feel like is the reason why we don't really get to see him recently, is
I was planning on going out and eating, you know, or like going out and getting walking. I'll just walk later today evening after eating, I guess. I need to stay healthy too. I didn't go out yesterday all day. All I did was fucking stay at home. I mean, I did go to take out the trash, but nothing more.
Potential engagement with Finn as well. I don't think they want to do this right now, right? Nobody's level 4 at the right time, and more importantly, as much as
ooh, he got it.
Shogun gets, no problem. But I don't see Falcons finding first blood just yet. Not until we see Ilhaji hit level. Oh my goodness, Moreno so close. Oh, he walks out just at the very edge, gets caught.
Yeah, I probably thought there was a bit more grass. Well, okay.
Oh no, Flap, you're cooked. Bang.
Well
played. Shogun's been really good.
Really good with the Denton as well. welcome. It's actually kind of crazy, but here comes Haji.
Any new player, if they play bad, which is normal, and people talk shit about the new player, not to mention matchmaking with some time put absolutely whoa new players against experienced players. Oh yeah, true. Oh no.
Hold on. Flap goes in. They still want to fight, but Vitality don't.
I'm surprised that
Yeah, new player problem come across all MOBAs in general, any MOBA game. So yeah, that's not even their fault.
Shogun should be okay here, I would assume. He's max stacked out. There's no chance that Kyle's going to be able to cut him down just yet. Not without a little bit of help here. But on the opposite end, I was really expecting like Haji to try and make something happen, force somebody to flicker, force them to flicker forward or anything. Because losing their battle spells on the side of Vitality is a
Who do you think won the draft? I think Falcons, but I don't know. Depends on how well the Fanny performs.
Objective really well. I mean that immediate transition from just taking out.
If I want Spider-Man Brand New Day, maybe. I have to catch up with the other Spider-Mans. I haven't watched all the Spider-Man, so yeah. Touch some grass, yes, Ryan. I will touch some grass today.
So you don't really get to see Falcons at least in a position where they'll be confident enough to contest. The gold lane is definitely
MLM Season 2 for M8 slot or wild card? I can't tell you that.
Just because the focus is just really heavily towards the mid. It's because of these mid trios that we're seeing a lot of.
There are people who'll tell you it's wild card. Some will tell you it's main stage slot. Take it with a grain of salt. It's on paper, but I'd rather not say. I don't want to, you know, get into a point where, oh shit, you know, this, that. No, I'd rather not. All the drama with brand ambassador tournament organization has simmered yet? Yeah, it hasn't. It won't either. It will. Let's just say it will continue. Ooh.
It's not a good start for.
Like, I understand what's going on with like I understand why you wouldn't do it, right? He's getting paid for it, and then what he does only what he's paid to do, right? I get it. He promoted the bike and stuff. I don't know if you guys remember that motorcycle that came out, like EWC motorcycle. He promoted that. They did good stuff with it, right? That was the promotion they did long back before the games even started. But once EWC started, like, I understand it could be embarrassing because India would lose so hard, right? But something, bro. It's like, hey, like, I guess every piece of his content is paid for, but oh shit! Sky Piercer. Niall is cooking. Oh no, they missed. He didn't hit the wall. He didn't hit the wall. What are you doing, Shogun? No, that one fucking mistake. They fucked it up. Oh no. No, Shogun, what did you do? You had it in your hands. Bro, he made one mistake. Fuck, they got screwed because of that shit. Oh my god, he could have fucking hit it into the wall. It was beautiful. It looked nice. He got a stack on the Sky Piercer. Amazing, Detna's welcome. But he fucking hit him. Not on the wall. Oh no, bro. And you can see they're tripping, they're trolling him. Holy shit!
That's great because now this is going to drag out a little bit further, and with a 1.5k lead, Haji is starting to come into a position where you can legitimately start.
I'll read your chats, guys. I'll read your chats. This is fucking dramatic. I feel more they play got weaker. This is pro esports. What a day. 3-0. Yeah, pro esports were just pro esports were gone mentally, bro. They were broken. M8 slots got announced already? No, they did not. It's gonna get announced in August, I think.
Eman should already know that there's a potential gap.
Are they willing to trade top tier 1 for this?
Yeah, the nuclear things have happened, me. Oh yeah, it has. Just tell us the 1 or 2, be it 2 wildcard slots also is fine. Need more rep from India. Oh, Kyle.
That was a lot of damage from Niall. And that was just Niall.
I definitely think that could have been a kill angle there, but I think even now, recognize there's not a lot of people here. I'm not 100% sure.
I think it's 1. I don't know. It was talks about 2 earlier in like January, but didn't get what we needed. I think it's just 1 for now. I'm not sure. They have really targeted flap ultimate. They have to, bro. They have to. You cut off EXP, you cut off their jungle pathing.
But this is where we see how Vitality are able to bounce back.
You cursed that guy? Bro, I didn't curse that guy, bro. Whatever, bro. I mean, I did say it's a great Detna's welcome, and then he just fucking missed it, so I guess. No, I want Vitality to win.
find their way back.
Because I know, see, you got to see it this way, guys. If Falcons win, they could probably be every other team, right? But if Vitality win, they'll probably lose later on. So you get a new champion. So it was the first time India's going to EWC. It's huge. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I said. Like, I get it. Every piece of his content is paid for. He's not going to do some free shit. Understand. If I was in his position, I would do the same, right? Anyone in this position would have done the same. But the one thing, like, a story, bro. A picture, a comment, you know? Like, he did promote it when they were going on. Like, he did a lot of EWC promotion with the bike and stuff. Oh, Kyle gets cooked, blazing duet. Oh, what a bouncing ball. What a bouncing ball. But yeah, at least, like, hey guys, True Rippers are playing today. Go take care of them, whatever.
And also the bouncing ball to keep him in place rather than letting him move around. The order of these skills matters so much.
He wasn't gonna lose anything out of it. It was my point was. Whoa, he still flickered for that shit. No, but the wrong target. Oh, not Ogwin. Are they gonna get it? He has Sky Pierce, sexy flickers, feather airstrike. Oh no, Niall's trying, but he couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. They lose Shogun as well. They gotta run. Oh, Finn gone. Kyle comes with a cleanup. Oh no, they don't go.
Play coming in from Haji as well. Feathered airstrike, purify as well to ensure that he makes it work. However, the cooldowns are down. And Flap, he's not going to be able to get his ult back up in time, I think. I think he's got about like 13 seconds until it comes back up, but there's just too many members dead on the side of Vitality. This is no contest, and Falcons take this lead back. Despite the game going for at least 9 minutes, it's surprising to see only one turret from the side of Vitality has been taken. Falcons are able to get 2 turrets of their own, but this is where we see a 3.5k lead turn into a 5 to 6k lead.
Vitality should be very particular with where they decide to choose the fight, or if they even
yeah, viewership 100% mattered. That's what I got told. I got told if you want multiple slots, the viewership of the Hindi stream should be higher. So I told teams like to redirect it. I told everybody else redirect it. So yeah, I told you guys too, right? Come and watch the Hindi stream at least. Like it, subscribe, do some shit. I don't know. But yeah, that definitely matters if you India wanted to top 2 slots. Like performance, yes, but also the viewership. It was massive.
Over to their side with just that single play.
And that's exactly what they want for it. These are the big momentum shifts that you expect to see in a game of this high level. Oh my goodness, okay. Some big spells being thrown on, and Super Marco just lost his flicker, walking up too close and getting hit by that ball lightning on top of the superconductor, allowing it to go become a bit of an AoE in small areas. Moreno, he's looking for that big one shot, and I'm worried for it, right? If Super Marco makes a mistake and walks up too far, even though you do apply yourself.
Yeah, I know. I saw you guys. I saw you guys. You were there.
If Moreno just 1-2s into the ult, I think there's a pretty.
There were quite a lot of people in the mobile 5v5 streams too. So yeah.
At this point,
I guess it was decent. It was like 100 peak if I'm not wrong. At least when I was there. I don't know about the others because I was watching the. Oh, I wasn't watching. Oh, blazing duet with a combo. Super Marco's down. Nice, cool for a play. Oh, Flap flickered though. Is he gonna land shaker on 4? Oh, he got the 4-member land shaker. But they don't have the damage. Kyle. No, they lose Ogwen. Nah, what a deadness welcome, bro. Shogun's fucking going in for that shit, bro. Shogun, oh, he almost got more. That was so quick. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is this game? Show us a replay. Bro, he spam him out and then look at the wall spam. It was quick.
A great engagement coming in from Finn.
Bro, Shogun's fucking golden on this Barrett's, bro. I think Barrett's banned next game, 100%, right? 4-man Landshaker, beautiful, right? Look at Shogun. He's charging. No, he didn't even charge. Now, what a timing. Flickers, bang, comes out, wall spam. He gets a...
That he was nearly able to outplay at least 2 members of Vitality, as you mentioned. You do want to put him close to the wall, but that's also
fucking hell, that was dangerous, bro.
You maybe should position yourselves away from it. It maybe should only be Shogun near the wall if ever you do try to go for that exact same setup later on.
Hey, that's the truth of it all, right? Sometimes you just get overly eager and forget how big some of these abilities actually are, but Haji is now starting to become a legitimate problem, right? Iman, he's got to be careful. Every time he uses that PMI, which is why what he's doing every single time he drops it down, he walks up forward, hopes to get a reaction, and then takes the BMI away. begging for Falcons to say, hey, one of you have to make a move first.
Emma will get his flicker in 10 seconds though. They will be
Shogun's Barats needs to be fucking banned, bro. He was a monster on it. Oh, Feather airstrike. Was he gonna go, Fanny? No, he didn't. Moreno gets cooked. They get the Lord. Oh no, Eman has to run. Finn conceals gone. Bouncing ball. Blazing duet, but they can't get anything. He bouncing balls out of there. Haji is cooked, right? They didn't have Detna's welcome because he used it earlier.
It's a little too much to handle here.
Nah, Falcons cooked this. Falcons won this.
Fortunately, tries to go behind the pit to intercept, but ends up hitting nothing. He's still holding on to his ult, and so far, they need a defense. They're going to pull it first. Pull it down to the bottom side.
It's just Finn and Shogun, but they're just being torn down.
Jeez, what's that damage? Flap tries. Nice clap. No, they can't. Vitality play that so well, bro.
Nothing too surprising in this game. We knew that this game would end with a big bang at the very least. Unfortunately, that came out of Vitality's side. A single misposition on a Lord.
All the Filipinos, bro.
This is why I was thinking maybe Cho would have been a better option rather than the Kufra. It follows the same protocols and yet has that single target lockdown. But I think for the side of Vitality, they want to be able to fight on a dime. They want to be able to consistently get in. But Falcons, man, the trigger man, they're fast with it. They don't hesitate.
Yeah, because I don't think ult dependent is the term to use for the Kufra either. It's just
Vitality playing solo. This is where they fucked up, bro. This is where they fucked up. If they got this one properly.
Of either your Tyrant's Revenge or your Tyrant's Rage, because then you barely have ways to get out of it. And same goes for the Barats, I feel. Once you really charge in and using your Titona's welcome, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what you get out of the Barats when it comes to setup. So when you fail, it's really punishing.
If this wasn't a mobile MOBA, like this composition from the side of Vitality is basically a first-person shooter. Only headshots are worth it. If you don't hit that headshot, they just come back all of a sudden. You see Haji here just laying down hellfire with the feathered airstrike, and it was only going to get worse from that point onwards. So really, it was about taking the lead, securing a good foundation, and then closing out the game within first or second Lord. That was going to be the main idea for either side. And you can see that, especially at high level, the accuracy and more importantly, how much gold.
That was a good game. That was a good game. That was a fucking crazy game.
2-1 is the current score for the Falcons. Let's see if they can close this out as we throw it over to Rain Day.
Well, there's a lot of things to identify there, but one thing was for sure. Team Falcons PH excited and alive here at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet at EWC26. MSC has hit its most fan-filled match of the tournament so far, and we welcome you back to the panel to give us a deep breath after all the MLBB we have seen. My name is Rain Day, and I'm joined by Trex and LaFell. Guys, that was, I mean, just dominance, I think, on the side of Team Falcons, but a great response to the comfort pick of the Barats, how to handle that draft.
I think there was moments throughout that whole game that either team had some chances. Some mistakes were definitely made by the side of Vitality, but man, I mean, both teams just with insane plays. Haji, definitely the highlighted player for me throughout that game for Team Falcons.
LaFell, the implications of this are bigger. I know you got some stuff to break down. Before we go micro, I want to go macro. Team Falcons, that energy that we're hearing, it is a result of the fact that they still need a win to start their club championship title race again. And so this is literally the game that stands between them having a chance to do that in MLBB or having to wait until another game shows up.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I feel like they can do it because right now, Vitality, they're making one bad macro decision, which is they're overthinking it because they honestly have enough counters towards the Fanny, but then it seems like they're trying to double down by putting more and more and more and more, but you really don't. Like, how many times have Shogun caught the Fanny mid-air? I feel like at that point, you don't need any other counter. You know that Shogun can do it. So I feel like for the next game, Vitality cannot overthink their draft. Sometimes the simple answer is the correct one.
Well, I like it.
Go ahead, Trex.
No, I like it. I think it's definitely an idea, and I think one of the things Finn on this Kufra, it was maybe supposed to be an answer to the Farza, but I feel like they lost sight of that. And every time we saw these big dives, because you're right.
Okay, guys, I'll tell you what I was watching. I was watching True Ripper's clip.
The major issue there. Towards the end of that game,
It just came on my feed. I was doing something else, so it just randomly popped up, so I said I'll watch it.
Didn't die.
And the problem is, there's a whole lot of heroes that can do it, right? It's not just the Kufra. The Cho could have done it. A Grok could have done it. Heck, even if you go glue.
Damn, I ordered some stuff. Like, a lot of the shit's just not fucking available.
But you need to say, there's so many other roamers that can deal with the Pharsa. Sure, I feel like the Pharsa will still be okay. Won't be that big of a problem. But still, this is something that you have to look back into and be like, Kal is good. But you have the rest of the team you got to worry about.
Well, I mean, this one is not just...
Leffel looks like he lost some weight. He has been, you know, he has been working out.
Of the club championship, which has millions on the line, $70 million on the line here overall at EWC26. But it's also big because in this specific matchup, getting to the semifinals earns you at least $150,000.
Feel like half the shit I ordered is just not available, bro.
$200,000, guys. So you're essentially doubling the amount of money you're making, and it's already a lot of money. Leffel, let's talk micro now. I want you to go into what you prepared for us on that telestrator. Trex is getting his arms ready. I know, Trex. But you get to work out while you're working.
I did shoulders today.
Yeah.
I'll make it quick. Because here's the thing. The only real thing in this round that you have to pay attention to is this both burst heroes as well as the carry being the Shredder. Because for Falcons, I would say the biggest win condition for Vitality is actually the Barats. So if you can deal with the Barats, then you're good. And they have the carry to answer for that one. And here's the thing, Trash, you even...
Alright guys, give me a minute, I'll be back. By the way, on True Rippers, what was that about unpaid fees? So much controversy. Bro, the org hasn't paid their players from another game or something like that. I don't know. I'm not even worried.
That's right. Damage. You need a lot of damage. And because of that, this Pharsa is gonna be super huge
because like esports is not run purely on trying to win, you know, tournaments. That's bad. If you're relying on only trying to win tournaments, you're never gonna sustain.
This one, something that I do have to speak about is damage is pretty king here, Trex. Okay, now
why are you staring him down, man? You took the mic from him.
Take the mic, my guy.
You know, it's like,
all right,
let the man do his thing.
Look at this. We're gonna look at how Shogun. All right, we're gonna see. Oh, okay, this is actually more difficult than I thought. All right, we're gonna look at Shogun here and how Shogun can actually deal with the Fanny just by himself. Look at this and look at the Pharsa as well. I didn't thought this job could be difficult, but you guys are proving it here.
What are they doing?
Looking at the Pharsa, and the Pharsa has so much range / damage that they can deal with Moreno as well as kind of Finn here. You can see how the Fanny gets caught by the Barats. But just one tiny mistake. One tiny mistake here is that well, yeah, huge mistake where you can see the Barats miss the wall. Miss the wall, making it so that, you know, basically the Fanny can still basically the Fanny can get the turtle as well as the kill. And then later on, Astaghfirullahalazim. Hold on. Okay.
That's our sponsor break. Thank you so much, EWC, MSC 2026. Gidia, we're so happy for you. You know, at this point,
TLDR.
Has anyone thought about getting a mic stand?
The Pharsa has so much damage, it denies damage dealers. Damage wins. Big damn.
Oh, big damn.
Man.
Great words of Naisu.
That was funny. That was good stuff.
You guys are funny.
That's why you won all those talent awards, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You just
no
gotta,
matter what's thrown at you, you just.
I know how to roll with the punches.
He's always ready.
I love that, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Speaking of rolling with punches, this is a big punch as well because everyone you feel a little bit more. The fans get going. You know, like now we got to deal with Falcons fans coming at us in Game 4, and this is also a fan that could be. Well, this could. What? Huh? This is a big one because this could mean that it's over. If Falcons can get this win, it's a best of 5.
Yeah.
So we either tie it up or we're finishing the day.
This is where the pressure is on, right?
Yeah.
Before it felt okay. Now it's if Vitality does not win this, they are gone. They are out.
T-Crush.
And it not even that. They have to win 2 more. They got to win 2 in a row. And no one's been able to win 2 games in a row. So at this point, his first team to win 2 games in a row, either Falcon here or Vitality next, takes this all.
You're right. So the question to me, and I think for many of us, Shogun. Where do we prioritize this? Because it's worked once, it hasn't worked twice, but it's been balancing on a knife's edge. What do you think?
I feel like Shogun has been solved. I feel like he's looking pretty good. It's just that you need to make sure other avenues of the draft is taken care of, because even looking back into the draft...
Oh, he's trying to go back to the...
no, it's okay. It's okay. It's just that they don't have the right...
They're just trolling him, bro.
He's got to stop telestrating, guys. We have to stop him. If we give him 2 seconds, he's
if the
telestrate.
Kufra is changed to maybe even a Grok, I feel like they would have had a better chance. Because the enemy just had too much damage. Stop letting the enemy have a lot of damage. Isn't that like a good way to win the game?
That is.
Yeah.
LaFell's so smart, but you know, I got to remind you, you can make a great point without a telestrator, LaFell. You're enough.
You are enough.
I'm dubious Guganur.
Exactly.
Don't get copyright struck here. We want to keep this VOD up, guys.
Either ways, right now, what you're seeing here is the draft coming in from Vitality. Now has a lot of damage. Moreno also has a lot of damage. The only real problem is that Ogwen on this Belleric is able to exhort most of them, giving a lot of time for Haji to deal with Moreno and then Nile. And once they're out of the picture, and here's the thing, you don't have to die to be out of the picture. You just have to be...
You want to see Kaja, the revamp one? Not yet, though.
Not to do much by that time. Even if Eman is full build, he's gonna have difficulties because when he gets close, that carry is gonna shred him anyways. So this is one of those drafts where Team Falcons, they have very little margin for errors anyways. Even if they make 1 or 2 mistakes, it really is no big deal. That's how good the draft was.
Well, you guys said you wanted to see Cho. Well, I know somewhere you could see Cho. Maybe if you check out that Street Fighter and MLBB crossover that's live in-game right now.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Awesome, blow the house down.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
2-week ban, right? I mean, it's not yet out though, right? So they can't. It's not out.
Powered by Play.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup here 2026. It's MSC, which is the big moment here internationally for MLBB before their M series later on in the year. This means that for many players, it's the first time they've been out of their country. For many players, it's the first time they've competed internationally outside of their region. And when that light shines bright in these big moments where it's do or die, they're untested because that moment has been rare in a lot of different ways. These two teams may be some of the most experienced, however, that you can see, whether they're representing the Philippines or Indonesia. They come from histories and pedigrees of success. One of them is going to move on, and one of them is going to go home, ending maybe a potential club championship opportunity. One continuing, potentially go back to back to back, or become a new champion.
I mean, like, here's the thing. This is already living up to the hype of the Crunchyroll story because a lot of people, based on what's going on during the group stage in scrims, people are looking at Vitality to be the one to dominate this matchup. But
I don't like this collab where it's Bleach. Where is Bleach Moontown? Beaver promised Bleach. I know, right?
Very fast. Give them 2 days off for them to just focus on the game, right? They can figure out a way to deal with all this nonsense. And looking at this, they have figured it out.
Yeah, what's insane about it is during groups, both Team Liquid and Falcons felt like they were scrambling so much in the draft. Felt like they just were trying to kind of figure it out very quickly. And at this point, Vitality seems to be the one always on the back foot through all of these drafts. Even the games that they won, they just felt kind of always reacting, always trying to find the answers, never really the ones making Falcons guess their decisions.
And right now, Falcons have one more ban here. In the previous game, they banned out the Melissa, making it so that the draft was super open, eventually picking out the Fanny, and really working out well for them. But interestingly enough, both Vitality as well as Falcons, they are very happy where they're at, right? Falcons does not want to leave this red side, and Vitality really does not want to leave this blue side. But now match point here. Falcons just need one more win. Vitality.
Sorry guys, I'm a bit occupied. I'm doing something important. I can't miss it. So
I like your point before that. I don't think we've ever seen 4 matches in a row where it has always been the same blue side, same red side. Vitality's comfortable with it. Even after the win of, even after the loss of Falcons, they still chose red. I think Vitality wants to run it back right now. So we're gonna run it back. We're just not gonna pick up the coup for this time.
I feel like just
and I'm gonna hit the wall.
Belleric +1 and then you're good, right?
Well, at this point, Shogun and Barats go hand in hand. It's like peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter
I do
and Barats.
love butter.
It's like Barats and Denna.
Yeah. It's like two peds in an aircon or something, right?
Like it's like Trex Lafell and Rain Day.
That's right.
There you go. We're perfect brothers.
Or like Belleric and Fanny. Oh, 3 American brothers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like
Same
Belleric
family.
and Fanny, who are also a response on the side of that. We see the Herrera picked up as well for Nile, and the Eudora again. So they are running it back. They are saying this is exactly the same first 3 so far.
Except for the
Aurora.
Hira, so no Paquito.
That's right. It
Aurora
was
got banned in second
You're
phase,
absolutely
so
right. Thank you for
Vitality
that.
wants to bring it a little more aggressive.
Oh no, I don't need the 10 diamonds. I'm doing something else.
Herrera, we haven't seen much Herrera versus Fanny games.
There's something else I need to focus on right now.
Here, but
So yeah.
you still got to be careful in case something like a Farsa does come in, because I feel like as long as they pick up a roamer that can help out this Herrera and actually stay in the front lines, I feel like they're in a very good spot, because that's one of the problems where you leave the Barats all alone in the front line, he's just gonna get crushed. Unless now you make the difference where you ban out the carry. If you ban out the carry and maybe even potentially ban out the Moskov, then I feel like this Barats will be safe. He won't be countered just as hard as he was in the previous game.
Well, knowing the opportunity of that Farza getting banned out, they lock it in first phase. This means no Lapu for the side of Falcon. They are going to have the range, they are going to have the quick rotations, but Vitality will at least have a bit more time to adapt and think about how they want to answer this Farza. Because Haji, yes, there's a lot of counters to a Farza, and it's one of the reasons why it has gotten kind of pushed out of the meta, but a good mid laner, someone like Haji, will still find the positioning, will still find the...
What did you practice? What do you predict for this series? I want Vitality to win, but I know Falcons are probably going to take it.
Every pro player has, like, oh, this hero, what's the weakness? Like, oh, you can get caught. And it's like, oh, so as long as I don't get caught, I'm good? Exactly, right? So he's just like, hey, as long as I'm so good that they can't catch me anyways, I have no weakness.
Now, is that a Lapu ban?
Yes, that's a Lapu ban.
So we're seeing that Lapu ban there, and it is also, interestingly enough, cards being shown for mid and for jungle. The way that this is different is Vitality had been showing the Paquito there, and they had been flexing in game 1, and then they didn't flex in game 2, and they've spread out this kind of idea of what are we going to do, and they waited till the end, but they were not getting the consistent best end of that last pick. So I think they've just gone with, here's what we're doing, and we're going to try to beat you traditionally here.
Rain Day, Trex, my fellow Americans here. I'm just worried that for now, Vitality, they don't have any real way to dive, right? I mean, like Shogun with the flicker sure can probably dive towards the Farsa, but they don't have something like a Claude or Lapu. They could have the Claude later on, but I'm honestly not entirely convinced that that would be an amazing pick. Because right now, it looks like the Farsa is going to be undisturbed.
Why not, though?
Why not? Which one?
Claude.
I just feel like going up against this Fanny and then potentially whatever pick he has later on is just that he goes in, he's going to die instantly. Because if you show the Claude and the marksman isn't picked up, you can pick up something like a Clint and basically do the same thing what he's been doing against the Melissa.
They won one time with the Claude. They're 1-0. So it's something they're comfortable with. But is it a bad matchup into the Fanny? LaFell raising some questions.
Falcons might pick up the Paquito here, honestly. Wouldn't be a horrible take. At that point, they might be overdoing it on the burst damage. They go for the Uranus instead, something a little more sustainable, something that can take those big Eudora ults to the face, something that can take the damage of the Herrera to the face. Vitality now needing to pick. You mentioned Grok last game.
KRONOS, is there are no hero ban for the whole tourney? No, there's not.
Because right now,
yeah, the Death Note might not. Hey, yo, Falcons brought their own Death Note.
Right? So just have someone that can be with the Herrera and then either give a revitalize or just create enough peel so that it doesn't become a problem. Because right now, Falcons, they have the Uranus. Uranus can penetrate you, and that's going to be a problem that I don't see them solving just yet.
So the Cho's up. But is that too much single target ISO? Do you want to... I mean, is that not worth it because you have the
I feel like it's still worth it. I feel like it's still worth it. So they do pick up the Cho as well as the Moskov. So far, very clean drafting coming in from Vitality. Nothing too crazy, just MSC standard.
They got stuff off the board. Cho has been banned before. They got their Barats, Eudora, also, and Herrera, characters that have been banned. Moskov, last pick. You can tell that Vitality feel confident about this one, but Team Falcons with a response. What do we do here? And we're looking for the Hanabi. Oh, baby, baby, baby. CC immunity.
I mean, it showed up in MWI. It worked.
That's fucking crazy.
And in this game, I think they're banking on Super Marco not getting touched at all. And even if he does, it's just going to be the Cho. So this will be a good front to back for Falcons. And it's up to Vitality to break that.
A lot is on the line here, and Falcons definitely looking for a mid to late game spike. Maybe they get an early game advantage. Vitality, on the other hand, just needs to find those pickoffs like they did in the previous game they won.
Well, it's up to Team Falcons.
Yo, the dark system comes through the Hanabi.
To the semifinals of MSC, and it's up to Vitality to push us to one more game. We're going in for game 4 this time. It's Gideon and Brigitte.
Game 4 begins, and we already know this is match points for Team Falcons. They are once
Imagine Indo lose to a freaking Hanabi.
championship points, but more importantly, deeper within the tournaments here in the MLBB category. Moreno, I'm surprised that he's got a sprint rig. I'm just as shocked as you are.
It was the first thing I had to point my finger at looking at our monitors here, Gideon, because what do you mean? It's the first time you're seeing a different battle spell from Vitality, and it's not a Purify.
Yeah, I mean, Moreno, I don't know whether this is going to be the play or not, but without a flicker, and he still has to pull yourself together as well. So does that mean, what is this opting for? Like, Kyle now has a direct target on Moreno's head as soon as that ball lightning comes out of him.
Yeah, well, there is such a huge job for Moreno to accomplish in this game, at least. You know he is going to be the main source of burst damage. There has to be a way for them to get those shields out of Super Marco, but First Blood immediately... What? They just found open over there.
Hey, you can't deny the amount of early game damage that this team has, especially at level 2, right? We've seen a lot of Hirara players kind of set up with their mid duo to kind of look for a fight, freeze out the lane, even if it's in a neutral state, and then go for an early first blood. Okay. Luckily, at least, you know, Owen, he didn't end up losing out on his flicker, and Finn, he manages to get out of there, doesn't lose his flicker as well.
I guess a lot of people are happy with what they're seeing right now. We're finally getting Nile on an assassin. And there is much more action happening across the map, because I feel like when they were on the Paquito the last 2 games, there's just so much pressure over to Eman, which I feel like now is a bit more alleviated considering the fact that their damage is a bit more spread out. There's also Moreno too on the sprint, who we're yet to see in action, but we're looking forward to that since Vitality at least have a better grasp of the early game this time alongside this Cho too.
Yeah, now Falcons were looking for a couple of conditions in the drafting phase. One, somebody that doesn't really quote-unquote disrupt this Farsa as often, and also making sure that you're protecting your gold lane in a winning matchup. And I think Super Marco on this Hanabi, as long as the wave's in the right position, you know, can get some pre-harassment. His first turtle should go over to Vitality's side, but you can see they're just trying to bait him into something, right? Come on, get into these fights before you're level 4.
Sprint Eudora to run away from the Fanny.
There was an SOD towards the purple. I thought that were actually going to steal away, but okay. Kyle will still secure nonetheless. That was already Moreno trying to burst down Flap too. Not much in terms of team fights just yet happening across the map at least. Oh, Purify forced out for Flap though.
Yeah, Super Marco also.
I think this is 3-1, guys.
Well, there could be a potential gank angle for Finn if he wants to flicker on top of Super Marco. He's very vulnerable right now, and I think there needs to be some kind of communication. But they've missed their opportunity here. You can see that Finn, alongside with Moreno, trying to control this top side, keeping track of where Kyle is going to be.
Yeah, they can't afford to let Kyle find the pickoffs that will set the pace once again for Team Falcons. Not now that they've finally gotten it for themselves. Shogun's been somewhat taking care of the XP lane surprisingly well though, even despite the matchup considering to be a Barrett's Uranus.
That's why we're seeing a lot of these motions from Vitality going towards the top side of the map. They don't want Flap to
cooked.
Oh, rather Dryad.
Kyle still survives. Hey, he gets a kill on the way out, bro.
It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade so far. Jungle for Rome.
That's really interesting. I thought that Haji would just instantly spam the feather. Wait, hold on.
They find Haji. Fortunately, had the Purify to get out of there. But still, that was a... Yeah, you were saying it was a Rome for jungle, and...
I would have imagined that Haji would have gotten at least Finn's flicker or something, but I think he's purposefully delaying the shots from the feathered airstrike just to make sure he gets maximum value out of it. Like, so what if Finn survives, right? If he doesn't have flicker, he's just as good as useless. That means this next feathered airstrike is going to be less contested for the upcoming fights. And now, with the next turtle in 5 more seconds, plenty of
Yeah, Ogun played that really well. Nice flicker.
Welcome just yet, but they're going to fight as soon as it's online.
Just great, which is great. That just shows how Vitality are now very calculated in terms of their usage of skills and resources. That's a Sky Piercer pickup already for Nile, so things should be a lot more better for Vitality if they find and hand over the kills to him this time. But Ogwen still has the Wrath of Dryad. Flap zoning out to Kyle. The objective of the way of the dragon.
Niall, can he get one more? Nice. Sky Piercer stack.
Wow, Vitality say you get to have the turtle for free. We're not going to contest it, of course, but we want to go for Haji, knowing that his battle spell is down, and now they get
Ogwen again as the it's a 2-man stun. Now
oh, he put him back with the rockets. Kyle.
Those are 2 crucial members that Falcons get, however.
Yeah, and the fans are going back and forth. Nobody is happy with the trades, but Falcon win out big time on the trades because we also get Super Marco breaking this tier 1 at the same time. The SOD connects, all the Guambo combos are there, and even Iman getting into this fight ended up getting him killed. This is the worst possible scenario when you want your insurance to grow. It's really sad if you got to pull it out early.
And all the while, Super Marco has just been farming. He's just been pushing the waves. He's been staying here down bottom, but it's not like there's much attention put towards the bottom lane by Vitality either, because we were already talking about how their rotations were mainly focused towards the XP lane. At least Shogun is having a better time, but we're slowly transitioning to the part of the game where Super Marco might be a lot bigger of a problem than you think of him to be.
Oh yeah, he's already quite a big problem. Dom Ice finally completed by Finn to try and reduce the healing overall from the side of Falcons, but man, until Super Marco gets
Kyle killing my hopes to those cables? That's crazy. They thought they could handle him, they just can't, bro.
In the 1v1s, unless you've got a target to bounce those,
he's feeling himself too.
Really not getting the full effect of the Hanabi.
Okay. It's at least Sky Pierce again for Moreno, still having those stacks. Dominus Ice already picked up for Finn as well. Vitality looking good so far, at least in the beginning and the start of this game. But Falcons, the way that they've been able to find these angles, I think it's starting to become really tricky for Vitality, especially with Eman choosing to join the fights but not really getting the maximum advantage out of it just yet.
And look at this spread here. They fight into this tri-brush, right? Where's the kick? Nope, they're not going to do it just yet. They're holding it. They're really tunnel visioning on that one priority target. This is allowing people like Super Marco to show up. He's not supposed to be a split pusher. In these cases, he's supposed to be a team fighter, and yet here he is.
Yeah, I think Eman and Super Marco at this point have just swapped roles.
Run!
Ooh, Super Marco running away. AG's already used. The burst from Nile is going to
Oh my god, Nile almost went down.
No, Eman going in. Ogwin and Shogun not landing. The Daytona's welcome, so Haji still gets to pick off Eman.
That was such a weird sequence of events. Haji, again, a little bit slow on the reaction time here. He was waiting for the invulnerability, but I think he was anticipating it for too long. He should have just let it rip to force Nile to use the abilities. It's 3 shots to 2 abilities, and you can keep track of how many times he has that invulnerability if you see the little swords underneath the health bar. It's tough to keep up with. I know, a lot of people have been struggling with this new hero.
I am one.
I struggle too. Sometimes I forget using Hirara that I have combo abilities.
Mechanically and understanding, anticipating all these combos and the abilities that can come out of this hero. But Falcons, at least for now, again, they're able to somewhat be not as pressured. They're not forced or they're not reacting to what Vitality.
Oh, my food's here. I probably have to go out for a second, guys, but
really important utilities, and even now you see the pressure is just constantly towards the bottom side of the map.
they're overwhelming them with damage. Moreno's getting cooked.
That's a sprint used right there. Is that how
It's back and forth.
He survived, right?
All right, I'll be back in a second, guys.
Okay.
I need to get my food.
But I don't think he's going to get away with this for very long. And honestly, getting pretty lucky there with Finn able to... Oh, hold on.
Okay, Finn, no, he can't. He can't. Moreno was also just zoned out by the fettered airstrike alone.
I've never seen so many people just anticipating this Predator strike come out from Haji. Everyone's just looking at the tablet, just hoping maybe they do something now. And I think that's the big issue, right? Whoever makes that first move is going to get punished. And if Finn doesn't catch that Feather Airstrike at the right time, he's got a lot more that he has to do. He's got to figure out a way to kick Kyle in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like, Vitality, at this point, you really want to see them get to coordinate and layer down their skills well enough. But who should be the heroes to do that first? Who could you expect to primarily be the ones trying to set up and really layer down their skills together? Because at this point, Finn, Eman probably not, Moreno. There is a bit of a lack of damage if they really want to go for the front lines too. I mean, just now they also use the Thunder's Wrath, but it's not enough to really take down Flap on the Uranus.
Yep, it's really just a stat check, right? And Flap, he doesn't mind. This is why it's so annoying to deal with. Oh, hold on.
Okay, now they're going to try and burst him down. Flap still has the Purify, though. He's not using it at all.
Me too.
They're not reacting to what's happening, to what Vitality's doing against them. Okay, now we see Eman joining in. Super Marco 2. Nearby and within range, but the Wrath of Dryad is just going to allow Falcons to flawlessly take this objective for themselves. Super Mark with a free hit, Kyle with a cutthroat, already on a killing spree, and Shogun falls down next. 3 members out for Vitality.
Beautifully played by the Falcons. They understood neutral control is so easy for them when Owen just has to stand and press.
Yo, what happened? What did I miss?
He just stood there like a tree. He was like, nah, you ain't walking out of here. The Wrath of Dryads is just a little too good.
Did they get cooked again?
Force a play out to get the time.
And Hanabi is such a beast when they're pushing too.
Closing the distance is half the problem. And Ogwin has
And problem being Moreno doesn't. For those whoever said Moreno has sprint, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, okay, Lord Dance.
eyes on Ogwin. He
Ogwin,
over the neutral line to drop it down, to give them no opportunity. Even Shogun with the anti-CC wasn't able to catch Kyle mid-cable.
This is so perfect. He barely had to go in for a surprise Wrath of Dryad. It was just really a perfectly timed Wrath of Dryad alone. There was no flicker sacrifice. They also weren't poked down low enough because I don't think Vitality could really afford to. They barely have heroes who could poke. You try to close in, and that's about it. You pretty much expose yourself to Falcons already, and now they're knocking on the base turrets. Fortunately, Vitality are able to deal with it for now, but they already got all their energy shields, their holy shields out, and they still have waves incoming. 2 conceals already dropped down. Ogwen still not using the Wrath of Dryad. Finn trying to look for an angle. Welcome finally committed.
Uh-oh.
But again, he's still not using the Purified.
I'm telling you, he's gonna hold it until, you know, Kingdom Come. The next, by the time the Rapture comes, you'll be like, yes, Lord, I have the Purify. I've been holding it this whole time. Oh my goodness. He's not dead, and that's the important thing. He's 1-0-3, so really no use.
Program to win.
The biggest problem right now is who the heck can deal with the supermarket?
Oh, what a flicker from Ogwin. What a flicker from Ogwin. This is GG. Pack it up, Vitality.
Falcons don't seem like they're doing much.
Yeah, I think pack it up, should pack it up, bro. Will this be the end for Vitality for MSC? Pack it up. The way that you're playing, like your second game was good because you overwhelmed with damage. You had them and get power spike, but I've been saying it. Why are you prioritizing the Barat so much? But okay, game number 3, you didn't have a choice, but then there's no one to dive into the back line.
Lightning truncheon pickup from
Game number 1 was theirs. Game number 1 was a super weird draft.
At this stage, Vitality, they just have to play to scale until we see Iman actually, well, I don't know, I think that's his 4th item at this stage, so he should be in pretty good strength. Trinity already complete, I would assume, as well, if he's getting Malefic done, but right now, the odds are not looking good, and somebody needs to clean that long lane.
Yes, someone has to deal with it, but Vitality, they're all here. They want to contest. Eman's the one trying to at least poke down the Lord for now. They're trying to hunt down Kyle, but Flap is on.
Oh no, no one's gonna touch Hanabi, man. That's a double. They're cooked.
He finds a double, can't be a triple. If they find Eman, here's Spear of Misery to save him for just a bit, but it's just.
Oh, no way. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Vitality. Bye-bye, Vitality, right? Feather Airstrike could come out.
Like, Iman is going to try and walk up. Can't do much. Feather Airstrike.
He can't even do the defense of his life.
Well played, Vitality.
Not in this scenario. Team Falcons, after losing the first game, will now make it to the next stage here in the knockout stage.
Vitality, well played, but Falcons just fucking got your number this time.
But a major win for Falcons. What a game that was. The most eccentric members obviously happy with their performance, but you can tell some people were stressed, and Marco finally a sigh of relief. Oh my God, I don't have to deal with E-Man any longer.
Winning your quarterfinals last game on a Hanabi.
Woo! Hey, it set the precedent here for what MSC and future MSCs. I don't think people are going to forget this one. Nope. Now we lose another representative coming
GG.
from Indonesia. But this game was beautiful to watch. Every moment calculated, every second timed.
It was very nice. High level MLBB this was.
Even the adjustments in the draft, the choices that they repeatedly made, but failed to actually make work. There were so many decisions and risks that were taken in this series, but it all boils down to this. Falcons are still the ones who had the better adjustment. It's true. I think the rumors are true. You don't want to go up against Falcons a second time around in a single tournament. They will just not allow the same result to happen twice.
No, they won't. And I love the fact that they've opened up the mid lane back up to the Varsa. We're going to be throwing it up to our stage with our winners, with Rose, and of course the man himself. Give it up, everybody, for Team Falcons. Flap.
Team Falcon Philippines does it with a 3-1 win, eliminating Team Vitality from MSC at EWC 2026. And up on stage, we have Flap, the one and only Flap. You guys got a revenge win. You guys are the hope bringer of the Filipinos, the last hope. And of course, you guys denied a potential Indo Grand Finals. How are you feeling after today's win?
I feel good, but I don't have to be complacent because there's still a match tomorrow.
Very good. Never be complacent. Otherwise, mistakes will probably happen on the international stages. Now, Flap,
true.
Let's talk about what you guys did in the 2 days break that we had. Because the Team Falcons prior to this, 2 days before, is very different from the Team Falcons that we are witnessing today. What happened? What changed? Tell us about it.
We planned really hard, and at the same time, our mindset is like we're like underdogs, so we don't get pressured and we just play our game.
No pressure, the underdog's mindset.
They feel they're the underdog. That's actually crazy.
Today we could see a lot of interesting picks coming out from you guys, a lot of interesting play style. So what does that say about Team Falcons Philippine in the meta? Do you think you guys are actually starting to adapt to it?
Yeah, I think we're good at adapting, especially on tournaments like this, because we really need this.
But you know what? You mentioned that you guys are really good at adapting in tournaments. I got a question. Why does it seem that you guys are always so much stronger when you guys are like, you know, backs against the wall, when it's like the last life? How do you guys get so buffed?
I think it's because of the pressure. We love being pressured. Like, we take it in a good way.
I see. Okay, I think Team Falcons Flap, for example, works really, really great under pressure. Now, my next question is, you guys will be actually facing Yangon Galacticus in the semi-finals match. But get this, Flap. Ying said he actually expected to meet Team Vitality in the semi-finals. But he also mentioned that, you know, you guys are a good opponent as well. Is there anything
That's crazy.
to Ying? Because, you know,
Saber, Eudora, Hanabi. Bro, it's good. It's good. It works. Scared must be Guna right now after Hanabi pick. Tell you about it. 100% he is.
So I think I expected it that people think Vitality is gonna win.
He's Flap TZ. Or Flap.
wow! Is there anything interesting that we might be witnessing in that matchup against Yangon Galacticus in the semi-finals? Is there anything interesting that we could probably expect from that matchup?
I think it's just normal, yeah.
Normal. He's being humble. He's listening to the fans here in the arena. Flap, last question. As the last hope, as the hope bringer of the Filipinos, is there anything you want to say to the fans?
Thank you for supporting us, guys. We're still alive.
The dream is still alive. And now it is time to crush some dreams. Boys, come on over.
Damn, Vitality Key getting crushed is crazy.
Sinong gustong mag-crush ng susi? Kyle, all right, let's go to the back. Follow me. Kyle TZ has volunteered himself. He is ready. All right, boys, you may proceed. And of course, Kyle, you may go to the Key Crusher. All you have to do is push, Kyle. Oh, he is ready and he is in for it. Go on, push. There you guys have it. Team Falcons Philippines officially eliminated.
Damn.
Vitality in the MSC at EWC26.
Holy shit, that shit is broken.
The hope bringer of the Filipinos, congratulations. Let us show it back to the desk.
Wow, crying. And mentioned there as you see the Key crush, the hope of Indonesia no longer, as they will be sent home, and the hope bringer of the Philippines bringing just that. Kyle letting them know where they stand in his book. That was a statement. And Team Falcons are alive, and more importantly, they're alive for a chance to win a tournament and have a chance for a club championship as well. Huge storyline there, huge regional storyline, huge individual player storyline with Kyle and Niall, who Kyle gets the better end of.
Look at that, they're all like, bye.
Lavelle, the fans have been going crazy. They're behind us. We love you guys.
Put them over here.
Team Falcons. One thing you got to say about the Philippines, man, they have some amazing fans, and they're well-deserved in getting this win. It was Team Falcons PH onus on them to find a way to get back into this after suffering those earlier defeats, and they did, Trex. They figured it out.
They have figured it out over the span of this whole tournament, and we've watched this team get stronger and stronger and stronger every single game. I mean, even in that match there, after taking the loss, they come back, they lose to Selena, they still find answers repetitively. And that's why you can just never count a Filipino team out. I was talking to Leo the other day, and he said if they wanted us out, they should have knocked them both out in the group stage.
Yeah.
Because now they have to feel the wrath, and it is true.
Yeah, and honestly, like, this is also pretty big for the organization because Vitality was top 3 in the club championship, but now they're not going to get any more points.
That's right.
Falcons, here's the thing. They were able to take down Vitality, so what's really stopping them from going all the way to the grand finals, right? Because once you go to the grand finals, I think that's where a real challenge is going to be. It's either going to be Aurora, it could be Spirit, Vamos, or maybe even Onyx.
Well, I think one thing for me that stood out, and tell me if this is tracks for you guys, Super Marco.
I don't see Yangon Galacticos winning against Falcons, so it might be our first finalist. I don't know. I can see Yangon Galacticos beating them.
All series was such a bright light for them because they didn't have to pick around him. He could play Clint. No one's banning Clint, and you know he could just play whatever and almost carry.
No matter what you put in his hands, he's gonna feel comfortable on it. And even that Hanabi pick, it was always key to the draft, right? You have these high crowd control, Detna's welcomes coming at you, all these things. What do? All right, yes, Hanabi isn't too flashy, but the CC immune was clean. He could never be a target. It just goes back into that bulletproof Marco. You can't take him down.
I mean, here's the thing. He only really felt pressure in the lane game number 2, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
The time he went up against the Paquito gold lane is like, okay, guys, I'm having a tough time.
You're right.
Game 1, no. Game 3, no. Game 4, no. So I feel like...
Crazy, guys. That was actually insane.
Just win the lane. You know that you're better than E-Man in that part of the game.
Oh, by the way, I put up a short, so you guys check it out.
After the first 3 picks, I saw that the Farsa was there, and I'm like, guys, you have no dive. You don't have a Yuzong, you don't have a Lapu, you don't have an Alice, and part of that is because you pick up the Barat's first pick. Not a bad pick, it's just that you need to figure out a way to deal with the backline. In that situation, if you had a Ling, great. If you had a Claude, great. But they didn't, right? That's why I saw the first 3 picks, and I'm like, I don't think you're going to win the draft.
Yeah, it wasn't the Eudora that was making the difference, and you could tell Haji had switched off the Selena. He had different options in this game. We even saw Joy come out earlier in one of these series. There was multiple flexes on those roles, but when it came to EXP, the Barats consistently had its moments, but I think they probably, looking back, say, we gave too much
All right,
away.
Cherry, see you tomorrow.
Just going for that.
And it's so interesting because so many of these teams, Vitality included in the groups, were so willing to consistently change up their drafts.
Right.
Never got pigeonholed into one idea. And today we saw Vitality come out here and literally every single game, Barat's first pick, like you said, it's not a bad pick exactly, but in a meta like this, you have to be willing to change things up.
I do have to say though, one of the pitfalls of the pick and bans is that if you lock your side laner early, your draft is not flexible anymore. Because here's the thing, especially when it comes to the EXP lane, sometimes that's the lane where you can cover up some of your mistakes. For example, you need a front line, you can draft a front line in the EXP. You need some kind of dive, you can draft that in the EXP. Right? You need some kind of damage to blow someone up in the back line, you can do that in the EXP. If you chose it early, your draft just doesn't have that flexibility compared to the opponents.
You can't put Kimmy in a roam, right? I mean, at the end of the day,
I mean, you can, but you're not going to win.
You can't. You're not going to win. Hey, you used to see my rank games, what people try to do. My goodness. I'm like,
Dude,
can we please get an EXP lane? Come on, man. Are we all trying to lose? You guys know what I'm talking about. Switch lanes.
Switch, get out of my lane.
Get out of my lane. I'm just kidding. It's
Maybe
been a
you're
lot
the
of fun.
problem, Randy.
It's been a lot of fun ingratiating myself into the community and learning. I've enjoyed playing. I was playing earlier today, and one of the characters that really did give me a hard time, and I think there was an EWC extra piece saying, which solo character would you play to go all the way to the top level of ranked? Hanabi came up. And I think that, I mean, at that point, you could see it, LaFell. It's like, this was a great pick, a great choice, because you could do your own thing. Anyone tries to mess with you, get away, and then just carry the game.
I mean, like in solo queue, I've seen so many games, Hanabi plus healer.
Oh, yeah.
The most famous one is the Estes, and then your shield doesn't go away, so you have permanent anti-CC, and then you're just dealing damage across to everyone. So yeah, in ranked games, Hanabi is legit strong. That's why I don't make fun of it as much anymore.
I mean, now she's legit strong on the stage of MSC as well.
And
at least
MWI.
Of Ogwin. I mean, in the hands of Marco, so.
I wonder if we'll see her again. These are questions for us. Of course, it's always difficult to be on the losing side of things, and we had a chance to hear about one of our great junglers here, not only in Indonesia, but in this tournament so far. He has fallen out with Team Vitality. Niall was standing by with a turnip.
We're now backstage with Niall from Vitality after that loss against Falcons PH. Niall, how are you feeling right now?
Of course, we are so sad because we did not expect that we're gonna lose in this EWC.
What were you expecting?
Of course, because based on scrims, we are expecting to be at the grand finals.
So what do you think happened in that match? What made it the loss to 3-1?
Maybe we forgot about their heroes, like their Romeros, like Beleric.
Oh, okay. So it was more hero-based.
Yeah.
But in terms of execution, comms and everything, was there something that you would do differently?
I think it's good, but because it's Beleric, it's so hard for us.
Okay, okay. So the execution was a little bit difficult.
Yeah.
Niall, what lesson did you learn from that match up against Falcons PH?
I think patience and no rush.
Patience and no rush. And obviously, we're going to be expecting you in next internationals,
Yeah.
right? What's next for you now?
Game of the future.
Games of the future. All right. Okay. So Niall, obviously, unfortunately, you will have to bow out from MSC. But could we know a little bit more about what you think about Onyx come the tournaments?
Yeah, there's only one hope from Indonesia. It's Onyx. I think you guys can support them, and I think they are good. They are good. They can fight with Aurora before, right? I think they will do the same like Falcon do to us.
Niall, are you okay?
Who is okay when the team is losing? No one's okay.
How disappointed do you feel right now?
I feel like so disappointed because it's like we could do better. We could do better.
Is there something that you want to say to your fans, maybe?
I'm so sorry for what I do. I'm sorry for this EWC. We will come back stronger in MPL and GF.
And we will wait for your comeback. Thank you so much, Niall, for this interview. I know it's not easy, and we're going to throw it over back to you guys.
Always a lot of credit, and credit to Team Vitality for what they did. You can't say they were anything but exceptional throughout this tournament. They stumbled here against Team Falcons PH. Yangon Galacticos also made a pro esports trip, and those two teams will be going home. However, Yangon Falcons, they have booked their ticket to at least $150,000 and a semi-final. One more win, one more best of 5, and they will be in the grand final, which has a chance for $1 million if you come into that first place. An amazing thing that's there. And guys, tomorrow looking at it, we've got Team Vamos, Team Spirit going up against each other, and Aurora Gaming and Onyx.
Aurora Onyx will be crazy.
The last Indonesian representative there versus Aurora Gaming from Turkey, where M Series will be held this year. So that is exciting. Plus 2 great teams in Team Vamos and Team Spirit to kick us off. Trex, LaFell, as we close out today, gentlemen, we take a look at tomorrow. I want to get your final thoughts before we head home.
Today was amazing. Tomorrow is going to be amazing. I mean, we have
All right, folks, that was good.
storylines going on right now. So many.
Have a good night. I'm gonna go eat. I'm super hungry, starving. I gotta cook too.
I feel like it's going to be a
Thanks for coming, guys.
I mean, like, looking at today,
Bye-bye.
the revenge story is starting to become a real thing.